No man now. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of slime. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me, yeah. Big time, big time, big time.
Welcome to 4th and Jawn's Day 3 draft stream. This is probably the nerdiest part of the draft. This is where the diamonds in the rough are found. This is where you find the Jason Kelce's, the Jalen Mills, the guys who support the back end of the roster that end up becoming starters, hopefully, if you did the homework. Apparently, we might have some issues on the back end in the front office because from yesterday, that video still didn't sit with me. I woke up feeling a little weird about what transpired yesterday, trying to figure out what's going on with everybody in that group. You talk about that marriage between scouting department and the coaching staff, because Mr. Donahoe did not look happy. But we'll start on a positive note, right? That's the negative, right? Well, let's flip to the positive. We have some picks here today to make. Enough picks that we might actually trade some guy. We have how many picks in the 4th round? I mean, 6th round, four picks.
4 picks.
We heard a couple ideas about some trades yesterday that didn't transpire or could still transpire. You think about, we don't have a CB2 in the building yet. Could there be a potential trade in the works? But other than that, man, I'm excited. Yesterday did take me for a loop. I mean, again, we actually talked about it on one of our shows about Landon Dickerson.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys are watching, this is why we're doing the homework. Here it is.
Can't hear it, Gil. Gil. There you go.
I can. Landon Dickerson. Well, again, a lot of talk around here. Yeah. So Landon, not like Landon, from Alabama. You're talking to a guy who, if it wasn't for the whole thing with Philadelphia is in their linemen over the last couple of years, it's healthy. Here's a guy, if healthy, you're talking about his stock is locked in the first. But the fact that he, has been not the healthiest player, Stoutland has done his homework being a Alabama guy. If he has the inside route on him in his health and how he is as a player, we all, that's a potential later day 2. Depending on how they feel about his injuries.
Now, if you want to talk about,
that's where Evan goes into his love for Quinn Miners.
Quinn Miners, yeah,
still on the board, isn't he?
Nah, Quinn went later yesterday.
But overall, like Landon Dickerson, yeah, like I get it, right? Milton Williams, I just that was his range from other analysts, but just in terms of the guys that were on the board, you talk about like guys like Aaron Robinson. Talk to prospect alumni. That's, man, I'm telling you, man. Other than that, how you guys feeling? You guys ready? Are you guys ready for today? You ready to nerd it out?
After I got a night's rest, man. Honestly, I woke up today. You can't hear me?
I can.
Oh. Well, maybe Gail can read my lips.
Can you hear it, Evan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I woke up today with a different feeling, man. I honestly, I went to bed last night, and I don't want you to take that the wrong way and make it seem like I'm over the moon about what happened yesterday, but I'm feeling better today than I was yesterday after I let it just absorb. I let it soak in. Landon Dickerson, like Gail just brought up that video, he was one of those guys that I even in a couple times in a couple mocks, I had Landon Dickerson. I wasn't really going for him in the second because of the injury history. But it was a guy on day 2 that we were looking at. So maybe the Eagles jumped the gun a little bit, but if they thought that he was going to be taken off the board, you got to go and get him. I totally I'm excited for Landon Dickerson if he can stay healthy. That's just the thing, is it's been a struggle for him to do so in his entire career. As far as Milton Williams, I'd be lying to you if I said when we drafted him yesterday, I was surprised. That was something that really caught me off guard. After going through some of his tape, dude looks he looks like a mauler, but it's just one of those factors of, was that the position that we really needed to address at that spot in the draft? But I hope that today everything starts to make a little bit more sense.
Yeah, so after day 2, this is one of those things where the Eagles kind of went back to more of the same of what they've been doing the last couple of years. They weren't looking for immediate starters. That's apparent. And it's one of those things where people were saying, like, maybe they know that next year's kind of a wash and they're trying to develop guys. They actually posted saying, like, this is like a long-term solution with the guys that they selected. The thing is, we all know that Landon Dickerson is a incredible talent. He's like a Quentin Nelson type of guy, but the issue is there's a lot of red flags that push him this far with the injuries. I mean, he's just coming off an ACL tear just a couple months ago. And the thing that's frustrating is that this is a team that needed immediate starters and guys that weren't as risky. I mean, Landon Dickerson is more of a luxury pick. That being said, I'm excited to have him here. He's a great kid, and I think that he is a great talent. The annoying thing is that we might not even see him for a while, and if we do see him, we're going to be holding our breath every time he's on the field. And then Milton Williams, he is in like the 90th percentile and like every single thing. He is like insanely he's an insane hybrid type of guy. But again, it's another guy that you're not really going to see much value out of maybe 1 or 2 years, because you have Hargrave, you have Cox. We just Ridgeway's back. It's one of those things where it's just like we have so many other needs, like cornerback. Who's going to cover all these receivers that we have? Safety, we don't know when McLeod's going to be back. Linebacker, who's going to cover the tight ends? That's why it's just frustrating, because I do see the upside with the picks, but it's one of those things where it's like, can we afford to be looking for upside when we've been missing on drafts picks like this? And the one thing is, we have 8 picks today, so the Eagles doing what they did in day 2 show that they trust their scouts. Maybe not, but they trust their scouts to hit on these 8 picks or figure out if they can find starters here. Field Yates had a really interesting tweet. It said in 2020, 66% of the active players in the NFL last year were all 4th round or later, or even undrafted. So right now, this is where we need to make sure that our homework and all of our efforts come into fruition. Like, you have to hit on these picks. We have 8 picks. There's a ton of talent to be had. Updated the big board. Hopefully they follow suit and they hit on some of these guys, because it's a big day for us.
Yeah, huge day for us. And we talk about how much we love these days, the second and third days, because there's so much hidden talent. A lot of people, little gems you can find. Today, look, I'm feeling a little Beach Street. Not gonna lie to you. I thought, I'm gonna get some sleep last night, right? Yeah, okay. No, I went insane last night. And I had to calm myself down. We talked about it when the picks were made. Landon Dickerson, great talent. Somebody I actually talked about before the draft started yesterday. So I like him. But like you all just said, and like Gail showed the clip of, there's medical flags. We're already dealing with that with our offensive line. What has everybody been saying? Yeah, we'll be good if the offensive line stays healthy. Now, maybe he gets that luxury of having a redshirt year. He gets to sit behind people, so that's a good thing for us. Well, the thing is, we have a lot of holes. Now, once again, we went into this draft saying we got to go best player available. Doesn't matter what position, but we have so many holes. How could we possibly take a position that would piss us off? One thing we did talk about before this draft started was we probably would shore up the depth on the offensive and defensive line, right? The Eagles always do that. They always put an emphasis on those 2 positions. Always, always, always. But got a little ahead of myself. I started shaking like a little baby yesterday. I saw JOK falling. I couldn't sleep the night before. I'm like, oh my God. Could you imagine if we had a defensive stud? And then he's sitting there and I'm like, here it is. And then I got the pick, and obviously everybody's running on a different time, so I couldn't say anything. So I've got to make the graphics. I've got to post this while just being completely dead inside. I didn't enjoy it. And that is what made it look like we were so pissed off about it, right? it was the fact that there was so much other talent. So everybody's like, oh, there's best player. He wasn't best player available on my board. Okay. So you could be upset about it, and everybody read one article or saw a tweet, so now they're an expert. You guys didn't know? I've been watching him since '83. It's like, all right, okay, exactly. And it's like, dude, look, we all know who he is. We just are a little perturbed of where it happened, why it happened, who was still there. So when looking at these guys, though, Landon Dickerson, love him. Hope he stays healthy. Milton Williams, you guys talked about it. Athletic freak. Dude can go after the quarterback, play inside, outside. Love it. Great. So today, it all comes down to, are you going to dress the other positions? Are you going to do it well? I would love to see us actually get a corner at best player available today. I'm excited, though, guys. Back into positivity. Feeling good. So let's go.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. I just saw Panos from Greece representing.
Staying up till 5 a.m., man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Eagle fans and nuts like that. I mean, the fact that I wish I was on the beaches of Greece right now after dealing with yesterday, but
be a lot more peaceful.
Hey, man, there's still talent on the board. Guys that were kind of like, we were talking about that cornerback love, right? We're talking about that cornerback love. Hold on, I'm about to bring up a graphic here. DJ Daniel, we keep on talking about these Talk to Prospect alumni because they're littered out through the day 3. DJ Daniel, a cornerback, he's a scrapper. He actually, during the Senior Bowl, he was anointed one of the top cornerbacks down there during Senior Bowl week. Another guy, Tay Gowan from UCF, another teammate of Aaron Robinson and Richie Grant. Tay Gowan has a tremendous story, from being homeless to just making it to this part. You talk about a guy who's hungry and a dog. Tay Gowan, we're all rooting for him as well. I just feel like it's an opportunity to get some players. You feel like if the Eagle, I'm going to try and give them credit, right?
Jabril Cox.
No, I'm just hey. I mean, we got Jabril Cox. That would be nice.
Tough waiting 23 pick scale.
I've been saying that I wanted him.
We said the same thing about JOK though.
Yeah, and he fell. But
I wanted JOK. I wanted Cox around the 3rd round, not anywhere close to the 2nd round. No, I mean, in 4th round, this is a perfect opportunity. But I'm going to give credit to the Eagles front office just right now because I'm just trying to be positive here.
Rationalize it.
Maybe they saw a lot of value on in the 6th round, right? So if some of my guys there are like Austin Watkins Jr., in the 6th, if you can get him in the 6th round, I don't know if he's gonna make it there.
I don't know, man. I'm really hard pressed to believe that we're actually going to be taking 8 people today. I'm really thinking that those picks are going to be packaged together, maybe with the Zach Ertz, just to acquire higher picks in this day 3.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Warren Jackson, dude. I'm excited about him too. A lot of guys. 4th and Jawn put in the work, and it's awesome that we're talking about some of these guys that, DJ Daniel. That was somebody. As soon as you guys did the interview with him, I was checking him out, and I was like, dude, because the way he was talking, I'm like, this man is not playing. The way he acted, just like, Jamar, nobody can step to me, man. And you go and watch the tape, dude, and you're like, holy shit! Are people sleeping on him? He's available today. So we're looking at things where maybe just one pick away from getting a little bit of excitement going through those lines. So I'm already there. I'm already feeling it. I'm hopeful because a lot of talent. I'm loving the names we're already throwing out, dude.
Rack Check says Paris Ford. Any thoughts on Paris Ford, Chris?
Yeah, Paris Ford. I mean, he has the tape. Him and all the Pitt players, their pro days were horrendous. I swear someone tampered with their stuff. They said that the weather was really bad, so I don't know if that interfered with the 40 times, but everyone ran super slow. Everyone's 3 count was really slow. That's why so many of the Pitt guys are falling. But overall, though, I'm just going to give a quick – I have my notes for remaining guys. Running backs, if we're trying to shore up the room and just trying to get that back end talent. Kenneth Gainwell is still there. He is an insane explosive talent. Ramondre Stevenson, he's kind of like Blunt 2.0. Kylan Hill, Jamar Jefferson, Jarrett Patterson, Chuba Hubbard, Demetric Felton, who I'm a big fan of because he can play the slot and he can play at running back. Khalil Herbert, Chris Evans. Wide receivers, there's still a ton of talent if you want to round out and the wide receiver group for us. You have Tylan Wallace, who was thought as a first-round talent before he went down with the injury last year. Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's a deep threat. Daz Newsome, Seth Williams, Tamarian Terry, Sage Surratt, Marlon Williams, Jalen Darden, who is one of the best slot receivers in the country the last 2 years. Amir Smith-Marset from Iowa. He's a very interesting athlete. DeMonte Coxey, Shai Smith, and Cornell Powell. Going to tight ends, our guy Trey McKinney went pretty early, but Brevin Jordan from Miami still there. Kenny Yeboah from Ole Miss, Nick Eubanks, and Forstall still there. Tackle is pretty slim pickings right now. James Hudson from Cincy still there. Trey Smith, Deontay Brown, Drake Jackson. Those three guard center guys, those are why we were a little iffy on taking Landon Dickerson so early, because those three guys are plug and play starters, and you can have them in the 4th round still. And then D tackles, we don't really need to go over that because we already got our guy. Edge rushers, a lot of guys fell right here. I mean, Quincy Roche from the U is still there. Chris Hunt from Duke. Rashad Weaver from Pitt, we're a big fan of. But this is the meat and potatoes of positions that we really need. Linebacker, Cam McGrone from Michigan. He's really nice. Jabril Cox, the coverage specialist. Charles Snowden, Tony Fields, Patty Fisher, Garrett Wallow. And then cornerback. This is where you have to look for upside or look for a safe floor in the 4th round and later. Sean Wade's still there, Israel Mukumamu, Thomas Graham, Shakur Brown, and our guy DJ Daniel. It's tough sledding. But then safety position. This is the last position I'm going to go over. It is loaded. I mean, Hamza Nasirildeen from Florida State, rangy 6'4" guy, Paris Ford that we just alluded to. Richard LeCounte from Georgia is still there. Ardarius Washington from TCU. Jamar Johnson from Indiana that we're really high on. James Wiggins from Cincy. And Talanoa Hufanga from USC. I mean, there's a lot of guys left, and we have 8 picks, like Evan alluded to. I don't think we're going to make all 8 selections. So let's see if we can combine some things. And let's see if Ertz is still here at the end of the day.
I like Paris Ford. I think, he's somebody probably in one of those 6th round picks. We got 4 of them. I wouldn't mind it. I think, he's more of one of those box safeties, good against the run. He actually used to play corner, but not exactly the best coverage skills. So not somebody I'm going after right away. But I say the same kind of things about Hamza Nasirildeen, who, I'm very high on. I think I'd go with him before. And also another Florida State safety, LeCounte. There's a bunch of safeties that, Chris just rattled off there. And I think we definitely need to address that, but who's going to be the best one available at the time? I'm intrigued to see how they use Trill Williams in the NFL. I think, he should play corner, but he could be used as a hybrid safety. It depends on what system he goes to, but really like him a lot. So there's a plethora of names we'll get into as we break down Gale, however he steers the ship. But I'm pretty damn excited to see if we load up on a safety here, because that position still kind of scares me.
Trill Williams is also one of those names I could totally see the Eagles acquiring today, just based off the fact that I know he was one of the guys that they had meetings with. Yeah. Gail, do you know who is still on the board that the Eagles have had meetings with?
Yeah, let me bring it up, my guy. Let me bring it up.
That's a good call.
Talk about yourselves.
Well, Jamar Johnson, too. That's another one Gail was bringing up. We talked about when we were doing our mock, we saw him falling. We're like, should we take him? That seems, today we said, that's a possibility of happening. So I'm liking this a lot.
You talk about his game against Justin Fields.
Ohio State, yeah. Yep.
Go back and watch that game. I mean, the way that he was baiting Justin Fields all game. I think he came up with 2 picks that game.
Like pest, yeah.
Mistaken. I just think he's good value here, man. He's one of those guys that I've been mocking in all my like mock drafts during this time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here's a clip I want to show from DJ Daniel from when we did Talk to Prospect. This is him against LSU and Tyrese Marshall. There's DJ at the bottom of the screen. I mean, the reason why we like DJ is because he's just super rangy. I liken him kind of to like a Richard Sherman. He just has like his wingspan is like freakish. It's one of the highest that has been recorded at the Senior Bowl or the Combine. And you can just see DJ the thing is, he's not a guy that's going to test like crazy in the 40 or anything. He ran like a 4.5, like high 4.9. 4.49. But the thing with him is his technique is so good, and his range is so good, and he just understands coverage and understands the receivers. The one thing, this is one of those things that like almost every cornerback does. If you can get away with something like that, just like reaching out and feeling out where the receiver is, you're going to do it. But the thing with DJ is he competed against Tyrese Marshall and Jamar Chase, and they got nothing out of him the entire game. He's just an insane value here, and he's a guy that's going to be ready for the NFL.
Absolutely.
Here's some of our pre-draft meeting tracker here. Some real nerdy stuff here. But KJ Costello, he was a priority. These are my grades kind of like on these guys. He had a virtual meeting. Shout out to Justin Malo from Draft Network. He's been letting me know, keeping me posted on some of these. Shane Simpson, Virginia, Gridiron Showcase meeting. Those guys, Kadarius Toney, Terrence Marshall, Young Joka, had meetings, but they're gone. Larnell Coleman out of Massachusetts. He met with the Eagles, 6th round grade. Brandon Kennedy from Tennessee, virtual meeting, priority free agent. Sam Cooper, Merrimack. He met with the Eagle Scouts, 7th priority free agent. A defensive end, Peyton Turner, off the board. Darius Stills, West Virginia. Is he still on the board?
I believe so.
I think he is. Yeah.
Patty Fisher, Northwestern Senior Bowl meeting. He said he's had several talks with the Eagles. John Radigan, linebacker. He had a Hula Bowl meeting. Cornerbacks, Asante Samuel, off the board, virtual meeting. Tay Gowan, UCF, virtual meeting. Trill Williams, Syracuse, virtual meeting. Fifth round grade here. Lawrence White, Iowa State, virtual meeting. Priority free agent, J.R. Pace, Northwestern, PFA. So these are some of those late round guys, that could be in the works. But that's what it's about. I remember our guy Jordan Mailata got that. Some of those meetings at
that was the indicator that the Eagles were going to take him. Yeah.
Well, then I knew Stoutland was all over that. He was guiding through the whole process. So that's why I was feeling strong with him in my mock draft back in the day. I had him in the 7th round, but yeah, I mean, it's draft is like 4 minutes away, man. 4 minutes away. I think day 3 is more of the relaxing time. You think?
I agree.
It's more fun because the picks come in. It's only 5 minutes each, and they usually already have them unless they're making trades and stuff. So yeah, more relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys get some sleep last night?
No.
I got to be honest with you, man. I got the COVID shot last night, and I ended up getting my ass kicked by side effects last night. I felt like I had
the first one.
Well, I got the J&J, so I got the one and done. But it got re-released. The updated
remix.
Version. Yeah.
Joke is in on this one.
Yeah, I'm feeling some type of way right now.
I hope you feel better, bro.
I was down for the count.
Mm-hmm.
When I had mine
was all right the first time, but I didn't get my second yet.
I was feeling better earlier. Now,
see, y'all got me scared, man. I've been sitting in the house for.
I've got cirrhosis of the liver, gallbladder. So I've got a lot of health issues. So I had to find out from my doctor all kinds of stuff before I did, and then I even asked my buddy who's a doctor because I'm like, I don't trust him, and he was like, dude, he's like, the side effects of COVID are gonna kill you. He's like, so don't be worrying about it. I was like.
That's essentially what you're getting, though, when you get the virus. They're injecting you, like, I guess, with a diluted version of the virus. So, like, I understand why the side effects happen, I got COVID inside me right now.
Run through your blood.
Yeah, Mark, that was embarrassing last night, man. It's just circulating all over the place.
Yeah.
And it was like one of those things. It's like,
laugh of the town, bro. Everyone's
it's
laughing
like,
at us.
people are like, I want to be a fly in that room. I'm like, I don't, because I would just be more pissed off.
Yeah. I wouldn't be Tom Donahoe because I would take my fist and raise it just a little bit higher. I mean, it is what it is. No sleep here. We'll sleep when we're dead.
What about the chat? How'd everybody else wake up this morning?
Yeah, did you guys sleep?
Were you guys able to sleep with what we did yesterday? I I will definitely stay hydrated today. I'm probably gonna put the beers away today. This is gonna be a strictly H2O day.
So here
Thank you,
is a recap of the picks today, all 8. So we got for the 4th round, we have pick 123. That's from Miami. That's from the trade from 6 to 12. 5th round, we have pick 150. And then the 6th round, here's the meat and potatoes. We have 6th round 189. And then we have the Panthers pick 191. Then we have 2 comp picks at 224 and 225. Then in the 7th round, we have 234, and then we have the 49ers pick from the Marquise Goodwin trade reverting, and it's pick 240. So 8 picks. I like we said, I don't think we make all 8 of them. Could we use 8 players? Probably, but I don't think we're going to use all 8 of them, and I don't want to use all 8 of them. If we can package some of these 6 rounders and move back up somewhere, it would be really nice.
They got to redeem themselves, bro. I mean, they really do.
Well, look, Brian said here, and look, nobody's saying Landon Dickerson's not a great player. We all agree that he is a first, second round talent, and especially if he's healthy, he's first round, dude. But we don't want to say if. We're in a time that we're rebuilding, retooling out of the if era. You know, Marvel's what ifs coming out, not the Eagles what ifs coming out. I don't want this. So we're with you, Brian, on great player, hoping the best for him. But today, let's get those other positions filled here, guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm seriously like,
from
ready to
Breakdown
sleep.
says Dickerson is his favorite player, and it's not even close. No player like him. I saw him doing cartwheels in the back of Mac Jones' QB workout.
Did
you hear what he said to Howie and Jeffrey on the call? Or no, I'm sorry, Nick Sirianni. When he first talked to him, when he got drafted, he's like, "Hey, coach," he's like, "You still upset that I beat you in rock, paper, scissors, huh?" I was like, "Yes, this kid, I like him. I like him a lot."
Who
awesome,
ended up saying that to Sirianni?
Landon Dickerson. He was with his family.
Dickerson.
He just seemed like, and everything I heard about him, like being, you know, and we talked about this pre-draft, you know, him being a leader, and that's why he was still sticking around those second round talks because of how damn good he was. Everything off the field, on the field. So he's here now, and you got to embrace it, dude. He's a great leader. He's going to be a great player for this team. And, you know, he played with Devontae Smith's got familiarity there. So obviously Jalen Hurts has a connection to Alabama. So, I mean, there's just this thing, you know, going on here that we're trying to build something we haven't done for 22 years. We're not taking Alabama people. Now
that's what I was just about to get at.
You know what I mean?
Just about to get at. I mean, that's one like silver lining, saving grace in this whole thing is that, like, regardless of what you think of Landon Dickerson, it's nice that we are taking players from a proven school like Alabama finally after neglecting it for so long. Like, I mean, how long have they been a top program? Pretty much the entire time that Nick Saban has been there, and we just year after year ignore players that come from there. So.
Dude, check it out. I posted it. It says, like, he calls what Mark's saying here. He's like, I'll drive 10 hours. And he's not like just saying that, because then there's another clip of him outside. He's like, I already told someone, like, if I leave now, it'll take me 10 hours. They're like, haha, like, no, man. He's like, so if you guys need me now, like he says it like 4 times. I was like, I'm glad
he's excited to get a part of to join the team, man.
Yeah, he's like, I'm ready to go today. When y'all get me up there?
I think from a culture standpoint, like, and you put a guy like that in the locker room who's, you know, if he is what they say he is, we're talking about 2 Bama guys who are cultural fits. If that's the vibe that they're going with, those 2 guys coming from winning programs, and you're trying to like they're building blocks, right, for a team that's, you know, they say rebuilding, retooling, whatever word you want to choose for. I think adding those kind of guys, they make sense. The injury history, again, like we said on previous show, that we did see they would look at a player like this, but you know, we'll see, man. Again, you know, did anyone know Brian Dawkins was Brian Dawkins when he came in and got drafted in later rounds?
Well, that's what someone said to me yesterday. They're like, "Oh, he didn't get drafted in the first round, so he can't." But I'm like, I hate to tell you this, but just because someone's drafted in the first round doesn't mean they're great. And if they're not, I was like, you know, Tom Brady actually was 199. I don't know if you know that, but
yeah. And while we're
in the 6th round, right? Kelsey was drafted in the 6th round.
Was he 5th or 6th?
5th or 6th, but besides the point, like that day 3 selection went on to become legendary and have legendary status in the city of Philadelphia on the steps, giving the most epic speech ever on a Super Bowl team and being one of the core guys. So, like, in terms of day 3 guys can become legendary. So
I
it
love
is
what
what
you
it is.
said there, though, Gail, because not only you bring that up because he was a 6th-round pick, 191 was the pick. He literally he brings something else to that team. He's a leader, right? So you got to replace that when he's gone, dude. What did we just talk about with Landon Dickerson? How excited, how much of a leader he is. So
Yeah.
you're looking for that same kind of energy. So maybe when they talked to him, they saw more than just how great he was playing. So you talked about the cartwheels, all of it. I'm pretty excited.
I'll tell you
Time is
what.
running
So
out, bro.
if there's one thing that made me happy yesterday, while we're on the topic of ingraining these new players in our culture, this had me feeling some type of way.
Yeah. Changing my pants again.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith down there with Daryl Morey at the Sixers game courtside.
And what did it say? Who's next or something
Yeah.
like that?
Who's
I
next?
respect the sneaker game from Jalen Mills from a sneakerhead standpoint.
That's Jalen Hurts, my guy.
I mean, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah,
Jalen Hurts. Yeah.
I respect the Devontae Smith's got a strong suit game, bro.
Yo, Malcolm Jenkins is he's sitting there like this rookie. I might have to come back to the Eagles. Why is Jabril Cox falling so much? I'll let you go, Chris, and I'll give my piece.
His shoulder. He had shoulder surgery. I'm trying to remember the timeline, but he had a really amazing Senior Bowl, and I think he might have irritated his shoulder. And then I remember his pro day, he didn't do as much as people thought he was going to, and I think it was because he irritated his shoulder. I think he might have had like a little bit of lower body tightness, but he'll be good to go. But the main reason why he's falling on the field is because he's more of like a hybrid. He's kind of like a poor man's JOK. Not to knock him, I love him. He's a great player, but he's a guy that is amazing in coverage, but he needs to get better in the box. And that's why he's falling a little bit. Like JOK is amazing in the box, and he even fell out a little bit because of the heart issues that people are talking about. But Jabril Cox, he's one of the top coverage guys, safety or linebacker in the country. But run stopping, he needs to clean it up a little bit. But with the team like we have, I feel like Jabril Cox would be perfect because right now we don't have anyone that can cover these tight ends or running backs out of the backfield like him. So in the 4th round, it's a huge value. You got to get him.
Yeah, the thing about Jabril Cox, there was a time when I was going through his film, and I was like checking out, they were talking about him in the run and him coming up to make some of these hits. He wasn't super aggressive, like I was saying, like I like my linebackers to be a little extra aggressive. But when you come to find out, sometimes the whole part of the scouting part of it is to realize, is there any other issues or concerns health-wise that some these players are playing through? And that was one of the things. Like he had that shoulder issue. Like he should have had surgery on that, and he was playing through those issues. And I'm like, always, is that affecting his game? But other than that, I mean, you're talking about a guy who took his talents to LSU from North Dakota State, and he put himself in the line to get drafted. I thought his stock was around the 3rd round. We're right on the 4th round. This is more the value. The thing I didn't like in his game was he was late to diagnose some plays in the run game, and you would see him get washed by some linemen. But when you're talking about him in the passing game, over 900 snaps out there on the island in the slot, a guy who, for his size, you're talking about 6'3", 250, 240, no, 233, I believe. The way that he runs in space, if they like that, I mean, that is like, it's just a matter of like, sometimes you want guys that are overall talents, right? Not every not every linebacker is made alike. Some are better on 3rd down. Some are better on 1st and 2nd down. Ideally, the NFL has become a passing league. So, but if you have guys like Fletcher Cox and you have Javon Hargraves, the muscle, who can take care of some of them linemen, and then you have a guy who can run on the back end and sweep and come from the weak side and track guys down, that's what you like in this game?
I love Jabril Cox, and I talked about this, and a lot of people didn't like what I had to say about him going to the 4th round. I didn't really think it. Some people had him in the 2nd round, and I really didn't see it that way. You all just mentioned everything there. The shoulder concern, and Gail, I love what you said. Is that why he's not exactly making these tackles? Because he does struggle a little bit, but when reading plays, but his closing speed, that's what I really like about it. So I have hope for him, and I think if he's coached right, there's a lot of hope for him. So one of those guys that could fall and could be a super steal, because you talk about him being the best coverage linebacker in this draft. And, we missed out on JOK. That sucks. But if we could end up with the Jabril Cox today, I'll be jumping through the roof. I think Jonathan Gannon would be able to help him. And look, put him behind Fletcher Cox, like you said, Hargrave. This kid will flourish. I'd love to see some packaging going on and moving up, because I don't know if we could wait 23 picks to get him. So maybe Ertz. Not sure, but
Cox
Ertz.
Let's not leave the possibility of adding a veteran through trade. It's a possibility, man. We are in the back end now. We have a ton. We got 8 picks today. So I really am thinking that we can fill some of these holes, not through the draft, but also through trade.
And free agency,
free
people
agency.
talk about free agents, and they were like, oh, you didn't get the top guy, this guy. And it's like, dude, look at all the people still available. We talk about Steven Nelson for months now. After he was cut, it was like that 5 minutes after I was on the phone with Gail, I was like, I'm making a YouTube video. And I showed all his stats, and it was like, he did great in Kansas City, great in Pittsburgh, and he's going to do great in Philadelphia, please, for the love of God. Or maybe Casey Hayward. There's so many veteran talent out there in the free agent pool that you don't necessarily have to. But I really would love to see at least one corner drafted, because we need to get younger there.
Did you guys happen to see Raj today? Super cash.
Who's that?
Roger Goodell.
Oh, Goodell.
Super casual today on Sunday.
What's he wearing?
He's wearing like just the equivalent of it's a long sleeve T-shirt and like some jeans. It looks like.
He's wearing the dad jeans?
No, I think they're like they might be like a gray. I couldn't really make out what they were.
Yo, I got like my first pair of dad jeans probably like a year or so ago. My mom
what qualifies as dad jeans?
Dude, it's the certain color, the certain fit. My mom dropped them off. She's like, I found these. I was at the mall. I bought these for you. And I looked at them. I was like, oh my God. I was like, do you think I'm old now? She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, these are dad jeans.
Yeah, guys. So supposedly Jacksonville and the Eagles have an Ertz deal pretty much on the table, and it's probably going to happen today. As of now, it sounds like it's a 5th round pick this year and a conditional 6th round pick next year. It's not finalized, but that's all I've seen so far. They tried to kick around a lot of ideas yesterday, but they couldn't get everything together, and they were trying to get the Eagles to pay some of the cap. But right now, that's what I'm seeing. I'm trying to hear back from Tim and see if Tim heard the same thing, but that's what I heard so far. Yeah, Tim just messaged me.
Yeah, touche. A man can dream, man. If we traded for Stephon Gilmore, I don't know what the compensation would be, but we wouldn't have much of a team left.
Yeah. Like we talked about, I'm sure there's going to be something. They're trying. They've been trying with Ertz, but the thing is, if it's going to be worth it. If it's not, you're going to wait till June 2nd, because then it's going to flip-flop with the cap and the dead cap. You're going to actually save about 4 more in cap space, and then you're going to have 4 less. And it's more than that, but, just average. But that's the only way I would see it. But I don't see him in an Eagles jersey ever again.
Do you think that the impact that Zach has made on this city, the way that he has been touted and one of the most beloved players the time he spent here, do you think this is a rough send-off on draft day for a 5th or 6th?
I was just looking at his jersey. I was like, damn, dude. This sucks, man. I did love him. So
it's one of those, put him in a trunk, just roll out to the woods.
Yeah.
Goodfella style. it's like
Jimmy.
Again, man, it's definitely he's been like a mainstay in Philly for the last couple years. Just to see him,
he's like Joe Pesci in Goodfellas. He thought he was made, and he walks through the door.
Adrian's saying the rest of the key cornerbacks are trash in this draft. Again,
Big
man,
Allen.
Adrian, go watch our Talk to Prospect on DJ Daniel. You're talking about look at Jamar Chase. The game that he had
Allen.
against Jamar Chase.
That's what I
You
just
go
said.
go back and watch the tape, man. He's one of the guys that gave him some issues, and he also got mad props at the Senior Bowl for his play for the week. Out of all the cornerbacks in the draft, that some of the guys that have went, he got cornerback of the week. So check out DJ Daniel. I know he dealt with some issues as well, injury issues as well. Definitely got the long arms. Dude has freaky like arms. Arm length is definitely a thing to be. It's a positive thing for cornerbacks.
Michael Carter just went.
Damn.
Well, I'm still hopeful for Gowan, but you guys have talked about the prospects that you got to interview that were still available, and Mukuamu's still there. There's still guys I like later in this draft that I wouldn't be. Now, I know a lot of people are high on this whole Sean Wade thing. Like I said, I think he would fall till day 3. Some people I think are just Ohio State fans that talk about him. I don't really care about him and don't need to see him in an Eagles jersey. Maybe a Robert Rochelle over him, actually. There's some cornerbacks I like, but that's why I talked about Steven Nelson, maybe a Casey Hayward, because if you don't address it correctly, you're going to need some help there. But I would like to get younger. I would like to at least get one.
We saw. I bring this comment up just because I want to know what you guys think the ripple effects of this whole Deshaun Watson thing. Daniel Jeremiah just yesterday saying that he thinks that Deshaun Watson's career in Houston is over. What kind of ripple effects do you think that this casts on the rest of the draft? Because I mean, if they went into this thinking that Deshaun Watson was going to be their guy, now they have to replace him. So, do they get desperate today? We've seen him get desperate before.
Did they? Who's the quarterback they drafted?
Davis Mills.
Davis Mills.
That's a good pick for them, but they don't have another pick today, so they're out there. I'm not saying that's good. That they're screwed. Losing Deshaun Watson, but Davis Mills, that's a good replacement if you're gonna get it in this draft, because this draft's beat.
With all the smoke that's going on around him, I doubt that anybody would really pick him up until the everything gets figured out.
No, and this is a really important question to address. So why is DJ Daniel on the board? It's day 3. Like I was saying before, 66% of the NFL starters last year were 4th round or later guys. I mean, Cam Chancellor, Richard Sherman, Antonio Brown, Emmanuel Sanders, David Bakhtiari, Jason Kelsey, Dak Prescott, Chris Harris. The list goes on. These guys are on the board because they're all highly talented, but it's going to take a scheme, coaching, and a cultural fit to get these guys to that level. You can find talent all over the place. I mean, James Harrison was an undrafted free agent. Corey Clement, look how much of an impact he had. All these guys are incredible talents. It's all about fit, though, and guys fall all the time. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not always a knock on them. It just every scout and team has different valuations on guys. I mean, look at what happens with quarterbacks that aren't selected in the first round compared to ones that are selected in the first round. I mean, look how valuable Russell Wilson's been. Nick Foles was for us. Guys fall out and they have the talent. You just need to find that fit that gets you to the next level. And a guy like DJ Daniel, he has better tape than most of the first and second round cornerbacks. The issue is the notoriety, the name. And if he's starting at SEC in the SEC for Georgia, he's doing something right. It's one of those things where you don't worry about him falling. You're just like, this guy got to me, and he's going to be a really big steal if he lands at the right place.
I mean, the thing about DJ Daniel, I talked about the injury issue. He had a nagging ankle injury, a nagging ankle issue. So you talk about it. Was it something that didn't check out right? He opted out of the bowl game. He had 9 games played, 8 games played last year, but he missed 1 game due to an ankle injury. But if that's he say he got surgery on that?
I don't think he ever needed surgery. I just think that he just rehabbed it because he said it was in the off season.
I feel like this is the range. This was the range for him in the first place. I thought he was going to go.
Yep.
fourth, fifth round is where I'm thinking DJ Daniel. I'm more towards fifth. I think that's where we see him
He's
go.
got Tyson Campbell and Eric Stokes in front of him at Georgia. That's going to get you overshadowed, and I think that was one of the things that when you guys were talking about him, that's why he would be available down here, not added on to what you already said. So, yeah, this is the range we talked about, guys. And it's funny when you get into the third day and people are like, oh, this day sucks. Everybody sucks. These all suck. Chris just told you the stats, 66% starting in the NFL. I mean, guys, this is where the money is made. This is how you keep your job, Howie. You find these diamonds in the rough. You have been missing out on them year after year as we clamor for these guys. So today is the day that you have to hit on them, man. And guys like DJ Daniel, that's how you get it done in the fourth round, fifth round. You bring him in, and this guy's a day one starter, and you're like, oh, what a steal.
I mean, also you talk about like he came from JUCO level, right? He was a 4-star JUCO player, and the fact that you look at some of these prospects and you're like, you want to see them have that resume. Like he's got, he has 21 games played in the last 2 years, 11 starts. This is where, he's like behind the 8 ball, but I'm talking about him going to JUCO level and then having to come out of that and then becoming a target for Georgia. The fact that they've had to grind. Like again, another guy, Austin Watkins Jr., he had to grind in JUCO level. So these guys are behind the 8 ball, but their game, is so tremendous that they make it back on the scene and become well-known players, and then get their ability, their opportunity to shine in the Senior Bowl. And now here we are on. This is the round. These are the rounds. Like you can see 5th round, 6th round, guys that have made their mark, and now they have the opportunity to get drafted.
Darius Slay, JUCO. Cam Newton, JUCO. I mean, the list goes on. And then Brennan just sent me this. So this is from Ruben Frank. These are all 4th round picks and later that were Eagles players. Harold Carmichael, 7th round pick. Frank Leemaster, 4th round pick. Wilbert Montgomery, 6th round pick. Charlie Johnson, 7th round pick. Dennis Harrison, 4th round pick. Seth Joyner, 8th round pick. Clyde Simmons, 9th round pick. William Thomas, 4th round pick. Ike Reese, 5th round pick. Trent Cole, 5th round pick. Jason Kelsey, 6th round pick. I mean, even guys like Jalen Mills became valuable for us. Jordan Mailata, 7th round pick. It's like I said, it's all about fit. Knowing that we have a guy like Stoutland here that can develop the linemen, that's why it's valuable there. We need to see how we're going to be developing these cornerbacks, but I believe that the system that we're going to have with Gannon is going to help these guys a lot.
Welcome, Pete.
What's going on, Pete?
How you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling good, man. We're gonna pick some good players. I think.
Yeah, Pete.
Yo, Pete got the nice setup over there, man. What are you doing? What are you doing with that kind of setup?
It's just a mic.
You got a pop filter. What are you, a secret R&B star?
No, I make a couple of YouTube videos, so.
You want to I'm trying to coerce you into dropping what you're doing. So I mean,
I got a food channel, and then I got
You guys see that pic?
I got a Eagle State
Titans,
opinionated video. Like
Do you?
Why
don't you plug it? Let them know where they can find you at.
Just go to Pete Nathan on YouTube. You find it. I got like different mock drafts from different teams. So yeah.
Good stuff, man.
See, why didn't you tell us that the other night so people could? This is about it's about community, right? It's about getting to know.
What's going on here? That's cool. All right.
Trying to get it's about community, bringing people together and finding out what people are doing around here.
You guys think that's early for Des Fitzpatrick in the 4th?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, people were kind of high on him, but
I have him 4th, 5th round. So I mean,
who else I'm high on?
Poon. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. It was a good night last night, and got to do some stage work yesterday. Got to go up and tell some jokes. Did some new stuff yesterday. It worked out pretty good. So, I'm enjoying this draft, and then I'm heading to San Diego tomorrow for a wedding, And
You know what that means? It's the
So
whales.
he gonna have a good time in San Diego.
San
Oh, yeah.
Diego.
Breaking bread. Yeah.
Another guy who's been breaking bread in the past. Look at this guy, man. This guy, legendary
God.
Mal in the building.
Ghost of Christmas Past. What's up, man?
Yo, how you been, man?
Oh, it's freezing on me, Mal. Damn it.
What? Give me I'll be right back, bro. It's me. I'll be right back.
I don't think it was him. Oh, I'm still here, I guess.
It was good seeing you, Mal. Thanks for checking in.
It like froze on me. Everybody's face was just stuck, and I was like, oh.
So,
Hey,
guys,
I got a question for everybody, right? So we met up with two players, right? Two corners that could possibly go in this round. Tay Gowan, Trill Williams. Who y'all want?
Gowan.
Right? It has to be a corner at this point, right? Like, I mean,
Out of
I'm
those
high on
two,
Tay
I
Gowan.
want to see a defensive lineman go again.
Gowan
What's
first,
that?
but I like them both.
Gowan? Okay.
Mal,
like
yeah.
that.
I think I would take DJ Daniel over either of them, though, honestly.
Really? Okay.
Interesting.
DJ's
up, Mal?
fighting,
So, Mal, what are you thinking of the draft so far? Some of the picks that we got.
I mean, Creed hopefully over a lot of not Creed, Landon Dickerson over a lot of people that I thought could have helped right away. But everybody already harped on the injuries are the thing that stopped him from being a superstar. But if he stays healthy, I mean, he got all pro upside. I love Devontae Smith. He's a baller. Curious to now see what happens with Jalen Rager in the offense. And then the defensive tackle, I mean, that's a rocked up dude, but still a lot of upside there. We got to see what we can get out of him. We got a new coaching staff, so let's see if they can coach him up, bro. But I'm excited to hopefully get a cornerback. I hope Jabril Cox keeps falling for whatever reason. We could scoop him in the fourth. That would be incredible.
And first of all, I just want everyone to let y'all know. Mal was one of the first people to anoint Justin Jefferson as Michael Thomas like, and he gave me the comp, and he's like, I'm gonna shock some people, but I don't care. So Mal was the first person to tell everyone that Justin Jefferson would be Michael Thomas like in his rookie year, and he was that guy. So you better anoint this guy's feet with oils.
I can't really take too much credit for that. Everybody with common sense to know that Justin Jefferson was going to be a monster, bro.
Remember they were telling us Justin Jefferson could only play in the slot.
Well, yeah, that's lazy. People lazy, man. You just had to go back the year before and see him play outside and know he could eat.
Exactly.
He said there's a video of Milton
sadly,
Williams
I was
throwing
one of
up
those people,
500
man.
pounds on the bench.
Say that again?
There's a video of Milton Williams throwing up 500 pounds on the bench.
Well, yeah. You saw his pro day, right? What he do, 34 reps. I love the pacing, real strong dude. I mean, the same way every year is a new Tyreek Hill getting drafted. It's a new Aaron Donald getting drafted. Last time I checked, it's only one Tyreek, one Aaron Donald. So we'll see. But his physique is bananas, bro. For a defensive tackle, what do you run, a 4.6 something?
4.63.
6'1".
Come on, bro.
that is pretty crazy, man.
That's pretty good. Hey, Pooga, you gonna show some respect to your teammate?
Oh, what's up, Marcus?
They all went to high school together.
Yeah.
I have a great mememory when it comes to stupid shit like that. This morning I woke up. It's like 11:15. I'm walking around my room and I can't find my mic.
Uh-oh.
Right. So I run into the kitchen. My brother's in there. I'm like, dude, did Dad leave my mic around somewhere? He said, what are you talking about? Why would you bring your? I was like, yo, I'm just my brain has been mush lately. He's like, you think you can help me find it? Show's about to start in 15 minutes. We walk back into my room. He's like, your mic is on the stand.
What is going on with you, bro?
Yeah,
he's like
running another marathon.
Gail, you gotta catch up on some sleep, man. That's what
that
sounds like.
I'm telling you, this draft it's been a mess. And then he's like, you all right, man? I was like, Mike is on the stand, bro.
Dude, I still can't get over you leaving the car door open the entire time you were in the store the other day. It's just insanity.
Insomnia.
That's the only part I'll be glad that the draft would be over because then I could just get some sleep. Yeah.
Yes.
You're like Christian Bale in The Machinist right now.
Yo, that's a wild flip, bro.
So
That's
guys, I gotta ask you, out of all the teams so far, which team do you think has had the best draft?
Browns, Carolina, Jets. Those three are come to mind. I mean, the Jets got a quarterback. They got Elijah Moore. They got Bear Tucker, and then they just got Michael Carter. The Carolina Panthers. They got Terrace Marshall. They got why am I forgetting? Terrace Marshall.
I haven't gone back.
Horn.
It's a Horn too. Yeah.
I haven't seen who else been picked. I've just been like in a bubble.
And the 49ers did pretty good too, right?
I mean, the Washington football team hasn't done terrible either, to be quite honest.
Well, Washington had a really nice draft so
They've
far.
been doing stuff right lately.
Yeah, I mean, Ron Rivera, bro, that's why they brought him in.
Yeah.
Antonio Gibson.
Oh,
and
man.
they grabbed St. Juice,
Scary
and then
Terry.
right after that, they grabbed.
We should have grabbed St. Juice, man.
Exactly.
You know, we needed a player like
I
that.
was pissed when I saw that, man.
They got St. Juice
up there from Washington.
I mean, it fits our defense now, at least with Jonathan Gannon defense, right? They like them tall corners.
I do got to get out of the house.
Tall corners, they like tall corners. We haven't taken one. We don't have one. Like,
right.
Don't go down Southgate.
It's just funny though, because the two teams that we mentioned, their GMs worked for the Eagles first with Joe Douglas and Andrew Berry. I mean, the Browns have had a great draft. They got Anthony Schwartz to put with Odell and Jarvis. They just been loading up, and they got JOK that late too. Yeah, exactly. The Browns had a really nice draft.
Yo, I love Xavier Collins to the Cardinals too. That's gonna be
at 16.
Yeah, but they also got Rondale Moore.
Oh, bro.
Yeah,
Rondale Moore with oh my god, that offense.
Rondale Moore went to AZ.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's gonna be scary, dude.
All these young quarterbacks have
Hopkins,
some
Kirk,
players, man.
Tyler.
Yeah, they got the short All-Star awards over there.
But I mean, the NFL is not what it used to be, bro. These short dudes can win in this league because you can't hit the fastest receivers anymore. That's why when everybody's talking about Devontae Smith, this is not the 1990s. Like you can't hit him. And
Mighty Mouse, man. Rondale Moore is like Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, but he's rocked up though.
Yeah, dude.
Bro, he's gonna tear his own ACL on his own accord from juking people out, bro.
Come on, Ross St. Brown just went
to the Lions. That's a good one right there. I like that.
Carmen Philly saying move up for Cox now.
Yo, yes, please, God. I don't know what's going on.
Seriously.
Yo, are we the only people? Like, I know people always say don't doubt the scouting community, but I see every year it's certain people that just have these precipitous falls. It's like Jabril Cox, he played at the Senior Bowl, LSU, like everywhere he's went, he's been a stud, bro. I don't understand why he's dropping like this. And he's a 3-down linebacker.
Yeah.
Now he has a rotator cuff injury. That's the only reason why he's probably dropping a little bit. It's really hard to get the medicals right now because of COVID.
Has tore every ligament and every lower part of his body, bro. And he scored.
You know, this kid speaks like 6 languages. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yeah.
Like he speaks like German and a whole bunch of languages.
Wasn't he?
What's that?
His dad was like Mr. Universe. He was a bodybuilder.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, and then he must have been on some kind of supplements because the names that he came up for his sons, Amron.
Oh yeah. What's the first one? The Equinemius.
Yeah, from Notre Dame. He's on the Packers.
I've been
watching. He was on some shit, man.
Those guys since they were in high school, dude.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm in Rod's in the truth, yo.
But Amron's supposed to be the best out of the bunch.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, he definitely is.
There's a lot of Cox talk in the chat.
I'm with it, Houston or Gowan, one of those two, and I'd be pretty excited to see. Well, I think both those guys could be day one starters for us.
You know, guys, I woke up this morning and I opened Twitter. What was that? Howie Roseman getting some heat from the war room? Like,
oh, you missed that?
No, well, I got home late, so I didn't really see anything yesterday. But I opened up Twitter this morning and I saw him going around and that dude was just like, "Get out of my face, bro!" Like,
Yeah, so Puga, what happened was the Eagles were at pick 70.
Man, that does
Okay,
not
well-
look
So
good.
we were at pick. Yeah, so we were at pick 70, and we wanted to take Aaron Robinson there, and then we got an offer from Carolina to get an extra 6th-round pick and move back to 73. And we were hoping that Robinson was still going to be there, but they still liked Milton and the other D tackle there. So what happened was Aaron Robinson ended up going to the Giants. So then when we got Milton, the Tim Donahue, he's one of the big scouting guys for our team. As soon as he saw Howie, he was like, because I'm pretty sure like they really wanted Robinson. Howie addressed it in the press conference too, but it was one of those things where like he's like we
Mess.
could have had a starting cornerback compared to like a guy that might not really see the field as much for 2 years.
Well, I mean, is the extra 6th-round pick worth it? Like, that's not a future third or something like a 6th-rounder. What are we gonna do with that? That it was worth moving out of a space?
We're gonna find out.
We got
I'm
we
with
got
you, though.
6th-round picks falling out of our pockets right now.
4 of
man.
them, baby.
Kendrick
We
says
got to
that
get rid of
look-
that evil 666 going on. That's what Howie's thinking. He's always being outsmarting everybody, you know?
Kendrick below says that look just screams, "I don't f with you." He you know, when someone tries to shake your hand in the
Gail,
COVID
your
era,
mic-
you don't want to shake
Your
their
mic,
hand. He's
your
like,
mic's bad, bro.
And the crazy thing, he set the draft board for 2016, and I think he drafted most of those players.
Better.
Better,
Yeah.
yeah. Tom Donahoe said that draft board. That's
Yeah,
why
exactly.
that 2016 draft was
Tom
really
was
good, right?
pissed, dude. Yeah.
Man, he was like, "What the fuck you doing right there?"
You put in all that work, right? I mean, imagine doing all that work, you know what I mean? Just months and months and months. And then they're like, you know what? Go F yourself. Go with my own pick. It's like, and look, once again, I'm not saying those 2 players just yesterday in the 2nd and 3rd rounds we selected are bad players. They are very good players.
Right.
Just saying, I had players higher when everybody's like, oh, you got to go BPA. Yes. JOK was BPA for me.
Bro.
And I
First-round
really
pick,
think
yeah.
that I really think that video hits even harder after the report came out just a couple weeks ago that talked about how he tends to go into these drafts with his own draft board and completely disregards the scouts draft board. I think
then
that
Aaron
like
Robinson,
that
yeah.
video, like everybody already had that idea in the back of their head, and then when they saw that video, they're like, again with this stuff when we were just talking about it a week ago. It's aggravating, man.
I know.
Oh, how
Kind
it
of
came up with
confirms
the,
what they're doing, you know?
Yeah.
How he came up with the dap during like in the COVID era when someone tries to shake your hand, you're like, and like, all right, get out. Don't touch my hand, bro. Don't touch my hand.
I mean, how can you even say you stay true to your board when there's like better players that you need? You know, you don't have a corner opposite Slay, and you're telling me you don't have any corners drafted in the 2nd and 3rd round on your board. Like, what kind of board is that? You know what I mean? Like,
We're still going back and watching tape on some of these guys. Like, bro,
I mean, that should have been done, right?
should be wrapped up.
Yeah.
You should have a positional board and then a big board. I mean, you should be able to come at it no matter what. I mean,
I mean, guys are gonna stand on the table for somebody. Like, I felt like Dono should have just got up on the table and said, "Bruh."
take Robinson.
You know what I'm saying? But then,
That's
but
the 6th-round pick.
if he's not comfortable enough, you talk about an environment like where if he's not comfortable enough to say his piece in a situation like that, it's kind of weird to me because like him being who he is in his resume, if he's in an environment where he can't say, "Yo, what are you doing right now?" Like that's not. We should not be doing this. This is where he like slaps the cup of water off the table. Like Dave Chappelle knocks it over, starts for the make a pick, and he hits the button on something else. That's what he should be doing, and he should feel comfortable enough to feel like that.
You know what was pretty telling to me yesterday when they were going through that whole like video? You see that Howie. Imagine that Tom probably got pretty pissed off around 70 when we traded away, and he was like, "Oh, great, I'm going to watch Aaron Robinson go now." Howie went out of his way. Like, he was in that little pile of everybody hanging out, doing their thing. Tom was already pissed by himself, all the way in a different, part of the room.
Yeah.
Howie made it a point to give everyone a dap, track Tom's ass down, go all the way over there and troll him. Like, I just felt like he's one of those guys just like, you see how smart I am? Even though Tom was already pissed, and I'm sure Tom was pissed for the last 10 minutes, he still had to go over and do that. What? Like, I'm sure he knew exactly why Tom was pissed. So,
Of course you did.
troll, man. Ooh,
Man.
Two things just happened. Jabril Cox just got picked
nice.
by Dallas.
Oh, my God.
Hey, yo, son.
And
What
the
is-
second thing is that the Ertz trade is getting finalized right now.
I feel like
To
Michael
who?
Larson.
To who?
So we get another
Son of a
6th-round
bitch.
pick for that too.
Jacksonville. It's getting finalized. Nothing yet though. It's been literally been getting finalized like the last 2 days. Jacksonville is so fucking hard to deal with, man. Khan
Well,
is so brutal.
But talk about the linebackers. They got Micah Wacho ass Parsons, and then they got Jabril Cox.
And they still
Yeah,
got
Mike
they still got Van Der Esch. Like, they still have a ridiculous. They have
and Jalen Smith.
linebacker for us, son. Like, what? I just don't understand, bro. I don't understand, bro.
That is tough, man. But like we were sitting here thinking he wasn't going to last all the way to 123. I wasn't anticipating Cox getting him.
6-round picks. I
I
mean,
mean, Dallas has been doing things right lately.
Yeah.
I mean, they do get the off-field issue guys, but I'm just saying in terms of
I mean, it doesn't work
Yeah.
out for them, but they draft pretty well, right?
and
No, they
speaking
got dude. They have an. You know what? As much as I hate them, they have the right thing going on as far as like picking players goes
Right.
in the draft.
AJ speaking freely down here.
I mean, they are, but they're gonna beat our ass at this rate, bro.
Told y'all Dallas is drafting ever since Grandpa Jones let his 2 sons start drafting. It's true. Because Jerry Jones wouldn't have traded with us in the past. But it's something like they didn't need a wide receiver.
Yeah.
They didn't need the Giants to get a wide receiver. So they said, we'll make a deal with the devil. And
They were able to get another third out of it, though.
yeah.
And I mean, it still ended up with Micah Parsons, bro. So it's not like they missed on a big time marquee player. I mean, they still snagged the dude that's gonna change their defense.
I'm just thinking about the Cowboys and how upset they make me.
I'm
but
thinking-
again, you really do. You look at the thing with the Cowboys. I always bank on them. The players like self-destructing, or whether it be like some kind of like steroid drug issue, beaten. Like they always come down with something, like something off field.
Say what up?
Yeah. Just thinking about Parsons getting the call. It's like, hey, we got Cox. He's like, buy me some dinner first, man.
Damn, I hate seeing LSU guys run to Dallas, man.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
Chris is already upset.
I just hate LSU guys going to Dallas.
Yeah,
It's a tough scene, man.
All right, take them off the board, boys.
but
It's gonna be a rough year for us, man. It's gonna be rough.
Hey, my man Mally, bro.
like random like football heads that just who are just watching the draft, this guy got drafted, but like people who've been like studying these guys and like hoping that these guys fall to your teams. When you on day 3, they're looking at people like, why are you upset about this? Like, we've been trying to forecast for months.
Yeah.
Right.
Yo, his shout out to his mom. His mom shared our prospect.
Whose mom?
Jabril Cox's mom.
Oh, really? Nice.
He's half Samoan and black.
Mm. Come on, we skipped on the half Samoan and black ball, man. Oh Lord, we could have had him. Oh,
Samoans
man,
are
what
strong
we
as
doing,
fuck,
bro?
man.
Come on, bro. We missing.
I think it was I'm not sure if he was a Polynesian Player of the Year. But I was-
It's
I was
Mahomes.
focusing on
Yeah,
Pat.
that was Zach
Hey
Wilson.
guys,
It
guys,
was
I'm gonna
Zach
step off
Wilson
for a
in
minute. I'll be right
from
back.
USC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo, I really went. I was like, Zach Wilson.
Ollie. Yo, his
Zach
dad looks like
Wilson?
his dad looks like Fred Flintstone.
His dad.
white and half Polynesian.
You
I
see,
must
you
have
see
missed that one.
the video of Zach Wilson with the other QBs.
Yeah.
That shit was pretty hilarious.
I still, the jury's
I'm
out.
still not convinced
I'm like,
that
yo,
Zach Wilson is better than Fields, bro. I'm not convinced.
I feel the same way.
I'm not convinced. I feel like Chicago got a freaking humongous play right there, bro. With Fields still sitting at 10, it reminds me of the Texans scooping Watson after everybody skipped on him, and I'm like yo,
the
you're
Bears.
skipping on a champion.
Yeah.
They took freaking
Mitch Trubisky,
Mitch Trubisky
over Deshaun Watson and Pat Mahomes, bro.
Hey, Mal, the people have questions. People have questions. Man.
What's poppin'? Oh, yo, it's good, man. It's good. The Third Lap podcast is rocking. I'm starting a new one tomorrow called Mind Your Mentals, which is for Black mental health awareness.
Nice.
So, we just added layers to it, man. It's going well, AJ. I appreciate you. Everybody, too, go check it out. Gail is on there. Episode with Gail Saunders, man. He repping hard for the 4th and Jawn team.
I got.
And my man, whatchamacallit was on there too. He bounced. Yeah.
I don't think Jimmy bounced. His Wi-Fi bounced.
Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, Jimmy on there too. I got to get my man Mally. I got to get my man Hollywood on here.
Absolutely.
Got you, bro. Let me know.
Yes, sir, AJ. Mental health is important.
Yes,
it's especially in the Black community where it's a lot of stigma around it. We don't have those sorts of conversations. We think that prayer can end everything. Nah, it's therapists for a reason. So you know what I mean? They exist for a reason.
Sometimes people just need some more help, man. That's nothing to be ashamed of.
Word. Listen, I was diagnosed with depression at 14 and been dealing with it ever since. So count me in. You gotta have the help and seek the help if you need it, bro.
Absolutely. That's why we're always ending these shows with check on your peoples, man.
Yo, especially in a pandemic. Oh, yep. Lord.
Giants just took another linebacker.
Oh God. Come on, bro.
Chris needs to check on his mental health right now.
We're past
Yo,
the
they
point,
took
bro.
Ellison Smith, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Who? Say who?
Ellison Smith. Yo, this kid is nice. Him and Jabril Cox in the actual Senior Bowl game were going tackle for tackle, bro. Like,
yeah,
it was
from Northern
incredible to
Iowa,
watch
he's
these two,
nice,
dude.
bro.
Long limb.
Now we got the
play.
linebacker push. Yeah.
He could have played defensive end. He could have played weak side linebacker. He could have done pretty much anything.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just trade out. Let's just focus on next year, yo. Like, what we doing?
So
bro?
Let's get some more 6th-round picks.
Both sources say Jacksonville said the compensation is cool. They're ready to go. They're saying Howie's not pulling the trigger yet, though. That's all that's keeping the trade from getting done.
What the compensation is supposed to be?
A fifth round this year, and a
5th round this year and a 6th round next year. And the sad part is that earlier in the month, Buffalo offered a 3rd round pick for Ertz, and Howie said no. And then they last night they had to negotiate a big trade for CJ Henderson, and we were going to trade a 2nd round pick, Ertz, and more. And they couldn't get that done. It's just like they just keep spitballing. For some reason, Jacksonville and Howie have like a weird, like crazy relationship where like they just go like nuts with trades, and then nothing ever gets done.
Blue Meanie.
Blue Meanie. Hey,
what's up, man?
Blue Meanie with the Eagles takes. You're always welcome to jump on, my guy.
Always.
No, I'll send you an invite.
Love to have you.
Only draft dorks are allowed, man. And this is
we got Zach. We about to trade Zach Ertz for a 5th round pick, bro. Can you? Yo, wait. What happened to the Eagles, bro? We self-destructed, son.
Yeah, we've been self-destructed for years.
Can we wish Moneybags happy birthday?
Yo,
happy birthday, Moneybag,
bro. Hope you're enjoying it, man.
Moneybags, happy birthday, my
Yes,
guy.
sir.
Wait, what did you? I know you got Devontae Smith for your birthday.
Hey,
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, can we
Landon
trade all those 6th-round picks and just get back in the 4th round somehow?
Well, that's something like what do you do? What's the hit rate outside of offensive line and defensive line? Maybe in the 6th and 7th, like 6th round, like you're not getting playmakers at that point. Like I don't
Yeah.
understand, bro.
They probably
Yeah,
want
there we
punters
go.
and kickers. You know?
Listen, I'm tired, bro. I should just stayed asleep today. I could have missed all of this foolishness, man. Hey,
Kendrick with the mindset drafting GM. Get one that's like 5'10", runs a 40 and a 5 flat, high IQ.
you talking about Rich Eisen, bro? It's like you try to draft Rich Eisen.
And then you see Louis Riddick go be like,
I was gonna say, remember when all of the speculation we was on Scoop Louis Riddick and people were excited in the city of Philadelphia. Hey yo, Howie Roseman has survived how many regimes now, bro?
Yeah, he's a cockroach, bro.
Yeah, he is.
How many regimes, son? How
finger,
long
man.
are
That's little finger, man.
Yeah.
we gonna keep drafting for the future?
Remember when John Dorsey was in the building? We're like, oh, fucking the writing's on the wall. Howie's probably going to be out of here. Let John Dorsey take over. Dude, he's a cockroach, bro.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not super mad that we didn't let John Dorsey take over. His track record is spotty at best. But
what about Howie's?
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But
Better than Howie's for
is
sure.
more adversity.
I mean, at least he's drafted some players, you know? Like he's drafted Tyreek Hill and Travis
Stoko,
Kelce.
what was his last hit in those rounds though, bro? Like we still talking about Travis Kelce in those rounds. Like that man's 72 years old. Like his hit record.
Yeah, but Tyreek Hill is
gruesome,
2016 draft though. Like he got him in the 2016.
I'm talking about. Well, Tyreek Hill fell because he beat the hell out of his girl. So that takes a certain amount of like. I give him respect for that, but on the same note, that could have been a humongous miss. And it's a reason why so many teams passed on him. Soko was saying that Howie's hit rate is better in 5 through 7.
But he did decent with the Cleveland too. I mean, he got Nick Chubb, he got Denzel Ward, Baker Mayfield. I mean, he did okay. I mean, he did better than Howie. Yeah, the Jarvis Landry trade. I mean, he's better than Howie. Like what? At least he knows the players.
Jalen Mills
he's
in the
more of a
7th was
personal
good
guy.
value.
But still, you got to hit in 2 and 3, bro. Like
you do.
You be giving out thirds for.
Yeah, you don't pick a Milton Williams in the 3rd round. You know what I mean? You don't need that.
Davon Taylor, right? Like we've punted 2 years in a row in the 2nd and 3rd round, and like thankfully Jalen Hurts is now our starting quarterback, but all of the controversy that went into that even becoming a thing. So, I mean, I'm not disagreeing that Dorsey is a better GM. I think that you go for a higher ceiling person than that, though.
No, I agree. Yeah, for sure. But that's what we got to work with. You know what I mean?
Oh Lord,
man, there's no Kenneth Gainwell love, man. No one's picking him. Another running back just went.
Who?
Iowa State.
Oh, Keenan
Nagwanu from Iowa State. He
yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, he's flashy. He's all right.
Yeah, I like Kenneth Gainwell, bro. Absolutely.
Kenneth Gainwell's a good one.
Gainwell.
And what's the kid from UCLA? Felton.
Dimitri Felton.
Yeah.
Hey, is this kid still there? Hafunga from USC.
Oh yeah. That's the one.
He's cousins with Marlos Tulipoto.
And he won the Samoan Player of the Year award with Zach Wilson.
One of their.
I mean, at least he hits pretty well. Like, I mean, if you can get him in the 5th round, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, their other cousin is also in the NFL too. They got some bloodlines in the NFL.
Okay.
So who y'all looking for at this upcoming pick? I mean clearly Howie's not going to take whoever we say, but
yo, did you see Shaun Wade still there? Championship games during the
Shaun Wade, Joe. What position is he going to play in the NFL? Though?
I'd say if you think of him as a safety, or you talk about guys that can be cross trained.
Hey, Jamar Johnson is on the board too.
Yes,
I'd go Jamar.
Yo,
he's good.
Hamza, it's still there.
Steve Trailer's still up there too.
Hamza's
right?
gone, I think.
From Washington.
Oh, Hamza went.
Ramondre Stevenson just went to the Patriots.
Oh, God,
I wanted that guy.
That would have been some muscle.
He's their new LeGarrette Blount.
I mean, isn't Damian Harris their new LeGarrette Blount? They got a bunch of big running backs, bro. What did y'all think of that, Mac Jones? I missed your commentary about Mac Jones to
Mac Jones
Patriots.
That was kind of like in terms of That's like the perfect fit for him.
It's just amazing that it happened, right? Like there isn't a better. They were sharing the comp picture from Tom Brady at the combine and Mac Jones at his pro day, and just their doughy bodies. Like they could not be more alike. It's crazy.
I mean, New
What do you think-
England and
what do you-
Boston's a pretty racist place, so it makes sense.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean, Philly ain't much better, unfortunately.
Oh,
No.
there's a reason why I don't like Boston. I got some
Yeah,
stories.
nah, bro.
I got some stories. Bro.
Connecticut, all of that. It's interesting out that way.
I remember going to my
I mean,
first.
bro, they got witches.
I was almost a Red Sox fan until my experience with racist fans, and I was like,
Oh, really?
they were calling Jim Rice. I was like,
Yeah.
my dad's like, yo, we out of here. We tell your mom, take that jacket. Take that jacket off, son. I was like, but nah, that was it, bro. That was it.
2 picks, boys. Eagles are coming up.
I saw that Jacksonville just traded up. No,
Yeah, they said that.
121.
New video shows more context to the initial reaction.
Yeah,
Cross.
that's hilarious.
If you send me a link to that.
is he talking about the War Room video?
Yeah, send me a
Yeah,
link
they
to
just
that, and
showed
I'll
one.
try to bring it up. If you know where it's at.
Eagles have it.
Are we ever going to value linebacker, cornerback? That is one of those.
I
great-
thought this was the year where that happened.
Yo, like this is the double. This is like double dip year. And the fact that we're already
100%.
we're in the 4th round and you didn't get a cornerback yet.
We're on the clock.
Yeah,
Oh, we
they're
are.
saying Jackson. Yeah, they're saying Jacksonville just told Howie to fuck himself, and that's why they traded up
Hilarious.
because he wouldn't get back to them, and they said he's just dancing around still.
So now Zach Ertz probably isn't on the move.
They don't know. They said like it's literally so much back and forth with them, and then the Jaguars just took Jordan Smith, another linebacker.
Damn it.
No, he's good too. Man.
Yeah. I like him. Fuck. That was one of my sleeper picks this year. Damn. Ah,
I
On the
went.
board, eh? We're on the board, eh?
Pick is in.
Yeah.
Just waiting for it to come up.
Hold on. Oh, why is mine on Buff? Mine's on the Bengals pick right now.
Yeah, so is mine.
You gotta reset your shit.
Tyler Shelvin.
I got that YouTube live TV for.
Oh, see, that's probably why, because I'm on YouTube TV too. So they
And I
It's a
did
little
the-
behind.
I did the
Yeah.
two-day
Pick
trial.
is in, guys.
I had to cancel today.
Your bandwidth hates you right now. You got the YouTube TV and the stream going.
yep. Gonna kick us off any minute now.
Yeah. See, it's exactly what
Yeah,
I'm talking about with Jimmy.
it's day 3. Are we still chilling, or when we know, can we say? I don't know yet.
Do you feel?
I don't care.
Do you guys feel like well, we got who do we get? I'm sorry, guys.
You're good.
Ah, the
waiting-
fucking Bengals.
I'm waiting for the pick to come in. Okay. Well, anyways, do you think like Howie's just smelling himself a little too much after day 1?
Yeah,
I think Howie
Yeah.
always thinks he's the smartest person in the room, bro.
What I mean is like he feels like he won the draft day 1, so like he's just like fuck it, not fuck it, but like I'm just gonna do my thing now because I got what everyone wanted. And
what the fuck
I
is
think
wrong
he-
with this team?
I think he was riding the high, man. He was riding the high of all the praise that he got after day 1. And I'm not saying that is the only reason that he ended up going off the board, because I think that's just his MO, is using his own draft board.
And Chris
I
Rumph
hate this.
went
I
to-
hate this
Oh
fucking
my
team,
God,
man. What are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing, man?
Chris Rumph is out of here too. Lord have
Who's
mercy.
pick?
We took Zach McPherson. What are we doing, man?
Is he a corner?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
is he? Oh,
he's got potential, but it's just like, bro, you're reaching. You're reaching. Mal, do you agree with me that we're reaching on this?
I think
Hell
we
yeah.
reached. I think we reached everywhere. To be honest, everybody.
Bro,
but
like
Devontae
this
at
dude shouldn't
point.
even have been on the board here. What are we doing?
We still. My
on.
joint still says the pick is in. We still waiting.
The funniest thing is, like, people I trust, every single person is literally saying, who is this guy and is he good? Like, I've seen a little bit of him, but this isn't a guy that, like, we have not really watched a lot.
Oh boy,
He's got to be the first of at least 2 cornerbacks that we take, though. I can't imagine he's going to be the only guy corner we take today.
I would have rather taken DJ Daniel here.
Yeah.
yo, what do y'all think about
When are you
Keith
gonna get a
Taylor
corner,
from
bro?
Washington, bro?
When are you get a corner?
My man Keith Taylor from Washington. What y'all think?
Oh, he's good.
He's still on the board, is he not? Did I miss
He
that?
must be. He should be still on the board.
I don't
I don't think we
understand.
met up with him, so
I don't understand why we passing on a 6'2", rangy, like long corner that could play zone defense. I don't understand. We just took a 5'11" ball from Texas Tech.
Is he even 5'11"?
It said
he's
5'11" and some change, didn't it?
Yeah, 5'10".
5'10".
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, so perfect. So we gonna have him. We got Avante. Let's do it, baby.
is
We
Jim
got-
Shore still here?
No,
Like, I mean,
please,
that's what it feels
please
like.
don't even.
right?
Please, I don't even want to hear that name, bro.
I mean,
don't
Milton
ruin my
Williams
Saturday, bro.
and this dude, like,
He had
Look,
4 picks
look.
last year.
He back fist bumping, bro. We went off the rails these last 2 picks.
That's 2. More than
I
that.
mean,
Donnie's locked out again.
I like Landon Dickerson, bro. Like, I like him as a player. When he's on the field, he's one of the best players on the field. And so, I get the pick, but the last 2 I can't understand. With all of this value left, and like you literally reaching, you're reaching.
Yeah, they're totally reaching on this one. The kid's all right, but he's like 5th, 6th round talent for me. That's what I have.
Here's some background for him.
I think that this kid, honestly, is somebody that could be something. He's got a whole family full of athletes that have been in the MLB, NFL, all that stuff. So I mean, he's got.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro.
He's got the family. That's great. We all know all these players this year that is like, oh, their dad. I don't care. I want to see what he can do. He's got great ball skills. He just really needs to work on his footwork. He's got a lot of issues I saw. That's why I had him around the 5th, 6th round. But
that's the
a lot
problem,
of potential
though.
upside, and he has a high football IQ. So you know how he goes all in on that.
This is one of the 6th round picks, though, because if you take Dylan Moses would probably start this year. Tony Fields would probably start this year. McGrone would probably start this year. Trill, Gowan, DJ, even Wade would start over Maddox in the slot. Paris Ford would start. Jamar Johnson would start. Hampson or Sheldine would have started. You could have taken any of the receivers that would have started over Greg Ward. You could have taken any of the edge rushers that would have been.
Yo, Mally,
what
don't
are
drive
you
yourself crazy, bro. You driving yourself crazy, bro. You doing a better job than our GM, bro. You know what I mean? You doing it, bro. We see you, son. We see you.
It's just crazy, though. It's just like
does-
you could have gotten a starter again.
Listen, he did play at Penn State.
Yeah, he was a pretty high ranked
transfer
recruit
portal
too.
and went to Texas Tech.
Heck,
yeah. Yep.
He was first team All Big 12 team captain.
And he was a 4-star recruit out of high school, like top 300, top 350. So
I mean, some of the analysts did have him. They did have him graded in the 4th round. I'd have to watch. I have to be honest. I have to watch more for me to be like incredibly hating the pick. I have to watch.
I don't mind the player. It's just the when we took him. That's the only thing.
Hey, Gowan's still there. That's why I'm.
Exactly.
It seems like he's one of those versatile corners. It's like that is what I think Howie's really attracted to is just the versatility in these players being able to play at multiple positions. It mentions how he has experience in both inside and outside corner, both man and zone. I don't know though, man. I completely agree. I think that this is a reach in the 4th round.
Well, I mean, I love
Not how I wanna
versatility
start today
too,
off.
but like, Davion was supposed to be versatile, and he ain't start nowhere, bro. Like he couldn't even figure out how to get on the field. And so versatility is amazing, but you have to be able to do something well enough to at least get burned, right?
Yeah.
And then you get your burn, and then we promote you, we give you more responsibility. But like, you got to get on the field. You have to get on the field.
Versatility is a very dangerous thing because that opens up the door to like a jack of all trades and a master of none. That's exactly what it is. And we need some guys that are just specialists in particular aspects of the game.
It's like saying potential, right? Like potential is amazing, but if you don't ever scratch the surface of your potential, you were just a potential pick. I don't know, bro.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, Harry definitely got something on low.
He doesn't have great size at all, man.
Cam Bynum just went
195.
Yo, it's cool. He gonna lock up Kenny Galladay. He got him. You know what I mean? He gonna clamp all of them. All the he got Amari Cooper clamped up. Don't worry about it. He got him.
You know,
Can he beat Michael Jafet?
He's 5'3".
Yeah, we got him, bro. Yo, we good, bro. Avonte Maddox got him, bro. They
With a name like
bro.
Zach, how couldn't you?
He's 5'10", 196. That's pretty much exactly what I am. So if he's built like me,
Hollywood.
Yo, David is mad. Yo, David is mad.
His parents
David's
both
like,
pros, bro.
Like, I'm out today. I'm going to work in the yard and let off
Football IQ, Mal. Don't forget.
Yo, he good. He got 7 siblings that pros. That's all that matters in the NFL.
Used to work
bro.
at Arby's and knew a guy
The
that
Howie fist bumps are going around again. Tim Donahue's not there though. I mean, Tom Donahue's not there.
He's not in the room at all.
It's like I'm out of here.
He might be out of frame, but he's definitely not there. And all you see is Howie doing the fist bump. Everyone's going crazy.
Yeah, Soko, you already know, bro. That's Kenny Galladay. He can't jump. Like Kenny Galladay can't high point no passes, bro.
Is McQuamu still out there?
Is he still there? Yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna take him. That's cool. Can we figure? We need to put
for
together
McQuamu in the 4th. Gail,
what's that?
You froze?
You would go for McQuamu in the 4th?
No.
Yeah, so.
But I mean, he's still out there.
Yeah.
Chuba just went.
We got to put together the list of all the players that we don't want on this team, and then we got the fans at that point. That's gonna be everybody, bro.
Yo, this is like Howie's like the dude that you play fantasy football with, and they just leave.
Yo,
the first pick, they let that shit go on auto draft.
Nah, he the one that takes freaking Pat Mahomes in the first round. He be like, yo, you took a quarterback in the first, bro. I see you. Took Lamar Jackson as the 2nd overall pick.
I'm very.
I mean, if you auto draft, it'll probably do a better job than what Howie does.
I'm not intrigued with our drafts.
Hey, yo, we need to have Mally in that front office, bro. Mally had a better big board than all of these fools, son. What's good?
I think Mally put more effort in the front office.
Carolina, I love it.
Bro, the whole thing is like I feel like Donahue has a good board because he's just like like disgusted by what they're doing.
Yeah.
Damn, there's still a lot of people left.
Hey,
too bad we don't pick for a little while.
Shout out to Marcus Walker in the running for that Mitchell Ness jacket.
Shout out to
I got to give away that jacket.
Tim. He was he's been around the past couple days. Been loving his analysis. You gonna give that jacket away?
Yeah, I definitely am today.
Yeah, give it to Marcus. It'll fit him.
I still got a Eagles blanket today. I'm gonna give away as well.
Did I give away the maybe next year? I gave that away yesterday, right?
I remember you talking about it. I don't remember if you actually gave it away or not.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I like this Chuba Hubbard pick for Carolina.
Carolina's killing it, man.
Matt Rule, man,
he's a man.
A regime that is about accountability and getting better. You usually get better, and people get held accountable for not doing what they're supposed to.
And Joe Brady, bro.
Yeah, Joe Brady. Oh my goodness.
Oh no,
that offense is a problem.
But think about it. Matt Rule gave up play calling and scheming ability to Joe Brady. Like that's what, like when you're a leader, you understand there's somebody better equipped to do that, and you step out the way. Like we still trying to figure that out, I guess.
Oh no! Someone just reached out to me on Facebook. Shout out to Mr. Joseph Oblick in the building. He said he joined the chat the other day. You know how Eagle fans are. We're crazy. We start digging into stuff. And he found a picture, which he said he was alarmed.
I don't like the sound of this. You got me on the edge of my seat right now.
He said he was alarmed by. He said, "You know what? Not on my watch," Joseph said. "Not on my watch." Milton Williams.
I know what it is. I saw it already.
What is it?
You'll see.
Ooh.
I mean,
Williams.
he's not the first player to be wearing opposing colors.
Nah, I got to be honest, man. If I can get over AI wearing the star, I can get over. I mean,
just saying, Intel. This is Intel.
It's good intel. It's good intel. But he'll be happy to be representing the birds
when he starts giving up lanes, open lanes, and during the Cowboys.
I mean, Dallas Goedert was named Dallas because his dad was a huge Cowboys fan.
Have y'all dug into his tape yet? Like he struggled against some not great competition, so he may give up lanes. No, not McPherson. The defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Well, luckily he can sit behind Fletcher Cox and Hargrave for 2 years.
I mean,
the other positions are taken care of.
If either of them gets hurt, then he's on that field, bro.
Yeah, maybe. We still have 2 other D tackles also.
Lord, if we took him in the 3rd round, he can't beat the boys up sometime. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro.
At least we're going to get some of these picks in the 6th round. 6th round should be a party. We should be like,
yo, he's on eat in the 6th round. he's on draft every money player in the 6th round, yo.
Yeah, what you eating over there, Pete?
You're muted, bro.
You're muted.
So here's Ben Fennell's breakdown. He said Zach McPherson had himself a solid pro day, and digging into his background film, he is a damn good DB prospect. 5'10", 7 inches, 191, 4'4", 940, 10 and 10 broad jump, 40 and a half vertical jump, Penn State transfer, 498 special team snaps, good ball skills, tough first to run. The only issue is a lot of penalties and late 4th round grade. And then Jalen Darden just got picked. Let's go. Another shot of depression.
I'm just saying, like, the analysts do have him ranked in the fourth round.
Yeah, he's got the upside. Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme.
Nice.
Man.
I haven't had Krispy Kreme in a while.
Eat your worries away today, gentlemen.
I know.
I say eat your worries away.
I think I do that every day, bro, unfortunately.
Man.
Tom Brady and Jalen Darden. Must be nice. And they got Tyler Johnson. And AB just signed again.
Tate McGowan, man. Tate McGowan.
That Tyler Johnson pick was a clutch one.
Yep. That's why I'm surprised that they re-signed everyone.
They trying to run that joint back, bro. Like, if you could get AB back on a discount like that, why not?
Yep.
AJ again. This is the fun part of the draft.
This is my favorite part of the draft, to be honest.
Well, I feel like the fair weather fans of the draft aren't around, so that's, for me, that's I'm like, this is our day. Like y'all cheerleaders in the first round.
Shit! Fucking the Buccaneers took the receiver from North Texas, man. That's who I was looking at. Also,
Darden.
Yeah.
They got a lot of wide receivers built like Cisco.
I mean, he is. I mean, damn.
Yo, Donahoe's not in the room. He's like, "Fuck this, I'm out. This is my last."
Yo, I love it though, bro. What more of a statement needs to be made than your senior advisor, who clearly threw hella shade at Howie, didn't bother to show up on day 3? Like, he just said, "I'm good."
I mean, I don't know what's gonna take Jeffrey Lurie to fire him. You know,
Nothing.
whatever it takes, man.
Nothing.
Whatever it takes.
Bro, if this isn't it, if it wasn't the absolute falling apart of a Super Bowl roster, if it wasn't multiple head coaches that have already been fired, I don't know that there is a thing. It's gonna be something super petty. Watch.
It's multiple years of embarrassment. That's what it's gonna take. You know,
Oof.
that's what it's gonna
No,
take.
it's like at the end of the day, like you got to have a GM that respects the group.
The
Like
process,
if he has,
right.
if they're giving him that much leeway to mess shit up without no repercussions,
Right.
they tried to show us that he went through GM rehab with John Dorsey. He got done with rehab. Dorsey's out the building, and now, hey, we're back at it like it's like a draft addict. And then you get Devonta, and then second and third day you start doing your own thing.
Well,
Start doing your own thing.
you know what I was thinking of with
GM's doing his own thing.
I was thinking about with all this like Howie mess going on in the front office, like it makes me wonder, like, what if I know Chip Kelly was a giant douchebag, but like
he was on something clearly.
What if he was right all along and we were all you know what I mean? Like, I know that's kind of an unpopular opinion, but
it probably was right all along, you know?
Like he told Jeffrey Lurie, like, look, man, this dude clearly doesn't know what he's doing. He thinks he's smarter than everybody. He thinks he knows everything. If he stays, I'm out. And I think maybe he was right all along about.
Well, that's the funny thing is that Kelly thought he was the smartest dude too. So I think that's how he knew that Howie was full of crap, because they both smoke blowers that don't really know shit, at least from a personnel standpoint in the NFL. I won't say Howie doesn't know shit, because he's clearly drafted good players before, but like his hits and misses, like it can't be that divergent. It can't be that. You can't have that many misses, yo, and stay in your position. I don't understand.
Like what's that saying? You can't bullshit a bullshitter.
Right, exactly. And Chip Kelly was a straight up bullshitter, bro.
It's tough.
Another good corner just went. Robert Rochelle from
that's yes, and I love
that dude.
Rochelle,
is a beast,
bro.
man.
Central Arkansas, I love him, yo.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna step off for a bit. I gotta go get my haircut for tomorrow.
You gotta go get your nails done.
Cool, good. Let's see you, bro.
Be honest.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm not gonna go far, but
I gotta get my hair done and my nail did.
Look at this shit. It's gotta go. So,
all right,
cool, guys.
We'll be here. You know we'll be here.
We'll go.
Yeah, I'll be back. Thanks, guys.
If anybody wants into the chat, wants to jump on the show, wants to give their draft takes, let me know. I'll send you an invite.
I'm still like, even though this is all about the Eagles, I'm excited for my man Lamar Jackson, yo. I think Rashad Bateman's gonna make a big difference for them.
Yeah.
We got 18 picks away, bro. It's
Lord. Everybody that we want to see on this team is gonna be going by that next pick, yo.
Yeah.
They're gonna swoop in and grab everybody.
Man, what are we doing with those 4th, 6th round picks, man? Trade all that bitch out. Get back in that 4th, man.
Was it Jimmy yesterday? Somebody was mentioning that the Eagles have made a ton of like late round pick for player trades, and so I'm curious to see if maybe they got something like that in mind. But something.
Well, Chris mentioned earlier in the broadcast how they had something sort of lined up for CJ Henderson, which would have been, and it fell through.
Yeah,
I would have been all over that, man. That would have made me feel a hell of a lot better. In a CB2 and CJ Henderson.
It's sort of interesting how quick Jacksonville's souring on CJ Henderson, though. I do find that kind of alarming.
He's a Florida guy. That's why.
I mean, Shad is kind of a jackass, though, too.
Yeah, people who were wanting that invite just went out. You can jump on. Yeah. You can jump on and give me your takes. We want your takes, your draft takes. Day 3 of the draft. Draft nerds unite.
Yo, Gail, how many people got put in the bathroom this year, man?
Couple.
Chris got put in the bathroom for he was tipping off picks.
You gotta show you gotta keep your motion to when you're live. I just take off the headset mute you guys and just watch it.
Mm.
I tend to get caught up in the comment section. I end up seeing it, and then I just get disappointed.
Yeah, that's how I found out about Jalen Hurts last year. Was the comments like it was just everybody like, "Yo, we took Hurts."
Yeah.
It's like, no, stop it. This is a whole lie.
I just, I don't feel like super. I know it's early.
I got a question for y'all. Since we got 3 first-round picks, possible 3 first-round picks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we make a run at Aaron Rodgers?
No. Do not
I don't
disembowel your picks for a 30-year-old. Like Aaron Rodgers not going to be around when we back actually as a playoff caliber team.
I mean, it would be nice to have that kind of quarterback.
I mean, he could make it decent with the wide receivers we have, right?
I would rather make that run at somebody like Russell Wilson, who has at least a longer sort of like trajectory potentially.
But he don't want to come to Philly though. That's the problem, right? Like he wants to go to Dallas and Saints and all this.
Aaron Rodgers
Sierra wants to.
You can't jump in if you have your phone. Just make sure you have a headset so we can hear you.
I don't know that Aaron Rodgers will want to come here either. I mean, this roster is in shambles, yo.
Thailand just went off the board.
Oh, to the Ravens. Yo, the Ravens cleaning up right now.
Yeah,
and then I got Schwartz from Auburn went early yesterday.
Who picked him?
I'm not sure, but I know he went.
He's fast, dude. He's like 4.2 speed, right?
No, he's actually he's actually Olympic fast.
Yeah,
he actually was Brandon the Junior Olympics out there.
Nice. Yeah, Tylan Wallace, man. I'm surprised he fell this far, yo. This kid is a playmaker.
I mean, again, man, like I go back to the Saints and how they retooled their team, landing on a lot of these like first round, day 2 picks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's how you really retool your team.
Mm.
Yeah. They turned it around real quick in 17, didn't they?
91 overall.
All right.
Hey, we got Trey Day over here. My man. Welcome to the building, bro. How are you feeling?
Appreciate it. What's up, y'all?
What's going on, man? How are you?
Good.
Yo, Trey, if you turn your phone sideways, we'll get the Wi-Fi. Trying to make you look better, bro.
Appreciate it.
I seen you've been in the chat lately. How you feeling about the draft so far?
Had to take some time to get my mind to process it, but pretty all right, pretty good.
He said pretty all right. I don't even know if that's a real word. It's either pretty good or all right.
He's all right.
He said pretty all right.
Pretty all right. And he said pretty all right as he scratched his head too. Like,
It kind of seems like you're more trying to convince yourself than you are us.
If your girl was like, I just bought you this present, what'd you think of it?
It was pretty all right.
Maybe you a dish. You're like, how was taste good? It's pretty all right.
Like, so no, it was not good then.
Shout out to Marcus also in the chat. Coming in from Oklahoma. Marcus. I don't know.
Oklahoma.
Turn your camera now because we can't see you. You can see in the corner. It's all about framing.
Is that better?
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Are you at work right now?
Yes, sir.
Love it. Love it. It's all about the priorities right now.
I want to call you out.
Oh no, it's. I don't get in trouble.
I'm just saying, you're on the country's dime right now. But you're looking good in the suit, man. I know you're in the running. All my small brothers in here for this Mitchell and Ness jacket.
I'm gonna keep bugging until I get it.
Hey, I'm telling you, for the real ones that stay and have the small frame are built like Cisco, you will be in the running for this Mitchell.
What is this jacket. Built like Cisco nonsense, bro?
5'8", 160, backup R&B dancer,
blonde hair, like hitting the
wall. Potential.
Like
fries like what?
This the most times I've heard Cisco referenced in the NFL draft in my whole life, bro.
Man,
I wish
Never
we had
heard
another
that man
Cisco,
name
Andre
before.
Cisco from Syracuse.
That would have been nice. I'm not tripping, y'all. I think Kayvon Wallace gonna step up big for us this year.
I agree. I mean, all the people that were not like high on Kayvon, I don't think he got that many opportunities.
Nah, man. He was playing in that Schwartz system where Schwartz is all about loyalty, man.
Tommy Tagai just went to Cleveland too.
Yeah, Cleveland's having a great draft.
Ofanga.
Dude, what are the expectations for Eagles fans? Someone just tweeted at me. If we pick all busts from here on out, I still think that we had a really great draft because we got 3 needs filled and have a ton of high picks next year.
That he got Stockholm syndrome, bro.
Yeah.
Marcus,
We had 7 more picks. So if we have 7 more busts, come on,
Marcus, you're getting love in here.
The free promo.
Just listening to too much Adam Kaplan and Jeff Mosher.
Hey, but are we like really striving to go like to the playoffs this year, or am I the only one who's like, I'm gonna take the season as an L and prepare for?
I'm gonna take this season as what it is, bro.
You know what the shame of it is, Marcus, is that I've been saying leading up to this draft that I really don't have high expectations for this coming season. I was hoping that this draft was going to change my mentality. I was hoping that we were going to knock this shit out of the park.
Hey, but you got Devonta. You got Devonta Smith.
Okay, yeah. There's
so
7 rounds in the draft.
Were you good there? Were you good there? And then
I was 100%.
Look, Dickerson.
Devontae was the guy that I wanted. Devontae was like, of all the guys that I thought were going to be available at the pick, that was the guy that I wanted. I'm glad the Eagles went up and went and got him. But that doesn't change the fact that every pick since then has not had me nearly as excited. It just had me scratching my head and wondering, like, why is this the direction that we're heading in?
So just went Ian Book.
Did they?
Hey, shout out to our.
I see us taking a QB today.
Shout out to Maurizio.
KJ Costello.
Book is
Can we give our guy from Brazil some love, bro?
Hey, Brazil.
Hey,
in the building.
What's
Maurizio,
up, man?
yo, Maurizio's probably one of. That's a name that means business.
I've always wanted to go to Rio de Janeiro, man.
You know what I mean?
Seems like such a cool city.
if someone said, "Yo, Maurizio wants his money," you're gonna pay a guy. He's like, "Yo, Maurizio wants his money."
Who was it? Pulp Fiction? Maurice.
Yeah.
Maurice is Vin Rames' character.
Yeah.
That's just your conscience fucking with you.
Dang, QB. Oh, my fault.
I get what people are saying. How y'all feel about the Dickerson? Because I don't care if he doesn't play this season. Like, sit,
I do though.
Learn from the dudes, heal that, wherever ACL. Because
I don't like it, man. I mean, I like. Look, we brought it up in our day 2 targets as him being a guy. Mm-hmm. If Stoughton was okay with it, I could see him being as a day 2 target on the second round. But the fact that they did it, I'm like,
that's what
I look back at it, I'm like, yeah, well, that's what I expected. But when I start and think about it, and you're just like, if he's not going to play right away, I want to get starters, man. Like every team around the league is having starters in the second round. Like DK Metcalf, you can go Scary Terry, you can go Mims, you can go Jeremy Chin, you can go around the league, and there's day 1 starters in the second round.
Yeah,
you're gonna go here with us, the Eagles. We didn't have a Jalen. Obviously, the Wentz meltdown, but Jalen Hurts getting starts at the end. Another second round that hardly playing the year. Year before that, J-Jaw, no contribution.
Oh my God, J-Jaw, yo.
And you can keep on going. You like third rounds would give up for Golden Tate out the door. Nard Avery now moved to linebacker. Like 4th round picks were given. Like Therese Miller, Donald Pumphrey.
And that was a high second round pick too, right?
We talked about how I forget, it might have been Soko even that brought up how he tends to hit in rounds 5 through 7.
Mhm.
I mean, just looking at these previous fifth rounders, which one of these guys gets you excited? Shelton Gibson, Nate Gary, Clayton Thorson, John Hightower.
I hold out some
high
some
value
Jai
there.
Hightower. I hold out hope for Hightower still. I'm not gonna lie.
As do I.
But the rest, I mean, Clayton
Gibson
Thorson.
issue is he can never stay healthy.
Yeah, and Nate Gary's issue is that he can never figure out who he was supposed to cover.
Yeah, I still hold out for John Hightower, but honestly, with the small amount of opportunities he was given last year, the drops were killing me, man.
Yo, killing me, bro. Killing me.
Hey, but what if our coaches did exactly what they're supposed to do and coach? Where I don't think Doug and them were actually doing that and developing these guys.
Yeah.
And Davian Taylor, Sean Bradley, like those are some actual dogs.
Yeah.
But they had the right coach to bring it out. Like, what if Dillard is not really like a punk, like everybody said he was, and Nick brings that intensity and he's coddling him a little bit the way he needs to, and now we got Mailata that can probably move to the right, and because what it looks like is Brooks and Johnson probably have their replacements because Dickerson is going to probably take Brooks' spot.
McPherson already has an Eagles jersey on. He had one already in his closet, he said.
Nice.
It's that LaShawn McCoy jersey.
Oh, he's
like
a closet Eagle kid. He's a closet Eagle fan.
I mean, listen, that you made a great point. Like the development of the players is the thing that Peterson and his staff struggle with. And so, that's the difference maker in the NFL is talent evaluation. And then what do you do with that talent when it's in your building? If you could coach these dudes up and get them where they're trying to go 100%, we just haven't seen that. We haven't seen it from Chip Kelly's regime. We haven't seen it from Doug's regime so much. Are we banking on a 28-year-old linebacker coach coaching at an NFL level? Like, I was thinking about this the other day, looking at the coaching roster sort of build out. It reminded me of when Chris Ash went to Rutgers. Like, a lot of inexperienced people sort of with their first opportunities to do said calling play calls, positional coaching. Yeah, we taking chances, bro. Let's see what they do.
Well, I mean, he did get his linebacker, our linebacker coach. He was there for the free agent linebacker we signed from the Vikings. He was there for his come up. So,
and that was a nice. I like that signing too.
You think about familiarity, that might help. But again, like if they're not, they feel like they have enough linebackers in the mix right now. Like if they're trying to go elsewhere with some of these picks, I could understand it a little bit, but
corner though.
I mean, Jabril Cox was the guy like fourth round,
killer, son.
Killer. No, not these younger coaches are more relatable to the players now. Like, look at the NFL; they're literally about to be Gen Z players.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not disputing that. You still got
head coaches ain't going to be relatable.
You got to still be able to coach your position. You can know all of the Instagram memes, and you could be hella popping, but you still have to coach your position.
It's not that.
We gotta see if you can coach these positions.
It's not that. It's
Mark,
breaking the information down to how they can understand it, though. The references,
that's coaching your position, bro. We saying the same thing. I agree with you, and I think the relatability is important. But like, I don't want to over assume because you're young and you could break information down that means players are going to perform better on the field. It's to be determined. I hope so. But there have been cases where that hasn't been the instance either. I'm just tired, bro. I'm an Eagles fan to the death. I just want to see this team do things that make sense more than anything, bro.
Hey, I do want my linebacker coaches to know how to send the correct emojis and the time.
Rashad Weaver just went.
Hey. Rebus Island says, please, can you all now announce the picks?
Yeah, I'm on it. Who took Rashad Weaver? The Ravens?
He said, can y'all announce the picks?
It's going to be Trey Williams.
Titans took Rashad Weaver.
Come on now. Is Patrick Jones off the board?
He's way gone.
I forget where he went, but he's gone.
And Kuntz, dude, from Buffalo, he went really high too.
We have King Jordan, young buck. Get your framing right. Get your framing right, son. How
What's
you
up,
doing,
man? What's up? What's up?
Jay, turn your camera to the side so you get the Wi-Fi.
How do I turn the camera?
You got the screen lock on, my guy.
Oh, the lock.
You're a young guy. You got to know how to work these iPhones, man. I'm an OG. I'm an OG. Who knows
Oh.
it?
You want to tell them how I taught you how to screen record earlier?
Huh?
Oh, I taught you how to screen record earlier.
Hey, dye my goatee for me, man. Get it. Get it right.
It's funny. They just had a report that Aaron Rodgers is adamant that he won't return unless their GM quits or is fired.
Wow.
Wow.
That's so.
Ooh, that's
Are
bold.
they gonna? Because they gave Russell Wilson. They put that man through hell for this. So they gonna speak on that, like, or is Aaron Rodgers cool with being able to demand folks get fired?
Bro, Rogers will be on the Pat McAfee show Monday morning.
This man just fell down.
And
I'm
voice
just
his
saying, like,
grievances.
Why they got Ray Lewis running on TV
that's
right now?
interesting. Is he's running a 40, right?
Yeah,
For
why
like
is he?
a 7.2. They running it for the Rich Runs, John.
You know how many people
Yeah.
tear their ACLs doing this?
Yeah. Cardinals pick is in. I see Philly
Cardinals have
creeping in.
been killing the draft too.
Oh yeah, for
Me
sure,
and
bro.
Mal on that YouTube TV.
So
like one.
you got
I'm like
Kyler Murray to
6'2".
worry about. You have Fitz, Hop. You got
Still got
Rondell.
Kurt too.
Oh, and yeah, and Kurt.
Andy Isabella. Like they got some players, bro.
Mhm.
And then at defense, you still got JJ, Honey Badger. I mean, not Honey Badger, Buddha.
Yo, if Zaven Collins and Simmons could become their two like 3-down backers for them, bro, that's gonna be tough.
It's scary.
That's
Now
a lot of
question.
speed.
We got a real question for you.
Wait.
Yeah, put that money on that all day. Anything Brooklyn, Harlem, Bronx, put the money on that, bro. It's gonna win. It's coming up.
Mal give you draft takes and horse betting tips.
Don't trust none of it. don't trust none of my gambling. If I tell you to do it, don't do it, bro.
Another.
All right, so since we didn't go quarterback, does that mean Ellinger down the road?
Another corner off the board. Marco Wilson just went to Cardinals.
Damn.
Is Trey Brown still on the board?
I'm not super mad that not getting Marco.
Yeah, he's still on the board.
I don't know about him.
I think so.
He's still on the board.
I was trying to tell Jimmy, man, like Take Allen was gonna fall a lot.
Yeah, I mean I don't think it's for talent alone, but I mean, you know, they have some guys have him going in the 7th round, back into the day 3. Yeah, he was living out of his car for a little bit, wasn't he? That tough life, man. And I hope he gets drafted, man. Makes his family proud and makes that journey, bro. I mean, it's for me.
Oh yeah, and AJ Green
about the journey
in Arizona. That's crazy.
See some of these guys get drafted. I get excited.
Oh, and they got AJ Green, Revis. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Arizona's
crazy,
offense
yo.
is gonna be an issue.
It's always the same. Can they stop anybody? If they can stop some folks, they're gonna be dangerous.
Paul saying, is there any decent players left on the board, or is it now just scraps?
Yeah, a few.
Got some. I mean, Keith
Got a few,
Taylor,
got a
as far
few.
as I know, is still falling, bro.
DJ Daniel, my guy. Come on now. Watch
Trey
out,
Williams gone?
Watch the talk to prospect.
Trey Williams is still there.
It's still there, right? So that's
Trey Williams.
Trey Williams,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
Hey,
he's
is
a
Watkins
DB.
on? Or are we getting him?
Who took Sean Wade?
No one. Another Ohio State. No, not Ohio State. I meant Oklahoma. Trey Brown just went.
Yep.
I just asked that too, man. See, I
Literally
just
just went.
Did Greedy Williams brother get picked yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's who I'm.
I don't think he got picked yet.
What's his name?
Rodarius Williams.
Oh, okay. He might be there in the 6th round. for us.
Right. Double down too.
Yeah, we gotta
shout
hope
out-
everybody in the 6th
Shout
round.
out to my boy over here, our resident cowboy in Prime Pro. Concepcion. I did like your Cowboys pick, man. Jabril Cox, man. Hey, if you
Yes,
do
yes,
us a
sir.
favor, right? I know you're a Cowboy fan, but we did do a video on Jabril Cox on Talk Prospects. So if you Google search that, on YouTube, check it out. We did a 20-minute video on and broke down his game.
Yeah, share it out, bro.
And subscribe, man.
Cowboy Nation.
If anyone's in this chat, make sure you subscribe to the content. That's all we're asking. A little like here and there. We don't ask for much.
Somebody said Dallas is going to run a 2-7-2.
They might have to.
I'll be very curious to see Micah Parsons' development, man, because if he turns into the beast that he can be, oh my God, son.
He's gonna be good though, to be honest.
I bet he will.
Dallas is going to rotate their guys.
Hey, why don't you come on the show, man? Half the crew is
Because as soon as you go with
draft nerds only in here.
and
today.
Vander
Draft nerds
Parsons
only.
Hey, Jamar Johnson's still on the board. So is Ardarius Williams. Washington. That's some good safeties still, right?
Corey Covert says, "How y'all feel about Zach?" I'm gonna have to go back and do some film study, to be honest. But I know draft analysts did have him rated in the 4th round. Yeah, Easy McQuamu.
Is he still there?
Still here.
Still here? Okay.
Kansas City.
Maurizio is angry and happy with their draft all the way from Brazil. like imagine being on the beaches of Brazil and being angry.
All you got to do is look around. You'll
True.
That's
you'll
it.
feel a little
Happiness
bit
comes real quick, man.
Excuse for that, Mario.
I always picture that Pharrell video. Beautiful. And they're like, that video was shot in Brazil.
But hey, fellas, I'ma head out. I might come back though, but I appreciate y'all, man.
Dude,
Yeah,
it was
keep up the great content.
It was nice seeing you, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Mally Hollywood, I'm gonna hit y'all boys, all right?
Absolutely, dude.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Anytime,
y'all.
brother.
Y'all
Take
have a
care,
good
dude.
one.
You as well.
Hey, you too, bro.
Anytime. Laters.
Mal is a wealth of information.
Anyone speak Portuguese?
Hey, I'm happy to do the same. I gotta go to Temple.
I recognize puto.
Is that Es tu feliz, puto.
Whatever it is, it's spicy. Mark knows where it's at.
Hey, fellas, I gotta
who's-
meet
who's
with a
down?
unit, get positions for these kids.
Take care, man.
Hey, man.
No,
Salute.
I
Hey.
do not know any Portuguese.
Hey, that Mitchell Ness jacket. Just letting you know.
You already got the address, so don't even play. Just go ahead and ship it.
It was good seeing you, man.
But
All right, peace, fellas.
Take it easy.
Hey, that's going to be our future quarterback right there.
Be good, man. Be good.
Later, man.
Wild. Beautiful. Just want you to know. Udo ain't good, yes. Cowboys select tackle Josh Ball.
John Wade's still there.
Josh
Offensive tackle.
He's gonna have a ball in Dallas.
Doesn't Josh Ball also have another off the field issues?
I don't think
That's
so.
their MO.
Prime is doing the birthday party.
Prime's got his daughter's birthday, I believe. Right? Was that yesterday? I don't know.
That's today.
He was also he went to JUCO. Then Josh Ball guy.
Mary J. Blige. Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah. Josh Ball will not return after suspension. Former Florida State offensive lineman Josh Ball will not return to the university after being suspended in May. He had since deleted tweets that were saved by Orlando Sentinel Catherine Wright. He was in trouble for dating violence. So yeah, he's domestic. Yeah, so of course.
And then
Dallas took him.
went to Marshall.
In my head, I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's another character issue guy.
He two years at Marshall. Yo,
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
was at Florida State.
talk about character issues. Not really. I mean, they'll even it out with Jabril Cox because he's super sound. Look at Paul Wade, an investigative detective over here. Florida woman filed for legal protection from Florida State freshman offensive lineman Josh Ball on Monday, citing multiple instances of alleged physical abuse. Bro, that's not cool at all.
Dallas is really drawn to felons, man. They really are.
Tell you like, yo, you did some wild shit in your past.
You threw your girlfriend on a bed with a bunch of guns?
Or something.
So we're coming.
11 more picks, right?
Yeah, we got 11, 10 more picks.
Hopefully take Gowan, man. Or Troy
I
Williams.
wouldn't mind if they double dipped.
Or Jamar Johnson's still on the board. I mean, if he's there, they pick. That's a safety.
Ram just took a good tight end.
Yep.
Who do they take?
Jacob Harris. I don't even see.
I'm still on the Steelers pick.
Wow.
They just took Buddy Johnson, linebacker.
Trying to stay on top of that ticker for all the people that are watching us.
Hey, Mark. I mean, he does have 4th, 5th round buys. Mr. Thomas Graham from Oregon. Florida State. What's the deal with Brett?
I was wondering the same thing. I thought he was going to go day 2, to be honest with you.
Jerry's plantation.
Oh, Brevin Jordan still there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Trey McKitty was the tight end I was talking about because I said he could literally go in the 3rd or he was going to go in like the 6th. He went in the 3rd.
That was my target late.
Yeah, I love Trey McKitty.
Brevin Jordan's pretty good too, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm wondering why he's falling.
Hey, I wouldn't mind if we get him in the 5th.
Because I'm free.
Keep up, building that offense. Because y'all don't want to get no corners, so you know.
We got Chris Wild entering the chat. How you doing, my guy? You at work? You chilling?
I'm actually at the gym right now. I just wanted to jump on with you guys for a second, check in. Man, this isn't surprising at all to me. You know, Howie Roseman doesn't just change. The more I look at it, I think he got extremely lucky with the Devontae Smith pick. You know, if Denver doesn't pick Patrick Surtain there, who knows what happens? The Eagles probably trade back with the Bears and go to 20. And then God knows who they pick from there. I mean, this is just – you guys named some of the talent that he's picked in the 5th and 6th rounds in the past. You know, your Clay Thorsons, your Donnell Humphreys. This is nothing new. I'm not surprised by any of this. The fact that we're sitting here day 3 with 1 starter on a team that has holes at just about every position. It's just it's very cringeworthy seeing all the fake enthusiasm in that draft room. And you know, it's kind of. One of you guys said it earlier. I'm tired, man. I want to see this team do good. Like, you know, half my shit is Eagle stuff. And I walk into places like this and get laughed at on draft day. So definitely tired.
Yeah, we're all worn out from this shit, man.
Hey, at least you're getting a workout. Work off the stress.
It definitely helped. It was an angry workout today, man. Zach McPherson, 5'10", going up against some of these receivers in the NFC East. It's just, and look, I don't expect it's not like I expect the Eagles to go to the Super Bowl or the playoffs. I just don't want to be embarrassed every Sunday. And we can sit here and say, oh, well, next year we're going to have salary cap, we're going to have picks. But how as well as I do, it's hard on a Sunday to watch your team lose. You know what I mean? And it's going to be another rough year, man. I feel sorry for these coaches because how do we know what Jonathan Gannon is when he's got nobody except for Darius Slay pretty much in that secondary?
Yeah, I know some of the analysts did have him graded as a fourth round, to fifth round prospect. Again, I'm not going to even act like I've studied his game. I'll just be interested when I go back and watch some film and do a deep dive.
You guys probably know better, but some of the secondary that Gannon has had in the past, this guy doesn't measure up to some of them, right? Doesn't he like the bigger, lengthier style quarterback? Yeah. So it's just a head scratcher.
I know Izzy McQuamu's still on the board from South Carolina. That would be interesting if they. I mean, he's pretty big though, man. He's a big dude. We'll see though. I mean, again, you're just wondering what the direction is right now.
Yeah.
And you're wondering after watching that video from yesterday, where on the board, which board are they working from, which draft board they're working from. So.
They're definitely in Jeffrey Lurie's binder with the picks that he likes, apparently. But as far as linebacker goes, I mean, I'm looking at it, and the only thing I can think of is maybe they have some faith in Sean Bradley and Davion Taylor. I mean, Ken Flagel was a problem as a linebacker coach, in my opinion, when you have Nate Gary starting over Alex Singleton for most of the season until he gets hurt. You see what Alex Singleton went out there and did. So maybe they're looking at, Eric Wilson and Sean Bradley, Alex Singleton, Davion Taylor, and thinking that there is some talent there. Kayvon Wallace, I think he's still going to be a really good player as far as a safety is concerned. So, I mean, again, I'm an Eagles fan trying to look at some positive in a very negative draft so far. But I don't know, man.
It's all about finding the silver linings. That's what we're here for.
Yeah. The worst part of it is seeing teams in your division get better. That's the worst part of it.
Yeah. Well, we're sitting here scratching our heads after every single pick.
When they make picks that make sense, you know what I mean? It's like when you're
and they had good off seasons too.
Yeah, like the Cowboys. I hate the Cowboys, but their defense was horrible last year, and they attacked defense this year. I mean, that would be nice to have an offseason or a draft like they've had, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's funny that Trey Smith is still on the board for Tennessee.
Medical, man.
He might be our next pick.
I would be cool with it.
He had blood clots, didn't he? He had the blood clots?
Yeah, it got resolved this year, but he's a really good player, though.
He is a good player, though, yeah.
I mean, the guy has, he's got 41 starts in the SEC. He's played 42 games and 41 starts.
Is Hamza still on the board? I thought that he was taken.
He's still there.
Oh, okay.
I guess he's still there.
I'm pretty sure Hamza's still there.
But think about Trey Smith, right? 23 starts at left guard, 10 starts at left tackle, 8 starts at right guard. Doesn't he sound like a person lineman?
Raiders just traded up to take Tyree Gillespie.
At this point in the draft, getting a guy with that much versatility adds to this. I know he's in the Senior Bowl. He was getting worked a little bit on some of the reps. I saw him work a little bit, but again, maybe those blood clots could be an issue. But hey, on day three, it's all about taking chances.
Yeah,
players with upside or off the field issues or character concerns, but just what it is. You're not going to get polished products on day 3, for the most part.
You think
Remember
next year?
Howie's statement, or how he said, "We're not drafting role players."
Yeah.
Not drafted. No what?
He said, "We're on the second day on the draft, third day of the draft. We're not drafting role players." Like, yep. What are you drafting? I don't.
I will say,
I see one starter.
I will say, yeah. I will say I feel better about the center a little bit than I did yesterday.
I mean, we actually talked about him. That was April 6th when we did our video on. We said our potential day 2 targets would be Landon Dickerson with the injury history, and then Stoutland co-signing that. And I mean, you know that he put the AOK on his play. Him being an Alabama guy with all the intel that he has, he almost went back to Alabama, right?
Mm-hmm.
When that wasn't that report about Stoutland going back to Alabama, but then they kept him in the building. So if he's okay on it, then I'm okay with it. But I'm still not. It doesn't sit well with me that he's not going to play as a day 2 guy.
One of the guys that I like to listen to is Brian Baldinger, and he absolutely said even with the injury, it's his favorite player in the draft.
Yep.
And he's very rarely is he wrong. So that kind of turned me around. Ross Tucker, same thing. So we'll see.
Yeah, there he is, Ross Tucker. I love Ross Tucker. He came down the tailgate with us one day. It's funny. Ross Tucker was in the parking lot. Then he saw Don Smolensky show up to the tailgate, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta get out of here. I can't be drinking." I was like, "No, dude, he stops by the tailgates, bro." Like, he's like, "Nah, I gotta get out of here." So he's a good dude. I love Ross Tucker.
It seems like the Ertz thing might not happen because Jacksonville just took a tight end.
I don't know what's going on, man. Like, if you keep Ertz, man, just keep him at this point.
Yeah.
And
it's not like it's the worst thing that could happen having Ertz on the team. It's definitely.
I mean, it's not like I want to get rid of him.
Yeah. It's all about getting rid of him for the right price.
5 picks until misery, boys. Soko puts it out there.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Before I do, if you want to see something kind of entertaining, kind of lifted my spirits a little bit. When I went to the link the other night, they had the practice jerseys in the pro shop.
I was there yesterday.
So I found a Trey Thomas one.
No way. $30?
Yeah, and $30. And I tweeted Trey Thomas, like, look, I found this Trey Thomas jersey. And he responded, hell yeah, if you look closely, you'll see the blood of Darren Walker, Hollis Thomas. He named a couple other players on it. And they started tweeting back and forth to each other, talking shit, which I thought was pretty funny. You know what I mean? Back when we actually drafted good players. But
hey, I was actually there yesterday. I was going through the jersey, and Chris, I know you're an Owen Schmidt fan. I found an Owen Schmidt jersey. I didn't buy it, but I was like, if I found a nice gem, I would have bought it.
Well, no, Owen Schmidt. The funniest thing is my high school football coach, my special teams coach. He played at West Virginia with him, and Owen Schmidt lived in his basement in Springfield when I was in high school. He had like a $800 truck, and it had to get jumped like once a day.
Hey, go tell your coach to go down to the pro shop. They got his jersey there. $30.
He's not spending $30 on his jersey.
He's like, that dude still owes me rent.
Oh yeah.
All right, y'all. Hopefully this next pick is a little bit better than the last one.
All right, man. Be good, man. Yo, thanks for checking in, bro. Anytime, just let me know. We'll get you back on.
All right, y'all. Go Birds.
All right,
Go Birds. I mean, honestly, this tight end that Jacksonville took, I'm not sure if that completely eliminates the Zach Ertz thing.
No, not completely.
I mean, It's really not that impressive what he's pulled off in his college career. Last year, 5 receptions, 30. I mean,
he's a blocking tight end.
Yeah, he's a blocking tight end. He's got 380 yards in his career at Ohio State, 4 touchdowns. He's a blocking tight end. Which, I mean, if you pair him up with a Zach Ertz, who is not a blocking tight end and is an elite pass catcher, it could be something that works for them.
Stafford next year is going to have Robert Woods, Cooper Kupp, Deshaun Jackson, Van Jefferson, Tutu Atwell. I feel like Tutu was was definitely a reach there.
Xavier makes a good point. What do you think about Dillis Moses for now?
I mean, this late it's fine as long as his medicals clear out. He's a great player. His medicals are just really bad. That'd be funny if we took 3 Alabama players and 2 of them that are like extremely injury prone.
Well, you think about Josh Sweat. We got him in the 4th round. And the fact that he fell because of those medicals. So at this point in the game, and you take players with injury history and take a swing on it. Josh Sweat was like what? They almost had to amputate his leg. He said.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It was that bad. His ACL was that bad. He had multiple like setbacks with that knee.
Yeah, Dylan Moses would be a good pick right now if they do go that direction.
AJ's like, can we trade for Robert Tonyan? Probably not. And I'll let him go. You see Reggie White player jerseys? That was the one I would love to have. Yeah, I actually did see Reggie White green. There's a. I'm not gonna even say it because I don't want anyone to go buy it. Get it. I was gonna buy this jacket from Mitchell and Ness, and they're stopping to make. They're not making any more Mitchell and Ness wool varsity jackets. So if you find a varsity jacket, hold on to it. It's like they told me it's going to be collectors.
Interesting.
I did cop one, not from the store, but if you could have any wool jackets, hold on to them. Philly Crimson Tide, yeah, man, we got the Bama connection. Through and through. Jalen Hurts, Devonta Smith, Landon Dickerson. Xavier says Israel Moses Fanga is all I want. We talked about Izzy McQuamu from South Carolina, Moses from Bama, again, Bama connection. Fanga, USC safety, yep. Also cousins with Marlon Hopo from USC. Trade them 6th-round picks, trade up for these guys. So, I mean, we all knew that we weren't gonna use all 11 picks.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Little big bro Steve says, but are you guys happy with Josh Sweat? I'm trying. He was my breakout player last year.
Yeah,
and he did break out exactly how I expected him to. I feel like he's got the best celebration. The no sweat.
The sweat.
That shit is dope. I like that.
Brevin Jordan just got picked.
Gotta get sweaty.
Brevin Jordan off the board, tight end. The Miami.
Josh Sweat's a good rotational player for us, right? Like,
yeah,
comes in and does his thing.
Hey, AJ, I don't know if you saw the invite.
Yeah, I sent the invite out in the chat.
I will send it. AJ, I'm sending you the chat now. Invite.
2 more picks, guys. Let me run the clock.
Yeah, that man created space up there.
Can we have one time where we're excited about a pick?
Yeah, it was fucking Thursday night.
Yeah, we got Thursday night.
It's been a minute where we all collectively like, yeah, all right, good pick. It's not even that. Think about it, yo. It's not even that hard to do. Like, we collectively have not had a pick where we were just like, that was a great pick.
Should we send a link to the stream to the War Room just so we can maybe get in their ear, get in Howie's ear, and
maybe we should get in Prime here. This guy's throwing birthday parties for the
escaping his daughter's birthday, just going out to the
He
car.
got out of the
Look at
building,
this
man.
guy.
He's like,
What's
"Man,
up?
How you doing, man?"
I'm good. So I see we went with a cornerback, huh? 123 cornerback McPherson.
Yeah, it's not the sexy pick for everybody. You know, I'm sure everyone hasn't really done the homework on him yet. He did get 4th, 5th round grades, but it's really not the sexy pick. Obviously, your brother has chimed in recently, flexing on a pick that we were high on. Jabril Cox, linebacker, is now a Dallas Cowboy. So your brother has been talking shit already in the chat.
Imagine that.
Yeah, man. I heard about that news. I'm surprised he hasn't reached out to me about it, but I'm gonna hear about it when he shows up at the birthday party.
Tell him I like my steak medium rare. Get his shit ready, okay?
I hear you.
Oh man! So how was your daughter's birthday?
Actually, it's getting ready to get started. The whole decorating part was the work that I put in. I'm stepping out to go get the grub, go get some ice. So it's still happening. Daddy duties are still going.
You already had the ice around your neck on Thursday night, bro. Why don't you just put that in the cooler?
Hey, take some photos later when you have your little princess crown on, your tiara. The prime helmet.
Actually, I'm gonna try to get some. I'm gonna get some input from some Cowboys and New York Giants fans that are going to be showing up at my daughter's birthday party. So I might hop back on with them.
There you go.
All right, cool. That's what it is, man. Yeah, man. Hey, still got picks. We got about two picks away to the Eagles.
1 pick now.
1 pick away.
Yeah, Atlanta just chose Taquan Graham.
Taquan Graham.
Whoa.
AJ's in the building. AJ is in the
Queen
building
herself.
Suburban.
Look, I'm about to put some shades on. Hi, Prime. Tell the beautiful daughter, Feliz cumpleaños, and to
Absolutely, I
Lucky give him a besos to all the family. Hello, everybody. Chris, are you okay? I'm very concerned about you.
I'm breathing. I'm breathing and believing, AJ. Breathing and believing. Thank you for the concern.
I know. I wanted Maul to still be on here because I was going to give Maul a shout out anyway because his podcast is very informative. But I'm looking for my shades because I'm very embarrassed since the first night of this team. I didn't want to care about this draft, but at this point, what you gonna do? You a fan for life?
Hey, block out the haters. Block out the haters. The Eagles are on the block.
Okay.
Since he took a kicker,
block them out.
Here's the thing, Gail. I want Zach Ertz to just roll up in the war room and just be like, "Fuck you, you're cool, fuck you." I just really want him to do that. I just feel like he has every right to be pissed off right now.
Like, what are you doing with my? What are you doing with my career here? What are you doing with my career? What are you doing with my career? Hold on. Don't give it away. I don't know if the pick went in yet.
Nope, it didn't. I was just
The
laughing.
Bengals select Evan Fearson. We're not going to get a kicker. We should get a kicker because we don't have faith in the little
Hunter.
boy
Not
anymore.
this early. Not this early.
Hunter
This is
from
early for a
Kentucky.
kicker.
Yeah.
7th round, Max. What's his name? What's Max's last name?
Max Duffy.
Duffy.
Man, I got no respect for
Fred
the
Duffy's little brother.
I'll
Okay,
take
all I
Tay
gotta-
Gowan still. I'm still in on him.
Yeah. How did you sleep with the Wendy's? Because I had indigestion.
You know what? I
You
went.
made her
I
get
went out,
Wendy's.
right? I left the house at like 12:35,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting there driving aimlessly, and then I was like, I looked at my thing. It was like 15 minutes away. I was like, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. I found a Taco Bell. I got 5 taco
Doritos Locos Tacos.
No quiero.
Supreme, crunchy. 5
You went,
tacos.
wait, 5 Crunchwrap Supremes? Is that what you just said?
I don't blame him.
Crunchy taco.
You can put
Well,
that
I
stuff
get
away.
real when I go to
Gail was
Taco
starting
Bell.
to tap out a little bit last night. I
Yo,
think he was losing energy.
5 of those. 5 of those. 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm all about the Doritos Locos Taco.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
the state of mental I was at yesterday. I was like, you know what? 1 o'clock in the morning, you're eating this garbage.
I got to be
That's a-
honest with you. I could see the Eagles going quarterback here. I'm being dead serious.
You just had to jinx us, didn't you?
Look, Ev got mad jokes because at this point he's just like me. I'm about to get my second shot. We're about to be delirious.
Yeah. Oh, AJ, I got to be honest with you. In the past hour or so, this shot has been kicking my ass. I thought I was over it. Like last night, I got off the stream. I was feeling fine. Then all of a sudden, the cold sweats just kicked in. I think I got a little bit of a fever. I'm laying in bed, freezing and it's sweating at the same time.
Were you Moderna or Pfizer gang?
I went risky business. I went J&J.
Oh shit!
I grabbed.
Okay.
All right.
Celebrate.
Let's go! Let's go!
Love that,
Finally,
man.
after 2 nights,
DJ Daniel.
let's go!
What happened?
Kenneth Gainwell.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Thank God.
Oh, okay. Come on. I like it. I'm right.
Wait, just Prime. You scared the shit out of Prime. He just left.
I like it.
Finally. Oh my God.
Yo,
They took someone on the board.
Why does it take this long for us to get a play that we all can be like, yo, now that's a good pick? The gut instantly would tell you it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, I'm good with that one. Trey, you feeling
What was that position? What was that position?
Running back.
Running back.
But he's like Alvin Kamara-esque. He's very good.
Oh.
Running back.
Yeah. That's it for
Gail,
Boston Scott, man.
Yeah.
Gail, did you see I tweeted you the video they showed of the first pick guy doing a
Yep.
split on his ACL, his repaired foot?
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
I'm not either. Please don't Ben Simmons us with the videos. Please stop trying to prove it. Okay, we're done. We already decided you're a loser. Stop trying to prove yourself. You're gonna be sitting the whole season. So
Gainwell, he did opt out this season. But I mean, the thing that you like about his game, man, you talk about Memphis being that middle round.
Memphis.
Background university. You talk about Tony Pollard. You talk about Antonio Gibson. Gainwell's the next guy. You talk about he's got 57 receptions on his resume, 662 yards, 3 touchdowns in that capacity. Being able to, 2019 he had the breakout year, 1,459 yards rushing,
and 500 receiving yards as well.
That's important.
Talk about a guy who can be. We've been talking about that guy to bring in to really challenge the RB2 role. The next back to take over and help out.
Les Bowen just tweeted, I feel like Gainwell is a good name for a running back. Stay here for this sort of in-depth insight. I love Les Bowen. He's the best.
5'8", 203.
Finally.
Yeah,
That's probably a good sign. Thank me for joining the chat. I brought in some good energy. Thank the black girl. Respect the black woman.
Brandon said he's like, dude, I'm done with these guys. I mean, that's not a bad pick.
Not at all.
Yeah, I dig that one.
Great pick, actually. He's going to fit in really well in this
I'm
offense.
about to say, yeah,
and
he
it's gonna be
sounds
great.
like, the stats that he just ran
It's
right
gonna
now.
be like our Naheem Hines.
Exactly.
I say anybody from Tennessee.
We've been talking about picking this kind of player up, either him or Felton, and I'm perfectly fine with this.
Yeah.
Love it.
It does sound like a good name, though, but who knows?
Ran a 4.44.
Dude, he plays so fast, though.
Yeah, it's plenty fast.
Speed.
When you say you ran a faux at the at the cookout, that's it.
Faux.
You ran a 40, Brett. Faux.
Hi, Jason. You said hi earlier. I don't know if you heard me. Hi, Jason. So Gail, overall, what would you give this draft? I still say a C.
Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy?
I mean, I'm
Were you talking to me, Jimmy? Yeah. Hello, Trey. What's up, bro?
Hi, Jimmy. So far, this is the only thing that
making these
impresses me without me knowing anything.
The Devonta Smith pick really.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I care about after night one.
The whole thing.
Yep.
But
Nothing
I'm
else
saying,
meant
like, if
anything to me.
Landon Dickerson, if they did like the medical really checked out on the fact that he's going to be okay. I don't know, man. He's got a right.
He's the Sydney. He's
right,
the Sydney
left
of the
ankle
year.
increase, and then he's got 2 ACLs on top of that.
I'm talking about. We didn't get nobody from Washington, so that's good. But we got Sydney in the flesh.
And if you listen to Trey Thomas, he'll tell you. He says, make sure you have your damn knee braces on. They're like, if you're not even injured, if you haven't had an ACL, all linemen should be get your braces on, bro.
If you check Brandon Brooks's IG right now, he's showing him on a plane. That's how a big man wears a suit. All the big men in this draft. Let me just tell you, it was Brandon Brooks's IG. He was on a plane looking like a pimp. Somebody in the comments said he goes looking like the mayor of Wakanda.
With a streak of the Black Panther.
I agree, Quentin.
Gail.
D for the draft. I'd say D too.
Gail,
D or
I
C.
think I'm trying to get the share screen up for some Gamewell to get everyone hyped.
You want some
Moira from Tennessee.
Moira wants to thank you, AJ, for breaking up the sausage fest that we have going in here.
You're welcome, Moira. I got to represent. If it wasn't me, it'd be Breezy, but Breezy and me are talking about the Kentucky Derby, so we're betting on horses today.
When's that start? Like 5 o'clock?
2:30.
2:30. Oh, we're coming
2:30
up.
is the first. It may be the early rounds because I know it's like all day, but 2:30 is where I saw. But yeah, I'm going for Brooklyn Strong. That's why I wanted Mal to.
Is it working?
Yep, we see it.
You have to make the screen bigger though.
Brooklyn Strong and Highly Motivated are the horses I'm betting on today.
I've spent many hours late night watching Gainwell, so I mean, you know, he's a solid. Like I said, man, I've been saying it in these streams. It said mid-back university. Memphis.
Oh, Memphis is the one that has the blue. Oh no, that's
Yeah, I mean,
Boise, Idaho.
He's a solid talent, man. Like again, like if you're talking about getting a back running back,
knees up.
Middle rounds, he was one of my guys.
Knees up. Keep your knees up. Look, if we got Thunder and Lightning 2.0, then he's got to be the tornado.
It's a little slow, your computer over there. Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a delay, but I see it. Well, we shouldn't be so blue with a Memphis Blue running back.
I really dig the pick, man.
Just him and the Sirianni offense is
coaching
nice,
staff, that run game.
So wait, what
This
are the
last
picks
one
that
I'll show.
happen
He's-
after the draft is over?
Boom.
What's that?
What are the picks that they pick usually after the draft is over, like the unrestricted or undrafted? Yeah. That's how we got Corey Clement. So sometimes you find gems in those guys. You know.
How about this one? Monkey King says Gainwell.
Ooh, that's good.
No way. Is it
Good.
really? That's cool.
Anybody related to the Cox is good.
Hey.
Kelly says he reminds me of James White. Brian Sherman says Gainwell is
that's not bad.
like. And we talked about the running backs with receiving skills. And he's one of those guys. Is Boston
Ryan
Scott?
Hines.
Is
Yeah,
Boston
that's a good
Scott
name.
trembling over there at the Novacare right now? Is he like?
He's gone. He's gone. That's it. No more Boston Scott experience.
Yeah, we got to get a video of my reaction from that pick.
He said hello, mofo.
I think I blacked
Hello,
out for a
mofo.
little while.
Gainwell, better Gainwell. Hey, Quentin, man, I know you gave the draft a D-, but I don't think right here Gainwell is actually a good pick. This is the first time that me and Chris have been okay. We've been good with the pick. That should give you enough.
It shouldn't be that way, though. They should also get some people they're going to use right away because we know what injuries are. So it's like you should still be trying to gain for present in the meantime, I think.
Yep.
You
Mark
can mix it up.
Brought some life to the party.
Thank you, Mark. I tried.
Hey,
I'm
Mark.
not even drunk.
Hey, Mark, why don't you bring your life to the party?
Right? I'm about to exit anyway because I gotta leave here at a certain time so I can get there on time. I'm gonna get my Pfizer gang and I'll be just like Ev Daddy.
All right, hey, we'll be here.
It was good to see y'all.
Hey, you can drop.
Thank you for stopping on.
No problem. Take care. Be careful, Chris. Please hydrate.
I am.
Thank you.
Hey, but yo,
I'm about to leave too, but I'm still be in the chat watching.
is that Trey? You froze. All right, Trey. You good, man.
Yeah.
Give that energy, that good energy, bro. We'll see you
All
soon.
right. Thank y'all. We appreciate y'all.
All right, man.
Later, bro.
And then there was 3 draft nerds reunite. 3 guys watching the draft for months.
Hey, y'all gonna go to some games this year?
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
You know, hey, Chris chimes in. He was just on here. He just said the offense has some pick. That's what I'm. Like again, like I'm cool. I'm cool with this pick, man. I'm cool with this pick. Shout out
We're
to
gonna be trying to outscore people at this point, but whatever.
You're awesome, Peter, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Everyone's dropping like flies.
Do we got any West Coast Eagle trips? Any West Coast games?
Las Vegas.
That's not West Coast. That's
Any
Las
free
Vegas.
any free ticket giveaways? I know I know there's a more if you wear a men's small jacket. We're giving away a Mitchell Ness jacket, but I'm giving that at the very end. We're gonna figure that out. Yeah, hey, I feel that, man. I do feel that, Gowan. Hey, Gowan, I feel that. Oh, Mr. Patrick in the building. What's up, Patrick?
What's up?
How you feeling, man? How you feeling about this draft so far?
Good.
Where you running? Where you running to?
Nothing. I just, I'm in my man cave, my eagle cave.
All right. Hey, why don't you showcase the man cave, please? Not like good. All right.
Jersey. That's play cave.
Nice.
I need to get rid of the Doug Peterson book though.
You got the Fearless book. You got the Fearless.
Yeah.
I like it.
And a bunch of masks.
You need a
Man
primer.
cave.
So how you
If
feeling?
you want to get rid of that book, I'll take that off your hands. I want to read it.
Oh, nice.
And then my special section when we win games or we do a good draft is my cigar and drinking area.
Okay.
And then got the Super Bowl roster picture. Most of those guys are gone now.
I know, right?
And got my Eagles hard hat. And because my man cave is like half football stuff, because I'm big into horror movies and video games, and then I play paintball for a living too. So the other half is all my paintball stuff.
For a living? You nice like that?
What's up?
I said you nice like that at paintball?
Yeah.
360 no scoping.
I'm between watching you guys and my team that's down in Florida right now playing, so it's like a busy weekend.
Hey man, I appreciate you sticking in with us and checking in though. But I mean, how are you overall? How are you feeling about the draft pick so far?
That good.
I think we lost it. Hey, Pat, you here?
You guys are all like breaking up. I don't know if it's me.
Yeah, it's you. It's your sprint.
Go.
Yeah, he had the hype little man cave though.
Yeah, that was a sick little man cave.
No, but yeah, Patrick is back. Yeah, your internet was breaking up. So I mean, overall,
Yeah. What?
Overall, how are you feeling about the draft?
Good, especially just now we got a running back. I mean, it wasn't the running back I wanted, but he's still good.
Who were you after?
The guy that the Panthers got, Hubbard.
Oh,
Chuba.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or I wanted that guy from Missouri, Richard something. I think. The running back from Missouri.
Yeah, Roundtree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted one of them too.
I think.
I mean,
round
compared to everybody else, we're doing we probably have the worst draft right now, besides our first and pick and just now's pick.
I mean, that Gainwell pick elevated my. I'm not gonna say my. Elevated my enthusiasm a little bit. So, I mean, again, I just thought that pick made sense for this round and the value. I mean, some people had him as a third round grade.
I like the Chargers draft so far.
They got Asante.
They took all the players I really kind of wanted.
Sean Slater. Who else did they get?
Shoot, I forgot. But besides Slater, they gotten all the players I pretty much wanted.
Hey, Patrick, did you know that Gainwell was Fletcher Cox's cousin?
Oh, he is?
Yeah, you like that pick better now, don't you?
You think that's Fletcher Cox kind of had a little whisper in their ears about that pick, or?
Yo, you draft my little cousin. He's up from Memphis.
Draft my little cousin, or I'll fuck your wife.
Oh.
I mean,
Pete Rayner said the Dickerson videos gave me the energy, so he's enthusiastic about that pick.
I would be hype if we ended up getting DJ Daniel with this next pick, man.
Yeah,
I want Sean Wade with this next pick.
Sean, the video link, the link to invite, we sent it in the chat, so it should be in there. If not, if you can't find it, let me know. DJ Daniel is still on the board. That is our guy.
We have 4 picks coming up, guys. 6th round is crazy.
If you know anything about what we've been doing we've been high on DJ Daniel, bro. Like if we get DJ Daniel as a podcast and as a bunch of guys who have been putting in the work this offseason.
Did y'all have him on the podcast?
Yeah, we talked to Prospect. We did.
Oh, really? Okay.
You guys see who? Maybe I'm behind the 8 ball here. You see who 49ers defensive coordinator is?
Yeah, D'Amico Ryans.
Yeah. I missed that.
Yeah.
It's
he was the guy next to the line.
Mm-hmm.
That's Simba. No, that's
Mufasa.
And then
Right.
Mustafa. We passed on Jordan Hicks.
Yeah.
As Simba.
I want to kind of get Sean Wade though over DJ Daniels just because he can play safety and also corner.
Sure, I think I feel more comfortable at corner. I mean at safety because he did enough damage to his stock in his championship team on corner. But I guess at this point in time, a lot of people have had him. They literally had in pre-mocks before the seasons even started. They had Wade up in top 10 top 15 territory. And the fact that we're where we're at right now, and he's still on the board, that shows just how much damage he did to some of his stock. He could have came out last year too, right? No.
Yeah, he could have.
He would have. He probably
would have got picked higher if he came out last year.
It's kind of
He'd
great.
probably go in the 3rd round.
Now he's not smart enough to listen. We know, man.
He still might be a good player, though. Like the Rams picked that guy, the safety last year from Ohio State, right? What's his name? Jordan something.
Hey, Sean right here, Jamar Johnson, bro. I can feel that too. I'm totally with that. Yeah, the cornerback from Ohio State. Yes, Mr. Wade. Oh, here we go. Someone's in here to show off his man cave. What's good, sir? How are you, man?
What's up, guys? How you doing? All the way from Vancouver. Gail, finally good to see you.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you guys didn't know, my guy's got an incredible man cave. You got to show it off for us. This is
here, let me
incredible man cave.
Am I getting shown off?
I think.
Sorry, I'm
I think
trying
we
to get
lost
a video
Jason. That's
reaction.
why.
What's up, people? Am I getting scoped in on? No, my bad. Everyone's asking for the video of me reacting to Gainwell. I'm trying to record it.
Oh, he's back. He's back in the building, man. How are you?
I went risky business.
All right, let's see what's the first one I can show you here.
We can't see anything. Your screen's black.
Oh. Sorry, guys. Let's take this one here first. Here.
Oh, love that. That's a good way to
autograph.
start.
You got that one autograph for Cunningham in the back.
Autograph.
Nice.
That's nice.
That's a gorgeous jersey.
Go on to. You got Brian Dawkins.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Another classic.
I know for some of you guys, you might hate this, but he's still my guy, man.
Oh, he got the Wentz jersey. Should have won.
Carson's still my guy, dude.
I'll show you.
Should have won those Wentz socks.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Is that a bar too?
So that's the one that's signed by. And then that's the one signed by my boy. That's the one signed by my boy Michael Vick in the Meadowland, all inscribed.
Oh, nice.
And then you down here, and you got Vick, man, the guy who I love the most, man.
This guy's got. He's got like I said, he's got tremendous little man.
So, thanks for having me, guys, on the show, guys. I appreciate it. But you know what? This draft, it is what it is. You know, there's no other expectations I have now. So.
Hey man, at this point in time, man, it's about like they got to get some upside players, man. Yo, if they came down with some of our guys, man, like Austin Watkins Jr., DJ Daniel, for me, I'd be like, all right. Drake Jackson, is he still on the board?
Drake Jackson's still on the board. Yep. You would draft Drake Jackson after getting Landon Dickerson?
Well,
I mean, Landon Dickerson's very versatile, but
I mean, again, you know, we're just talking about role players here. I mean, we're not drafting any role players, says Howard.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Give me football players, man. Yes, he is available. Thank you, Jimmy. Oh no, he was talking about Sean Wade.
if there's one thing we could be positive about, is that we don't have to deal with this. I mean, that's something positive, right? I was kind of getting sick of that shit.
Hey, Chris, don't talk about him. Chris, move on.
Hey, man.
It was a bad breakup, bro. Just it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, Pete, who you got? Who you targeting right now? Yo, shout out to Trey, who's on the show. Trey, you a rapper?
Hey, was I on mute?
Yeah, you were.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say Trey Gowan. Tay Gowan or Troy Williams.
No, I feel that.
You know, we still need more corners.
I take Tay Gowan.
Tay Gowan
and DJ Daniel. Thompson's still on the board too.
I think so. Yeah, Amir Smith, Marset just went to the Vikings.
Oh, that's in the bro.
He's a good player too.
He's got a.
Isn't Scary Terry still out there? Tamori and Terry?
Oh, Tamori and Terry?
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna have to update this graphic over here. It could be like those are our guys, but then the other ones are question marks. Those are actually. Zek. Dos Equis. We call them Dos Equis. How about that? Like that one?
Dos Equis is good.
Gil, I just found the reaction video. It's pretty funny.
Can you bring it in? You don't draft and trip. You're gonna have a bad time.
got to be on another level to sit through day 3 of the NFL draft. Be excited. Got to be on another level. What's your draft grades, or go around the room? That's a good pick by the Vikings. So.
I was sitting prior to the Kenneth Gainwell pick. I was sitting in the C range, not a C plus, not a C minus, just a regular old C. Kenneth Gainwell, that put a little bit of pep in my step. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was good value to get him there in the 5th round. I'll bump it up to a B minus as of right now.
B minus.
Yeah. Because like I said when we started out the show, yeah, I was going to say after I slept on our picks yesterday, it wasn't. I feel better today than I did yesterday about this pick, so I'm okay with the B minus.
I'm gonna give it a B plus, and it has potential to be an A plus if Landon Dickerson stays healthy. I mean, you potentially have an All-Pro guard center. I said it's a B plus, but I said it has the potential to be an A plus if Landon Dickerson stays healthy. That's what it is, dude. You're getting 2 All-Pro potential players with Devonta and Landon Dickerson if Dickerson can stay healthy. But that's the thing, you don't know. And in any draft, you don't know. But more than ever with this guy, you don't know when he's going to play.
Okay. Paul says, if anyone has any Wentz stuff, I'll happily take it off your willing to ship to the UK. Or you can send money for the shipping. How about that? That's a nice trade-off. You get a free Wentz jersey. Crickets and shit. Yeah, I know how much the shipping is. It's $28 to send over there, wanker. DJ.
All right, yeah. Let me share this real quick.
Any more word on Zach Ertz or no?
Nah, Tim and I are both getting crickets.
You guys feeling excited again? I'm pretty excited after that.
Yes, sir.
I didn't know if I was supposed to ruin it or not, so I just bounced out. I was like, I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, what you think of this draft so far, Gil?
I mean, overall.
Yeah. No, for now.
Started out with a bang.
Right.
Then Landon Dickerson pick that we talked about. Like I woke up this morning. I remember, I actually did kind of talk about Landon Dickerson. Went back and watched the video. Like, yeah, I did say that. The 3rd pick, I just thought with the value on the board, there you could have went other ways, and potential. You could have got a potential starter.
Right. That's
going to actually see the field on in that round. I mean, that's where I'm coming from. Like when he talks about not drafting role players. For now, he's a role player. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That pick is going to be a role player. He's not going to see the field.
Yep.
If you're looking at rotational, look, he's got what's his name? Who's our 3rd?
Ridgeway or McGill?
Yes, Hassan Ridgeway.
Ridgeway, yeah.
So, can he actually beat out Hassan Ridgeway? He can't beat.
Yeah, then we got the Michigan State guy from last year too, right? The undrafted
McGill,
Raekwon Williams or whatever.
Raekwon Williams.
Okay.
He probably won't make the team, but you know.
But you know what I'm saying. So if he can't beat those guys, he's not even seeing the field.
Right.
I think he will. He's pretty talented. I like him, but I'm with you, Gail. I think when we were looking at our big board, there was a lot of guys we were like,
he should in theory, right? Like he should beat those guys. So
you better at this point.
Like,
yeah.
they just signed Hassan. You know, like if you can't beat him, then I'm going to be very upset. That pick.
Right.
It's like
Then
Davian Taylor
they're
last
sitting there,
year.
Like there's enough guys that were drafted in the third round that are going to see ample amounts of time.
Yeah. Well, we could have got him on the 4th. I think he would have been there. Like, you know, if you really liked him, you could have got a corner and then got him in the
That's what I'm
4th
saying.
round.
That's like if you draft him in the 4th, I'd be like, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. Like, but you get third round. That's
Yeah.
where Jawn Wade to the Ravens.
And it's a pretty high third round pick too. 73 is pretty high up there, you know. Just so what's the letter grade you give this one? C?
Yes, sir, man. Send us the invite, Seamus.
I'd give it a
draft so far.
The draft so far. Ooh,
So
that's
far,
good.
our draft at least, you know. I mean,
Well, we got Devontae Smith. We got Kenneth Gainwell to this offense. Maybe a replacement for Kelsey. Got a corner that's a playmaker, but probably more inside, which we could use. I would probably say I'm actually kind of happy right now. Maybe a B minus.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna not give him a C plus. I'll give him a B minus.
Steve Kelly says Ridgeway's still got some growth in him, and I don't think Williams. And that's really what my it's a fair statement saying that, like, if he can't beat Ridgeway,
so that's the 4th DN then. DT.
I guess, you know, like when you say it's like I'm not drafting Robert, that's a developmental guy.
Right. One good thing is he can play on the outside. So if he loses some weight, maybe put him on the outside as a rotational dude. Like, he does knows how to use his hands, so that's something. You know,
he's got
kind of a tweener though. I was watching Barrett Brooks and them yesterday. Like, Barrett Brooks didn't like the pick at all, man. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's what it is, man. Yeah. Look at Morris. He says, "I like the pick. I like the Zek pick." After letting it sink in, I mean, so what is it? Is that? Did you say that you marinated in the pick? You did the backstroke. You said, "Hey," you lit a couple candles, broke out the yoga mat, and then you were like,
I just like Gowan over him, I think, but I like the pick. So, I mean, we needed a corner. It's just, I said, if we take an inside, it's going to be interesting because, look, we don't know if Avonte Maddox could win that job. He had his struggles. I like him, but here's a guy that can play your hybrid role, that he can cover some of these wide receivers and running backs. He can play like a safety / linebacker spur role, you know, so I think he's a guy that I'm intrigued by, you know.
Seamus throwing out the B minus. Okay. Hey, Seamus, you should drop your link to your Facebook page. Todd says the Eagles should have traded Ertz to Seattle for Kuna Fords instead of drafting Milton.
No, thank you.
Moira says this is how she marinated him. She said, "I watched his presser. He seems solid. There's a pic of him wearing a shady McCoy jersey in his house."
That's right.
It's better than the Cowboys jersey we saw on Milton Williams.
We found a baby picture of him in a Cowboys jersey, so he was tainted.
Exposed. He was exposed.
Early age. Is it? I'm not kidding. One of my relatives was home from Washington back in the day. When I was like a kid. She gave me a Washington Redskins jersey at the moment.
She gave you a Washington Redskins jersey?
A hoodie. I was a kid though. I found pictures like, oof.
Oof. Don't let that hit the timeline.
Oof.
We're at 180 next, correct? As
Yep.
of right now.
180.
I hope we move up. Why wouldn't we? We have all these picks. I would combine some 6th-round picks, move up. Because, dude, Moses.
They feel like there's value though.
Yeah, I mean, dude, there's a lot of people still here, man. They gotta move up and get these guys because all the guys that we want are gonna go.
Would you guys rather have Tamarian Terry or Demetric Felton?
Tamarian Terry.
Now, because we have Gainwell, I would say Terry.
Because we got
It would
3
be
wide
close.
receiver coaches. I mean, they can probably develop him.
Yeah.
So if you can develop him, man, he could probably become a beast.
I mean, best available right now, Tay Gown, bro.
Don't you think
Yeah,
wide
for
receiver has been one of those positions we've really, especially struggled to develop, though?
Oh
Yeah, in the past, right? But now we have these new coaches who are
Yeah.
like previous wide receivers. I mean, if these guys can't develop them, then they're basically scrubs, right? Like,
The
Yo,
development
Jamar Johnson
is
right
up-
now would be nice too, man. Jamar Johnson.
I'll take a Dylan
Yeah.
Moses at linebacker.
Dylan Moses.
Either
DJ
one.
McGrone's still there.
Hamsa's still there.
Yeah.
You miss
Man, Trey Williams still
him.
there too, right?
I think so.
189, then
I think they're gonna pick him
191.
in the
So we're
sixth
gonna have
round,
2
watch.
picks. Like, 189. Where are we at now? Oh, I should probably eat something.
And this is where the Cam Chancellors and Richard Shermans of the world go, right? If you're lucky. Like if you know, you gotta know what you.
If
That's Hamza and DJ Daniel.
It could be, yeah.
So we've got. We still got like 27 picks. Then. Hey, I'm gonna start charging you.
For what?
I heard click.
Screenshot.
So whoever we like, we got to look at the fact that we got 189, then someone picks, then we get 191. So we've got another pick after that. So we could really start feeling positive if we get 2 good players here.
Paul's not feeling confident at all. He says, I'm at a D- because we had the opportunity to bring players at round 2 and 3 that could start week 1, which we didn't do. I'm okay with 4 and 5 as they are players that we put in. He thinks that are going to be a part of the practice squad.
No, they will definitely not be a part of the
I think we'll see some contribution this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
and those first 2
Gainwell.
guys, it kind of makes sense. I mean, they're actually really good players. And you look at 2 and 3, we're mad because of who we had and who the media tells us. And look, I love JOK. You know that my eyes tell me that. I watched every detail I needed to know about him, and watching him drop. Okay, we knew it could happen. But look, we got the dude. We got Landon Dickerson. Then we got Monty. Look, they weren't the guys. Aaron Robinson. They weren't JOK, but they're really good players. And they're 3 years from now, if Landon Dickerson's our starting center, Kelsey's gone, and he's the one giving a crazy speech, doing cartwheels, being a nut job, we're all going to feel pretty damn good about it. If Monty Williams turns out to be anything like Aaron Donald, I'll be pretty ecstatic.
No cartwheels until he's cleared, pal.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I feel good, man. I don't think it's as bad as the fans think.
Yeah. I think as long as Landon Dickerson's healthy, like he's gonna be a good player. It
Oh,
looks
hell yeah.
like from the film, you know.
Is Sage Sherratt still out there?
He is.
Yeah, but he's slow as hell though.
Yeah.
He's slow,
We got a
man.
bunch. Yeah, there's Shy.
I would have preferred Chaz anyway.
Shy would be an
Yeah.
intriguing slot receiver for us.
Who
Hamlin's still
picked
there.
up Chaz?
Vaughn's? Oh.
Man, to be honest with you, is Jalen Darden still
I'm
out
not sure.
there, man?
No, he's gone. He got picked up.
Who picked him?
I forgot somebody.
I didn't see that.
That's a
Bengals
shame.
or somebody picked him. Yeah.
Some Trill Williams right there.
Yeah.
They're
They're gonna
still good
say, "Oh,
players.
we got a steal in the 6th round. We got
Told
Trill
you.
Williams and
I was
going
going to be excited in these rounds. I don't care. I love this. Dude, these are the players that when we were making shows about throwing everybody's who? And it's like this. This is who.
Who drafted Paris Ford?
Did he go? I have not been able to like keep up with all of the draft like I usually try.
Like Kansas City's picking on my TV.
Let me look.
I'm trying to run this and figure out.
Who do you guys think the enforcer on our defense is? Who's packing the punch, laying the wood?
Anthony Harris, maybe.
Wilson.
Hey, your boy Darius Washington's still on the board.
Yes, he is. That size is going to help him fall, but
Would've
that's
been
kind of
JOK.
like the same deal that we just got with Zach McPherson. So I don't.
Cameron McGrone.
And that's where I stand with Zach McPherson too. It's just that like we talked about. I think it was Paul that said that he thinks that he's going to be relegated to the practice squad. With the way that our corner position is set up, as Gail likes to say, I don't see that being a possibility. I think Zach
he'll be
McPherson,
starting.
he definitely gets reps this year. He could probably be starting. When you're going up against a tire salesman,
Melanfamu's gone.
Yeah, Melanfamu's gone.
Yeah, I like Davion Taylor. What do you guys think about Davion Taylor from last year? Like, I think
I need
he
to
has
see
a lot.
more,
I
man.
think he has potential, dude.
I
think
think
he can be
I
a
honestly,
JOK.
We all know he
type of
has
player.
it.
I think Sean Bradley's got more potential, to be honest with you.
No, I think Davion Taylor got more potential than Sean Bradley.
Hey, we're still trying to get Davion Taylor in.
Yeah, but you got better coaches now, right? So
yeah.
Hey, excuse me while I get a drink. I'm the only one on this show who has not left the seat since the start. Y'all
I've
have
not left
drink.
my seat. I just have to
Y'all
do
have
other
got
things.
drink. Y'all have hydrated, urinated.
I had to, dude. I had to because the grind's about to start. All of our picks are about to come up.
All right, I'm about to get a drink over here. Okay.
Hey, good luck out there, man. We're praying for you.
The amount of sweat throughout my body, like my ass hurts from just sitting in this chair. Yeah. Like I'm ready because I keep popping back on when it kicks me off. I just go over and then I'll make like the On the Road to Victory show, and then I'll like hop back on. So, and then I'm like trying to make the graphics. I'm like that. And then I don't want to ruin any picks, so I'm just like staying stoic when it comes out, and I'm like, I hope I don't look at the 4th and John page.
Dude, I honestly right now I'm sitting here. I am I'm feeling some type of way from this vaccine. I don't want to keep complaining about it, but I
feel
am,
bad for you, man.
No, dude, I keep on taking a step away. I want to just like lay down for 30 minutes, but then I'm like, dude, I'd be sitting here just wanting to be in this conversation the entire time. I don't want to take a step away, but my body is begging me to.
Well, I was scared when I got my first one because I was like, oh no, I'm going to be. And they're like, nah, it's usually the second one that you got. I was like, all right, good. So I got it and everything was good. But
it's getting me right now, man.
My best buddy who's a doctor, that's the one who like, and I feel bad because you know what I mean? One of those friends like you tried to keep in touch with, but it's like I always feel like with cirrhosis now, I talk to him all the time, like, hey, I'm having an issue here. You know what I mean? And he's like, oh, happy to help. And he like can get in my files and stuff. So I don't have to mess with actual, Geisinger. So this dude is a pretty cool dude. And he was like, look, my father-in-law, he has chronic kidney disease. He's like, he was perfectly fine. And his wife, he's like, I was the only one. He's like, I had some fatigue after that. He's like, but you got to go do it. So, because I was like, I have cirrhosis, but I was very hesitant because of hearing people having side effects. So I was like, but he was like, if you get anything, dude, it's like a fever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
and
this is better than dying.
100%, 100%.
Yep.
And that's where I'm at.
Cirrhosis, so.
That's where I'm at. It just feels like flu symptoms and stuff like that. But when when you're sick, you got the flu like that, you just want to fucking lay down and do
you need
nothing.
Howie to pump you up a little more.
Yeah.
You need some better picks. So I think with these next 4 upcoming picks, I think what you're going to see is a move made. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be Ertz because teams are not liking what they're hearing from the Eagles. So
that conversation's slipping right now.
Yep, it might be a June 2nd. We're releasing him, saving more money kind of deal. But I don't see him back with the Eagles, even if he's not traded today. But you got 4 6th picks. If you like a lot of people here, we could maybe acquire, move up, and then get something for next year and unload Ertz. But I'm still in the trade camp here.
What was your thoughts on how Howie Roseman is handling that? Because Chris mentioned earlier in the stream just about how I guess it was Shad Khan that just like pretty much hung up the phone on Howie and told him to go fuck himself because he's sitting on his hands. What is your thoughts on that? Is that something that annoys you about how Howie Roseman is handling this, or what?
Not necessarily, because I can't see what they're necessarily
the competition
offering.
was. Yeah.
But what I do know is that Zach Ertz is a Hall of Fame player. He's phenomenal. He may have fallen off last year, but the whole team did. So I'm not going to hold that against him. Now, I do understand the value dropped. But the problem is teams understand that we are trying to unload him because he wants more money. So they know that they have to not only give him more money, but they know we don't even want him. So they're not going to just sell us the house. You know what I mean? So whatever they're offering isn't probably too high. So on the same token, though, Howie's like, yo, F you. This is Zach Ertz. Like, imagine the fan base if they're like, and the Eagles have traded Zach Ertz for a 6th round. You know what I mean? People are going to lose their mind.
Yeah, but you just mentioned how cutting him after June 2nd. So even if we did just get a 6th round pick, wouldn't you rather get something rather than nothing?
So I was going to say, so what do you hold more value to? So now you're looking at the 6th round picks. So unless you're getting something next year, right now you're like, do I want another 6th rounder? I got 4 already. Do I want another 7th rounder? I have 2. Or do I want to gain some more money and lose dead cap? Because right now it flip-flops. You have If you cut him right now or trade him, you would have over 8 million, almost 9 million in dead cap, and you would save about 4.95 million cap space. If you would wait June 2nd, then cut him, you'll actually save almost 9 million in cap space, and then you'll only have a little under 5 million in dead cap money. So you kind of got to weigh, what are they offering, and is it better just to maybe keep him around till June and then cut him?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the financial gymnastics that Howie has been pulling.
It's good to be good with numbers, man, because this stuff.
I'm glad that he's good at something. I'm glad that he's good at something.
Yeah,
certainly ain't making draft boards.
This little, we came into this and we were all mad anyway because we knew there's turmoil. Then Doug's going, Carson, everybody's pissed at Howie.
Yeah,
I'm trying to not blame anything on Howie. I'm just looking at the team as a whole. We talked about this. We needed to get the draft capital, get under the cap. We did all these things. Howie's doing what he needed to do. Sure, the picks are being questioned right now, but they're all really talented. And if you look at the scouts, these guys are all on the scouts boards very high. So it's not like it's just everybody's focused on the position. Even though we came into this saying best player available, we're all still very focused on linebacker and corner. We can't lie to ourselves. So we get a little rubbed wrong, when it first happens, but calm down and think about it. Howie's doing all right so far.
Jamar Johnson finally went.
Oh, did he? Damn. Adam won a hat yesterday. Congratulations on that. He says the money bag we can get could be used to sign an available free agent cornerback.
Exactly.
Yep.
There's
still some big names out there as well.
Yep. That's exactly right. So you got to keep that in mind. And we talked about it when I was on earlier in the day. Still in love with Steven Nelson signing. Still would love to have a Casey Hayward. 1-year deals we talk about, guys maybe betting on themselves with the cap going up next year. So that's how we got Anthony Harris. That's how we got Flacco and Eric Wilson. So bringing another guy like that, and maybe we're all like, oh, never mind. McPherson's playing in the slot. Now we have Steven Nelson outside with Slay. We're actually doing pretty well. So could improve there.
We didn't pick yet, did we?
No, but Jamar Johnson got taken. Yep.
Yeah, he just went. Yeah, we still got like 20-some picks, don't we?
Yeah, that would have been nice, dude.
Yeah, we got 20.
They have Isaiah Simmons and Jamar Johnson now. And Patrick Surtain. And Chris Harris gone, sorry.
I think I'm going to be the next to get a drink. And oh, my God. I was like, oh, I'm not getting kicked off. So I'm like, I'm not going to stay. I'm not going to go anywhere.
But yeah, Ed, man, just keep drinking water because when I got mine, it was like 3 days plus when I was just like destroyed. I had like
You're really feeling it for 3 days?
I had 103 fever for 2 days.
Yo, I'm freaking out about giving that shit to my dad.
Don't. I was just telling them my buddy who's a doctor, their whole family got it, and his father-in-law had chronic kidney disease. Like he's really, really unhealthy, and that's why he was pushing me to get it. And he was like, dude, he was the only one that didn't really have anything, and my buddy had some fatigue. But everybody gets hit differently, man. Just think about if you get hit with corona. That's what you have.
You know, funny.
What vaccine did you get?
I got
Which
J&J.
vaccine did you get?
J&J.
Are you asking me? I got Pfizer.
Yeah.
Pfizer. Oh, okay.
I didn't even know when I went in. I was like, "Oh crap! What'd they just give me?" I was like, they're like, "It's on your card." I was like,
so then you gotta go again, then, right? Is that like two vaccines? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
like
actually been funny how they have like signs out front of the facilities, and it's almost like a soup of the day type sign. They're like,
Dude, it was
the
weird.
vaccine we're serving today is Moderna. It's
Don't
J&J.
stand in line. Like people just flowing in.
It was actually a super simple process, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was
me
in
10
and out.
minutes.
In and out. Yep.
The longest was waiting 50 minutes afterwards.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon. It was a lot, man. I tried to get back to working out as soon as possible, just like to get my immune system and my body like reacclimated, because I was like scared to drive because like I would feel like fatigued and just like lightheaded throughout the day. But back to football.
Gotta eat healthy and drink water, gentlemen. That's what my buddy told me. He's like, if you're unhealthy, you're probably gonna get effects.
Colleen Wolf just had an exclusive interview with Kenneth Gainwell, and she FaceTimed Kenny G, the saxophone player, and brought him in. It was pretty funny.
That's funny.
Hey,
I can't wait for Warren G's kid to get drafted. Are we gonna have regulators?
Appreciate you. And
that'd be cool.
Thanks.
What's that?
Small person. Overweight small person.
Thank you. Yeah, I was. I went into it way cocky. I was like, I'm gonna beat the hell out of these symptoms. I ain't gonna feel anything. And then today, I was like, yo, I just got fucking jumped by my immune system this morning.
Sorry to hear that, Peter. Hope she's feeling a little better, man.
Yeah, I
That's
hope
what
she's
scares
feeling
me. All the people feeling effects years later now. It's like, oh
Yeah,
god,
I think leaving my car door open.
you're feeling the effects of something, Gail. That's
for
insomnia,
getting-
brother. I'm with you.
You know, I'm good with draft names. Good with after this last year, it's been a fucking mess.
I can still taste these grapes. That's a good sign.
I don't. I think that's if you get COVID.
I lost my taste for like a goddamn month and a half.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Gail. Man,
Oh, you had the Rona?
I completely forgot about that in the beginning.
I
Yeah.
was quarantined for like 90 days by myself.
Damn.
That was. In the
I think we had
beginning,
3-hour phone conversations every day during that
when
time.
nobody knew anything. So I was like, I had to stay away from my family. So
All about keeping people safe in these parts, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man,
Sean Davis just went off the board.
Did he?
Yeah, that's another good safety.
Who did he get drafted by?
I just smashed my knee.
Colts.
Colts, yep. Panthers just took Keith Taylor, cornerback from Washington.
Oh man,
I'm pissed that Washington got Derek Forrest though.
Sean Wade. Who drafted Sean Wade?
Who?
Baltimore, I think, right?
I didn't hear you said.
Growing up, I've always been saying I had a solo one time and I killed it, but I was so nervous that I scared.
Yeah, what do you guys think about that Stanford wide receiver? Simi Fehoko?
Maybe one of the 6th round picks.
Yeah. I mean, to me, he looks better than JJ, but you never know. Because JJ looked like a straight dog from Stanford, right?
Who are Whiteside? Are you talking about?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just reading. There's like this story about Kenneth Gainwell and his brother.
I think
yeah.
J-Jaw, the thing with him is I think that he will be 100 times better in this new offense if he can step to the challenge, because you saw the way that they used Michael Pittman, and he's a really good blocker. That's one thing no one can take away from J-Jaw, and that's something that Sirianni loves. So it really just the whole thing is like, you have to see if you can get anything out of him, but at the same time, you have to be able to admit that you're wrong. If you're wrong with him, that's why I'm saying in the 6th round, dude, like if Austin Watkins or some of these guys are still there, take him, because he'll push J-Jaw right out of here. Because if you have Devonta going like X the slot, Austin Watkins outside on plays, Rager and Z some plays, like that's a real offense. And then you have Gainwell, Sanders, Howard, like that's a legitimate offense. And if the offensive line stays healthy, like you can see the vision that the Eagles have, that they can't settle for mediocrity or just like what they have now at the other 2 wide receiver positions.
Right.
Think of Arthega-Whiteside as more like that Michael Pittman that Gannon was using over there. There were games where he'd have a real nice game. I think it's about matchups, and I think that's what we're going to see. Some of these guys are going to have huge games one week. The next week, he's going to attack people. He's a really smart guy, and I think we're going to find a way to use Arthega-Whiteside, and obviously that's in the red zone. Obviously that's with his blocking, the things he's good at. If you listen to Nick Sirianni, he talks about, why would I use these players if they're not good at something? I'm going to play them to their strengths. And you heard people complaining about it. Well, clearly you want to do that. Well, Doug Peterson didn't. So we got a coach that's going to play to their strengths, and I think maybe someone like Arthega-Whiteside, he could, be your 5th wide receiver if he pans out. It's going to take a lot of work.
Yeah, Diamond
I
Brown.
really like Austin Watkins too. Like,
I love Austin
if they pick
Watkins.
Austin Watkins, then it's basically their ex, And they can box out.
Did you say Diamond Brown was gone? I thought he went a long time ago.
And he told me he's willing to play special teams. He said he wasn't allowed to play special teams because he was their best player. So
Austin Watkins?
Diami Brown? Oh, Austin Watkins.
Austin Watkins Jr. said, because I asked him, I said, being a day 3 selection, he kind of might want to be have a guy that has that special teams versatility. He's like, yeah. He's like, I would have. It's like I would have loved to play special teams, but my coaches wouldn't allow me to since I was the best player.
And the big thing is his cousin Sammy, who was a top 10 pick. He literally told him that he's better than him. He's like, dude, like the way you move, the way you operate, the way you put the work in. He's like, you're that dude. Like Sammy Watkins has even told him, he's like, you're better than me, because he's seen the way he works on and off the field. And I was talking about it last night, like when we were talking to Austin, he's like, yeah, dude, all I had was a Walmart to get food from when I was at JUCO. He had to like walk on the highway and like go to Walmart, and that's the only food place you get food from. Like that dude's from the mud. And he's
gonna play hard, man.
He plays football because he loves it. Like he works for it, and he's a guy that you don't have to worry about like just getting in the league and settling. Like he's trying to ball out. Like he's amazing. I mean, at the Senior Bowl, he was torching people.
I
We have
just
updates
on his shoulder
about Kenneth Gainwell, and I just want to. Obviously, I had to pop out of there because I didn't know if we were supposed to be telling you the pick or not. I'm very excited. I made a little video myself there talking about my reaction. Dude, the kid's not only, we're talking about his quickness and what he's going to do in the passing game, his pass protection. Can we please talk about the fact that this running back group does not have any of that? So this kid's going to bring that grit, that toughness. It just reminded me when you're talking about Austin Watkins. You know, that's what we need. These tough kids that are going to be able to come in and not only handle playing in the NFL, but the city of Philadelphia. So I love Kenneth Gainwell. I'm very ecstatic, and I see a couple people perturbed by the pick, but let me just tell you that this kid is a steal where we got him, and I think you're going to be very excited on Sundays.
What are people not excited about Kenneth Gainwell?
Someone told me we didn't need running backs.
Just because we have Sanders.
Exactly. I was like, did you see last year when Miles Sanders wasn't healthy, even though he wasn't getting 20 carries?
The fifth
now
round.
He's going to.
Yeah. We need a guy to challenge to be RB2. Like,
yep.
Right.
And a player who can have 3 down traits.
Right.
And he's a different back, right?
Does Jordan Howard have that consistent ability out of the backfield? Yeah, well, I know he had that catch against Green Bay, but so consistency. So a player who can give you some of that, and challenge Boston Scott, because at the end of the day, we need another RB2 in there. I
think that's a great mix. Sanders, Howard, and Gainwell, just right there. I mean, we could still improve it, but you have your Scott or Clement, whatever, at fourth. Well, I doubt we re-sign Clement, but just saying, you have one of those guys as your fourth. But those are 3 different backs right there. And you said it, Jordan Howard's good, but he ability's the best availability, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. Isn't Jordan Howard funny though? Isn't he only like 26? I feel like he's one of those guys where you feel like he's 35 or something, and he's still young.
26.
Jordan Howard. It's like 26.
So I mean, those 3 together, that could be a nice trio right there. And Sirianni's going to run that damn ball, so all 3 of them will get used.
Right.
We have an update from the Zach Ertz front. It's saying teams are still talking to the Eagles, but the Eagles are asking for too much because they got the 3rd round pick offer a month ago, and then they said that wasn't enough. So now teams aren't even going to offer the 3rd, even if it was their next year. So it sounds like everyone's kind of just like at a stalemate for the Zach Ertz thing.
Damn.
Oh, apparently we're supposed to call him Kenny Gainwell. My bad.
But, the thing about Gainwell is like he opted out for him. Like that opt-out, that players that opted out. Some people are hurt, some people didn't. You know what I mean?
He grew up an Eagles fan too, Kenny Gainwell.
Savior's out here making waves. He says he'll push for RB1. I don't know about that.
I mean,
think
you don't have to pay
it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're going to get all their carries.
Yeah.
Or touches, because he'll be
I
catching.
do not blame Deuce.
Deuce a dog for running backs. Nope.
Ask Miles Sanders what he's done for you.
The lack of the running game. The running game was awesome. We were like one of the best teams running the ball. The problem was at one point we were only running the ball like 35% of the time. So if you're not running the ball, nothing's going to happen. Now, Miles Sanders couldn't stay healthy either. So there's another concern. That's why you added Gainwell. So I would probably blame Doug Peterson for the failure of this entire team, because nobody looked like they were getting coached up correctly. You see these guys go to other teams and they turn into stars. So the development sucked here. I just hope things have changed.
Yeah, Browns just picked Richard LeCount.
Georgia, damn it.
Dude,
Another good player, too.
Hamsa, man. I wonder what's going on.
I knew he'd drop.
Man,
I
we should
thought
pick up
5th, 6th
Hamster
round,
by
so
now.
this is it.
If you took Hamsa, so we have, what,
Is
7 picks
Hafunga
left?
gone?
I mean, 6 picks left. Hafunga, I don't think he is. Dude, if
Oh,
you got Hamsa and DJ Daniel out of these last 6 picks, like 2 of them, that's lightning.
That's really good value. Yeah.
If you go Gainwell, DJ, and Hamsa, like if you get those 3 this late, that's how we actually proving that he is good in these late rounds.
Or he's just letting those guys pick those players instead of,
Fletch is pumped. His cousin is now on the team.
Yep.
Throwing out a little post for him. Dude, that's awesome. He's going to be held accountable, too, by his big cousin that's scary as hell. So I'm sure I have faith in him anyway, but with your big cousin there.
Man, how many picks we got?
Until we're up?
We still got another 19
10 more picks,
19.
right?
Yeah.
19 more picks?
We're 189.
189.
Oh,
189, 191. 189, 191.
225. Back to backers there. And you had like 241 in there and something else too. 256.
Yeah, realistically though, with all these 6th round picks coming up, you could potentially get Austin Watkins, Hamza Nasruddin, DJ Daniel, and I feel like we said someone else and I'm blanking on.
Tay Gowan? No, he's gone.
No, Tay's still there. No one took Tay yet. No, they just flashed him on the screen. No one took him yet. I mean, we could take DeMar Hamlin too from Pitt. He's a really nice safety that's still left over.
He's better than Paris Ford.
I like him.
I can't argue that.
Gail threw his name up there just a little bit ago. I was surprised.
John is in the building.
With his greetings and salutations.
It wouldn't be a
Greetings and
podcast
salutations, Johnny.
without greetings and salutations.
Yeah, holy shit, 19.
I mean, the funny thing about the linebacker situation is the way that we look at the linebacker group may not be the way that they look at the linebacker group. They look maybe they look at Sean. Look at Sean Bradley. They look at Singleton. They're a new acquired linebacker from Minnesota. They feel a certain way.
Yeah.
Well, Davian Taylor was taken in the 3rd round this year. We better expect him to step it up. I like, what Pete said. I really like, Davian Taylor a lot. And he was maybe a little bit of a reach last year, but watching his tape, watching if you just take out where he's picked and just look at him as a player, sure, he's raw, but I think that he's got some damn good coaches right here that are going to help him. I mean, Gannon was just there with Darius Leonard. If he can help him just with something, dude, that'd be fantastic. So hope for him, hope for Sean Bradley. So maybe they see it differently than us.
Everyone forgets that you're not Avery.
How would you guys feel if we went Dylan Moses and DJ Daniel at 189 and 191?
Hey,
Everybody
Dylan Moses is who I started with in this round. Yep.
I mean, if you lock me in a DJ Daniel, I'll be
DJ, Hamza, any of those. See,
excited.
It's exciting, man. And we have 189 and then 191, then 224, 225.
Shit, my bad.
Jimmy gets too hype and kicks himself off, man.
Let's go,
But
man.
yeah.
Let's go. Let's get some picks.
Moses, Hamsa, DJ, Austin Watkins. If those 4 were in like the next couple picks,
Oh yeah, this draft's an A. Yeah.
That takes you to the A. And then if Dickerson and them can get on the field year 1, A plus.
Is he still on the board?
Who?
McQuamu? Yeah.
McQuamu's still on the board.
Yeah. And Dylan.
What do you guys think of McQuamu?
I like him. Love his
I like
size.
him. He's a Gannon prototype
It's just,
with his size.
Can he run? Is he fast?
I mean, you trust him like in and out of his breaks at that size.
He's a technician.
You think he's more of a safety than a corner?
Well, that's some people are saying he's a safety.
He can play both.
Safety, but again, at that size, 6'3",
Hey, that's Howie Roseman right there. He loves both versatility, right?
Yeah. Yes. That's what we've been saying. We still do need a coverage linebacker. That is for sure. We've been speaking highly on Tay Gowan all day long.
Oh yeah.
Aaron Ortega wants to know just yesterday, what's your grade for day 2? Eliminate the rest of the draft. What do you give the day 2?
Just day 2.
Just day 2.
C.
Yeah, I was gonna say C.
I would say
a C with the potential.
We'll
to
see.
move- Yeah,
I said C plus.
I say a C with the potential to move up to a B plus, depending
It'll
on
be,
how things play out.
it'll be a C plus if Dickerson plays this year.
I don't like to say if.
The issue with the draft there is because so many guys that could have started right away went right around the range of our 2 guys. That's the only issue because we see the potential, the upside, and the long-term vision with those guys. And we know that we're not a short-term success team right now. That being said, there was some key guys that could have just contributed, started, and we're not as risky.
Mm-hmm.
Evan, we like Tay Gowan. We're pretty high, so high on Tay Gowan that I spent time making a graphic for Tay Gowan because we're waiting for that potential. Again, we actually did have a pre-draft meeting with Tay Gowan. He had a virtual meeting with the Eagles. So, for what it's worth, the Eagles did talk to Tay Gowan. A lot of Dylan Moses talking here, and then again, look at that linebacker group. Those guys are pretty much younger dudes. It's a young group. Do they feel that they're one linebacker away from adding to the mix?
Is Dylan Moses a Mike? Oh, Sam, what is he? Do you guys know? What does he play for Alabama? He's more Mike.
I think
right?
he was at Mike. Yeah.
So I mean, if you get Dylan Moses, then you got Wilson. He's probably a weak side linebacker, right?
Yeah. Will. Yep.
And then Singleton can play some strong.
Yep.
And be all right.
Yep. Yeah, that's the whole thing. We just wanted one of them.
Yeah. Because he's not a good coverage guy. He's more of a run stopper, right? Like he likes to blitz and stuff.
He does have a thing about the thing about Moses. He has a surgically repaired knee.
He has a what?
Oh yeah.
Surgically repaired knee.
Then they'll take him.
Hey man,
and they said
that seems like an Eagles pick right there.
He's been projected as a mid-round lottery pick, and that was pretty much based off his medical. As a freshman, he was SEC all freshman. He then missed 2 games with a foot injury. He was second team all SEC as a sophomore. He led the team in tackles. His junior year, he missed the season with a knee injury. And then he came back for his last year, first team all SEC, and he led the team in tackles. So, I mean, talking about some production. I mean,
So the injury messed him up a little bit then.
yeah, I mean the week the concerns where he lost some of his explosion after the week.
Yeah, because I remember they were projecting him to be like a first-round player, right? Like next to Micah.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was like projected up there back then, and now he's like falling.
Kelly wants to know: you think Kayvon could be used as a hybrid linebacker?
Kayvon Wallace.
Yeah.
I don't know. K wants. I don't know.
I don't know if he's got the size for it, honestly.
Yeah, Davion can do that.
Yeah.
I think he could give you some reps. I know we still don't even know who he is as a player yet. I mean, we're projecting him in theory. Yes, I mean the thing about Moses, they're not seeing the same type of athlete after that ACL.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, I know.
Tear your ACL. Sometimes people aren't the same. Can we say that about Wentz wasn't the same after his ACL?
Yeah, it was. I mean,
back. I mean, Wentz lost to Twitch after his ACL.
Yeah, he wasn't the same player after that. I don't think.
Man, can I get a fist bump?
And it's not like the Eagles helped him either after that. So
Can we get him a
2018.
fist bump, Anthony? A fist bump. I'm excited to see what Kayvon could do. I think he didn't see more time just because of what Schwartz ran.
That's a lot of those players.
Still a young player, man.
Yeah, I still think that 2020 draft was okay. It wasn't a bad draft.
Hey, at least my thing is, at least some of the younger linemen got valuable reps.
Yeah,
last year. If you're going to take any positives out of that,
right? Like Jack Driscoll's pretty good. I
like what Driscoll did. I agree. Driscoll did in his limited time.
And then Watkins, he's got some.
Prince Wanahogi. He got.
I liked him. It's a shame.
I miss him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he with Kansas City?
Dude, they cut him the day before the Super Bowl. So he didn't get a ring.
Oh man.
Oh, see, he's still out there.
He's a free agent.
Huh?
He's a free agent.
He's a free agent still.
Okay.
Is it me, or did the draft go really fast? But the last 20 picks have been the slowest of the last 2 days.
It's been dragging.
No, I feel like they slowed the time down. It's only 174.
Yeah.
These picks are going boom, 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 and that just got really slow.
You delete that comment?
Prince.
Come on, man. Yeah. Talk about the draft here.
I didn't even see the comment.
That's all right. It's nothing we want to talk about anyway.
Prince Tega. Wanahogi. Dude, he was good though, man. He didn't let up it was maybe one sack in 2019.
Oh,
man. Yeah, Trayvon's agreeing with you. He's saying the traffic jam started around 170.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they Kings of Leon came back on or something.
You guys down to go to the draft next year? If everything's back.
Yeah, man.
Do we know where it is yet?
Outside of this house,
huh?
Do we know where it is yet?
Nope. Bro, I would go to the draft. You know me. I always go to the draft. When it was in New York every year, it was the best. It was the best. It was the best. You would show up there and it was first come, first serve. So you literally sit in this alleyway outside the Marriott Marquis Hotel.
Was it not at the Rockefeller Center? Or
it was in a hotel. The draft. So when they would give out the tickets, it would be randomly the day before. This was pre-email, so
yeah,
draft geeks with magazines and just most wildest shit ever, dude. And they would come out and hand out these tickets, and people would be freaking out and and then you'd go into the draft.
What year was this?
And this was
they had him in New York for
90s?
a while. Yeah,
92.
Yeah, it has to be right.
92, bro. It was great.
I was real interested to see how the draft would look in Vegas. I know that they planned to do it in the Bellagio's fountain. They're gonna have a
that would have
boat ticket. That would have been cool to see.
I think it was just cool, the whole New York vibe, because all these players would come to the city. So
do they sell tickets?
You'd be around Times Square, and you see all these players just walking around. So you would get an opportunity to run into all these players. So at my time, at that time, my favorite player was Marshall Faulk. So I'm like, yo, I got to meet Marshall Faulk. It's my
Was that
idol.
when he was getting drafted, or?
Yeah, when he was getting drafted. So I stayed in the hotel. Me and my boy stayed in the hotel. And we were like stalking all these players, getting autographs, Aaron Glenn, like random. So the whole time I'm stalking Marshall Faulk for like 2 days, trying to find him. I end up bumping into him coming out of the elevator. Shit was hilarious. Took a picture with him.
I would have loved to have seen your face when that
I have a
happened.
photo of it somewhere.
How old were you?
I was like 17.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I was like 17.
Marshall Faulk really got drafted that long ago?
Mm-hmm. And then my boy, like my boy was a huge, tremendous draft geek as well. So we ended up sneaking into the draft room the night before there was an event with their families.
Mm-hmm.
We snuck in, went through the kitchen, got on the draft floor, and then security got us. And then they pulled us out through the kitchen, and then we were coming out of the back end, and then Chris Berman and Paul Tagliabue, who is the Roger Goodell of now, stopped us, and they're like, "Oh, what's going on with these guys?" And he saw my hat. I had a G on it, and it's good for for me. It was like G, whatever. And he's like, "Oh, did you go to Georgetown?" Yeah, I went to Georgetown. Mr. Tagliabue. He's like, "Oh, and Chris Berman's fucking drunk, and he's just like, "Oh, what are you guys doing? You trying to stay?" And he's like, "Did you go to Georgetown?" "I'll let these guys go." And the security guys are looking at him like, they're letting these guys kids. They were just snuck onto the damn draft floor, and they let us go. It was kind of cool. It's cool.
That is awesome.
That's a good story.
I will say this about the draft.
For Jason Pinnock.
Our two ex-executives for the drafts are having unbelievable drafts. Andrew Berry and Joe Douglas are having awesome drafts.
Michael
Good
Porter,
for them.
Michael Carter in the 4th round?
Yeah, but like the Browns draft is like unbelievable right now.
List off the players they got so far?
So Cleveland, they got JOK, they got Richard LeCounte III, they got Tony Fields, the linebacker. Gail and I were very high on. They got James Hudson III. He is a very big left tackle. Yep. They got Tommy Togai, the D tackle from Ohio State that I was really high on. I'm trying to see who else they got.
That's a damn good draft for them.
We're at round 5, pick 176.
Oh, Anthony Schwartz, they got the speedster from Auburn. That's what I'm trying to remember right now. They had a lot of picks.
Greg Newsome. That's right. That's right.
Yep. Yeah, they got JOK, Newsome.
A hell of a draft.
Yeah, they're crushing, man.
I mean, they also had Chris says, he said, did the Browns also have a great draft last year? They didn't.
They did well.
Last year they had a good draft too. They got Grant Delpit in like the back end of the 2nd round, and he would have been amazing, but he got hurt. Yeah, Joe Douglas is all excited. They got Elijah Moore. They got Zach Wilson. Trying to think who else they got. They got Elijah Vera Tucker too.
Elijah Vera Tucker went to the Browns?
No, Jets. They got Elijah Vera Tucker, Zach Wilson, and Elijah Moore in their first 3 picks.
That's a really good draft.
And they got Mike Carter. And they got another Mike Carter.
Yeah, they got both Mike
Carter. And then
they got Zach Wilson.
And they got Jimmy and Sherwood, the linebacker from Auburn.
Yeah. The Carter and the Carter too.
Nick Moses is still available.
Yep. I mean, and you know how we feel about Bama players this year.
With injuries.
Imagine drafting 2 Bama players with injury.
Hey, is Thomas Graham still there?
Who?
Thomas Graham from Oregon?
I think he might be.
Yeah, I thought he went.
Supposedly,
there was a
there's
Graham that just went.
Supposedly, there's this video of Gainwell that everyone's watching is saying like is amazing. I gotta pull it up. People were saying like it shows like where he came from, and how he like worked out. He literally had like weights and a tire in like a grass field. I love those stories, man. Like I remember, like I was so high on Patrick Willis back in the day because I remember Patrick Willis like didn't have running water, and he would just like pick up logs and stuff to like curl and like squat with because he didn't have a weight room.
Mm-hmm.
He has a good story. Yeah, he had an issue with his dad.
His dad used. Oh, the Patriots got Cam McGrone. Yeah, his dad would like beat on him and his sister and his brother. And the one time his dad tried to hit his sister, and Patrick Willis literally caught his fist like midair, and he's like, you're never touching us again. And he just took them out of the. They like lived in like a trailer in the woods. I'm about to share this real quick.
That's like the Ray Lewis story.
Supposedly this video is like amazing. Any Kenny Gainwell
yep,
standing we can do. I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, that's
good. Pulled up slow.
Is this working for you guys?
No,
I can't hear it, and it's kind of laggy.
Yeah, we don't want to get a. What's that from ESPN?
Chris,
I think it might be.
Yeah, Illuminati.
Yeah.
Illuminati.
You guys see who the Packers just took?
Who did they take?
Shamar Jean Charles.
Off App State, right? That's the guy I was talking about yesterday.
Yep.
He was like the sleeper cornerback everyone's been talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, if you guys in the chat want to look up that video, it's on. Let me retweet it so you guys can see it.
Yeah, it's laggy for everyone.
Yeah. No big deal. I was just trying to share it if we could. Everyone's saying it's like a really good video. I mean, I kind of knew about Kenneth Gainwell's like upbringing, so he's just a really good kid. And he's been an Eagles fan even before Fletcher Cox came here. His like favorite players like Michael Vick.
And then Jeffrey, there was
we're officially 10 picks away.
Sharif Miller was an Eagle fan. I gotta draft him.
At least this guy's actually good.
Settle shot for the Rich family of the minute.
What's the nice acoustic guitar we got going on?
Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
What was the name of your YouTube channel? So everyone could...
It's called Feast with Pete, and that's my food channel. And then the other one is called Pete Nathan. I sent you the links on your
Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, check them out. I need more subscribers, man. I also got to do more videos. So, yeah.
Cowboys take semi.
Said bitch. Oh, yo.
They did?
Yep.
Oh shit.
How about Pete is over here making Brazilian fish stew?
Bring it up.
Hold on. Bossy John over there.
Not trying to be a selfish John, bro. Come on.
Literally bring it up as we speak. Bring it up, bitch.
Damn, Sammy Fahuku went to Dallas. That's gonna be a problem for us, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Brazilian. Hey, you want to do? We had a Brazilian dude in here, and you didn't tell me you making Brazilian.
It's called moqueca.
Hey, you gonna bring us to the tailgate one day?
Yeah, man. I'll
Hey,
cook for you.
I'm taking the
Tailgate.
shots as well, bro.
What's going on, everybody?
Good.
I'm going to be showing you how to make a Brazilian fish stew. It's also called moqueca. It's a very simple recipe. You can do it during the week, and it fits all diets. So let's go. Okay, first things first. It's called moqueca, not moqueca. But, yeah. So, yeah, dice up half an onion, 1 whole red bell pepper, some jalapenos. You can put the seeds in. I have some tenderonis at the house who can handle the spice, so I have to take the seeds out. But if you want to put the seeds in, by all means, go ahead and put the seeds in. And then
The link in the chat is the Gainwell video.
That's my doggy right there. Treats.
Man,
Very nice.
Guys have made of many talents.
I'm about to go throw down in the kitchen as well. I'm going to cook up a mean PB&J coming up.
Now I'm all hungry. I'm like, I need some some
sustenance.
Some ethnic food.
Chiefs, the 49ers just took Talanoa Hufanga, the safety from yesterday.
Brendan said Pete and Alex need to have a cook-off at the tailgate.
Wow.
Hey, my guy needs a cooking show. He has a cooking show. Make sure you subscribe. Again, Feast with Pete.
Yeah.
Yo, you made Peruvian chicken too?
Yeah, Peruvian chicken. That one's pretty funny too. Peruvian chicken. The latest one I made was like just chicken parm. Just.
Samish is asking, are you Brazilian?
Nah, I'm Sri Lankan.
Sri Lankan. Where you learn how to cook though?
I mean, YouTube, man. Now, when I had my first kid, it's like I better learn how to cook. I just learn.
John says, any of you guys remember Andy Harmon used to bench cinder blocks in the barn?
Andy Harmon.
Andy Harmon.
I don't remember.
Shout out to Evans for toughing it out.
Todd, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. That's what I was saying while Gail was gone. Is that like I'd like to take a rest, but at the same time, the entire time I'd be resting, I'd want to just be jumping back on the stream. So it's very counterproductive.
Soko said he just subbed up.
All right, Steven. So let's see who's left. Cornell Pell just got taken off. Damn, Cornell Pell just went.
Oh, dude, he's another good receiver.
We're gonna have 4 picks coming up here, and I'm not exactly sure where their their board is right now. But guys that we really like here: Tay Gallen's still there, DJ Daniel, Hamson Aseraldine, Austin Watkins, Deontay Brown is even, Dylan Moses,
Trey Williams.
Yeah,
Trey
Williams. But as a value standpoint, even Deontay Brown, the Alabama guard, is a steal here.
Is Trey Smith still on the board?
Yeah. I don't think Trey
crazy.
Smith yet.
I wouldn't mind if you take him.
41 starts in the SEC.
Yep.
At this point, talking about can he make you? I get those blood clots are real though. For real.
We're getting there, though, guys. Oh, DeMar Hamlin's still here. I keep on forgetting about him.
It's on day 3. It's really about the 6th round right now. That's really raw.
Patrick Johnson's not bad from Tulane.
Nope.
He's a decent
linebacker.
Tulane. He's an okay edge.
Is Sample still on the board?
I think he's gone, right? Sample?
I think he might have went.
Mardarius Washington, dude. He's also good. Undersized, but plays pretty well.
Small. All they want is some Brazilian fish stew.
KJ Britt just went. Falcons.
What position group do you want to hit if you could? Right now?
I would say linebacker or safety, but I have no problem double dipping in corner right here because the value, like Gowan or DJ Daniel, right here would be money.
I mean, Tay Gowan's still there though.
Yeah.
Tay Gowan, Shakur Brown out of Michigan State, DJ Daniel.
Tay Gowan's great value right now.
Izzy Kwame, Darius Williams later. And Thomas Graham Jr. still there.
Is Warren G's kid still there? Elijah Griffin? Is he still there?
Warren Jackson, you mean?
No, Elijah Griffin from USC, I think.
You said wide receiver?
No, he's the corner. Elijah Griffin.
Oh, Elijah Griffin.
Yeah. I think it's Elijah, like OLI. He might have been gone. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't see him on the board. Oh, no, he is. He's still on the board.
Yeah, see? He's not bad. I mean,
he's still on the board. Darius Williams was another talk prospect.
And just to touch on Gainwell again, I know that people love Miles Sanders, myself included, but it's 2 seasons in a row where he hasn't played the full 16, and he regressed as a pass catcher, and he still has some work to do as a blocker as well. So the Eagles, they have to bring someone in because you've seen how we've been finishing the seasons with Boston Scott taking a bunch of carries. I mean, 3 years ago, Josh Adams was our leading rusher, so you got to stack the talent there because the Super Bowl year, we had everyone's like, oh, like why are we getting JHI? Like Corey Clement looks really good, but it's like no, like you got to keep just stacking it because injuries happen. You want the competition to be there, and the big thing is most teams that are smart aren't paying these running backs because I love Miles Sanders, but who knows if we're going to pay him when the time comes. So having a guy like Kenneth Gainwell there, and then let's say in the future they add another guy who's a little bit stockier, like that's what you got to do. It's really hard feelings towards Miles. I think he's going to have an awesome year, and he's been awesome when he's been healthy, but we'll see what happens. Avery Williams just went to the Falcons.
Let's see, David Moore, offensive guard, and Darius Hutchinson, those guys I was looking at. Day 3 targets. Still there. But again, Trey Smith is still on this slate. Some people had him ranked super high, dude. Drake Jackson in the building. Still on the ball.
Chris, why did you think that Hamza has dropped so far?
Truthfully, I think that teams kind of worried about him being almost like too skinny, too tall, like not twitched up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I think that in like a defense like ours, you just put him in a back half and tell him, dude, just look over everything. And his range is crazy. He has really good ball skills. He's a willing tackler. And he's coming from like a really good school too. I mean, Florida State consistently puts out really good defensive backs, and I have no problem with getting him, especially here. Like I mocked him to us. Like I like Nasrell Dean a lot. I mean, the safety group, it was one of those weird groups this year where there's no one that was going to go in the first round, but you wanted to get all these safeties. So I mean, we've seen how many safeties have been going in day 3, and it's just because people didn't really have complete range grades on these guys. So like Hams is going to be a steal for someone. I mean, he's 6'4", like 215. He's going to go somewhere, and if the team knows how to use him, he'll have a really nice career.
Yeah,
I think you like his aggressiveness, like as a run defender. Like,
is he more of a linebacker or is he a safety?
Yeah, he can play in the box. So the fact that his play in coverage something that like that's probably why he's not. Is he,
Yeah.
Do they see him as a traditional safety? That's the question. Like if he's going to play in the box at 215, consistent.
Most likely, right?
Is he consistent in coverage? But again, bro, he's aggressive.
Yeah, he is.
Hamza. I like the name too, man.
Mhm.
That's a football name. What you eating over there, Ev? What you eating over there, Ev?
PB&J.
What are you eating?
PB&J.
I was gonna go corned beef again, but I'm feeling real lazy right now.
Ravens drafted Ben Mason. Fullback. Round 6 starting. Rack Jack, been in the building forever.
I feel
Which
like
pick
if we
y'all got?
didn't, man, if we didn't take Gainwell there, I would have been so deflated right now. But that Gainwell pick has like rejuvenated everything to get through the 6th round. I mean, we got 4 picks here, boys. Let's see what happens. Come on.
Oh, Chargers got Josh Palmer too.
Yeah, they took him early, man. They took him
Real
early.
early. Yeah. He's good.
You see Josh Palmer get by PS2?
What?
Yep.
You see
PS2 gonna be like the best corner. Watch.
Wait, did you answer my question? Did you see Josh Palmer beat PS2 on that play?
Did you see Rondell Moore beat JC Horn?
Let's not deflect. Let's answer the
You know,
question.
y'all are calling the wrong guy Jalen Ramsey. You know.
Remember, people still get beaten up by.
Ooh.
Can't wait to get my Devontae Smith jersey.
Hey man. So we're doing the stats thing, right? We're not doing better games against Eagles.
Stats.
Yeah. Okay.
Someone coming to the stream for the first time, it's probably like, what the hell is going on?
What did Jalen Hurts called him a smooth criminal?
That's right.
Then that gift works even better.
That's why. See, there's levels to this. People don't pick up on it, but he's the real one. He gets it.
The Eagles got the smooth criminal. The Cowboys just got the criminals.
Oh,
right. Yeah, we should pick up Austin Watkins. You know?
Bro, Austin Watkins.
I would love that.
You want to know who's a really underrated guy? Frank Darby, bro. I like Frank Darby. That dude's hungry.
Is he a receiver?
Taking shots at your feet.
Bro, right now, Pete, look up Frank Darby. I've never seen a dude love playing football more than him. He was at the Senior Bowl, bro. He was just dancing in like the stretching lines, and he's good though, man. Like if people will say that he's like an Antonio Brown, where like he'll go in like the 6th or 7th round, and if he finds the right team, bro, watch him. He's like, bro, he's built like crazy, fast, jumps all over the place, and just like high energy. Definitely watch him though. You'll like him. Frank Darby's nice. He's on Arizona State.
I got him all right now. Let's see. Y'all hear that or?
What's that?
Oh yeah, no, never mind. Like no, I'm playing YouTube on the background, so hopefully I'm not disturbing y'all.
Pete's over here fought. You hear that?
Like, what you talking about?
Pretty sure the bars.
Okay.
We're so close, guys. We're so close.
Obviously, you guys are way ahead again. Brennan says ESPN's talking about the Slim Reaper right now. Lots to talk.
He's got to let Antonio Brown to his game.
Bro, you see it. You see it. That's what I'm saying. 6th round pick, Antonio Brown type of guy. His ceiling might not be as high, but bro, no. I'm saying
he can run.
No one likes
no
football more than him. The Chargers just do it to me.
Yeah.
Bro, I said that. I knew it. No. Chargers didn't take him. So someone else.
Jets did.
No, he's good.
Bro, Joe Douglas. Joe Douglas is killing it, bro.
Nick Neiman.
Who's Nick Neiman?
Iowa linebacker.
Linebacker. Okay.
He was selected by the Chargers.
There goes Hampson.
Joe Douglas,
see?
man.
Joe Douglas is doing things right, listening to us. I can
What the hell is this Marvel prospect comparison going on TV right now?
Well, I'm glad I'm not watching you.
Y'all are watching ESPN, right?
I am watching ESPN, yeah.
ESPN, yeah, me too.
Looks like I can get rid of this graphic, huh?
Yeah, it's gone.
Isn't that pretty though? It's not
Yeah.
looking graphic.
Looks nice.
I'm just feeling myself.
Yeah, I like Frank Darby. He's good, man.
Bro, you see it.
Good player.
That's
Yep.
funny that you saw the Antonio Brown in it because he just look him up, man. Like that dude loves football.
Yeah, he's gonna be a good player.
You know what? You know who else loves football?
Jimbo Slice.
Everybody in this chat right now.
You.
Oh yeah.
Still a lot of talent, boys.
What you doing with those draft hats?
I already gave 2 of them away. I'm not sure if Gail has any still left to
Oh, you
give.
did?
I gave
Okay.
2 away.
Yeah.
Then
We can.
and then I kept.
Should send me one.
How about this? Whoever guesses the Eagles picked correctly first, get the Eagles blanket.
All right. It's gonna be
That pick at 189.
Dylan Moses. Who do you guys like here?
I'm gonna say Trill Williams.
Gowan's still there, of course. I mean, there's a lot, guys. I love Trill. Love that Pete.
Harris Ford is on the board too.
I thought it was
All
gone.
right, Jason's got Gowan.
Hey,
Warren Jackson.
Where'd you send your DM to?
And I don't want to go
Handsome, dude.
receiver, but
So close.
Vasher and Warren Jackson in this area is. I
Kelly's
like those
going
big
Max
boys.
Duffy.
McDuffie or Max Duffy.
No, I think he's saying Max Duffy. It just says Duffy.
Oh,
Is that the kicker?
thank you.
Brennan
Punter.
says.
Oh, is it punter? Oh, we do need a punter, right?
Ah, Falcons. I should have said it. They took Frank Darby.
Damn.
Oh,
That's a
give
good
me
player.
some Warren Jackson.
And
or
the Eagles
Vasher
just
if we're going
traded.
receiver.
Stop trading.
Hey-o.
Wow.
Sure did.
We trading.
Actually,
the
no,
pick?
it's not. It's okay. It's okay.
Where'd we
Yep.
trade to?
It's not
Washington.
okay. It's for a pick next year. You guys are crazy.
Still good players left. What are they doing?
We gave
All right,
him
so
225
we're-
and 240 for a 5th rounder next year.
What was it?
225 and 240, like the
And we
seventh
get a
round pick?
6th and a 7th, apparently. Or I'm sorry. No. We gave up a 6th and a 7th and got a 5th. So we got a 5th next year, and we gave up 2 of our picks. So we only actually have 3 coming up and then 1 next round.
All right,
Okay.
so I'm going to shift
So what is that?
all these guesses to 191. So all these names still apply for whoever the Eagles pick at 191 for the blanket.
Oh, so we're picking 191? Okay.
No, we still got 189.
Oh, I thought you said we traded that one.
No. It's our.
I
It's
apologize.
220. It's 225. It's our last 6th round pick, and 240 our last 7th round pick for our next year 5th round pick.
All right. That's not
All
bad.
right, so continue to put your guesses in there. Gowan, Dylan Moses, Max Duffy, and Deontay Brown are all taken. If you guys have any guesses other than that, give me the.
Well, I put in Trill
each
Williams.
person gets one guess. You put in Trill Williams.
Yep.
All right.
It was so close to our pick. I thought it was going to be that one. It was just weird timing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm just reminding people. I was just like, what? Where did you win last night? Who won the movie last night?
No idea. I wrote down the people that are my winners.
Hey, what's that movie about?
Maybe
It's
next
about,
year.
it's about the greatest year the Eagles ever had.
follow. Only downfall is they had EDP.
We knew that was a problem before it even came out.
Yeah. That crumble.
Tay
Do you
Gowan.
still making videos?
Not that I know of.
Man.
Yo, why'd they trade again, bro? Make the
Eagles are on the clock. Let's go. Come on.
damn pick. Make
Are
the
we?
damn- like if they met like
Let's go, Trey Williams.
Trey Smith at this point.
All right. Strap in.
Any other guesses for 189? Get them in now.
DJ Tay Gowan.
Nikes.
Nobody mentioned DJ Daniel.
Shy Smith's on the board.
Shy Smith, yeah.
You happy about it?
That's funny that we were talking about Frank Darby right before he went. He's going to be a steal.
Yeah.
Jake
They got Kyle Pitts and Frank Darby and Julio Jones.
And Calvin Ridley.
And Calvin Ridley. That's crazy.
And Darby can sit behind those guys.
Right.
Carl,
They're trying to
yay.
trade Julio Jones, right? Like,
Yep.
All right, I'm going to sit back and not say a word.
I'm hoping the pick I just saw isn't who we actually took. Let me see.
We did.
That is all Gale. I'm so mad.
The way the picks here.
did we pick?
Gale, you'll understand when you see it.
Oh, fuck. So we got another pick too, though, right? At 191?
Yeah, no, I'm not mad at the pick. It's like an inside thing with Gale. Like,
Oh, okay.
We'll explain it.
All right. The pick is okay?
It's okay. I don't think we should have taken him here.
Another one.
Yeah, literally another one.
My phone just won't let me. Okay, sure, bud.
Patriots are still picking on mine.
You just do what you want to do. I'll just wait. Asshole.
All right. So nobody picked the winner. We're gonna roll that over to 191.
Yeah. You get a lot of people that were putting in.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guesses right now.
They better not trade out of this spot.
Y'all can say it. It's fine.
Gail, is it okay?
Why not?
You said okay or no?
Damn, Patriots just picked Joshua Bledsoe?
Okay. Gail still doesn't want to know.
Okay.
Damn, man.
What position?
D tackle.
Can I say that, Gail?
I already looked too
Just
late.
say it. Jeez.
Defensive tackle, Marlon, to a pillow two.
All right.
That's not bad.
All right.
A little too early, though.
He was supposed to do a talk to prospect, but he never showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
My whole thing is like, is Milton playing edge?
I actually do like that selection.
Are they trying to walk away from Fletcher Cox next year?
I mean, yeah. They don't want to pay that money anymore. No, but
That's we gonna be bad for a while.
When I started looking into his tape, and I just recently deleted some of this footage. I still have some of this tape. He does have that. He's twitched. He got a nice little twitch to his game.
He does.
Nice
I like him.
quiet
I mean,
guy.
he's good against the run, but he's actually got he's got hope that he could become somewhat of a pass rusher. I like the pick. I know a lot of people are gonna be pissed because it's another defensive tackle, but what a great
good pick. Yeah.
underrated pick, I would say.
Yeah.
But again, like,
No, he's a solid player.
Very.
USC has good defensive prospects. You know,
and it's
they're good for that.
like if you haven't actually watched this film, then you might feel a certain way. But after
Surprising at D tackle, but
watching
okay.
this film,
Dude, here's my notes for our interview for him.
Oh, sorry.
It was hilarious.
I
Gail
did
and
not
I
mean
were
to do
literally like just like waiting for him to show up for like half an hour in our interview, and he just didn't show up.
Kind of like that little outburst by Jimmy there. That has me feeling hopeful.
I didn't
Jimmy,
mean
was
to.
that-
I'm so sorry.
No,
I'm
you're
so sorry.
that was positivity. That was radiating right there.
It popped up while I was writing something. I'm like, wait, what? I was like, because it was some. Yeah, you'll see.
you guys are tipping the picks, bro.
I didn't. That was the first one I ever did. I'm so sorry. I've been dead silent the whole time.
Round. We need some life.
Let's get Fred Williams to take Gowan, man. Come on.
Xavier's saying Marlon should have went undrafted. I mean, he was having higher praise than UDFA.
Yeah, right.
You need me. I have the volume.
Me,
Jimmy, I like it.
Yeah, I just made a video about him a couple weeks ago about how I really liked him.
People
around
were
this
really talking
area.
him up the last like week or two.
Hey, they're tuning in. I appreciate their views.
Dude, we're loading up. But no, it's funny though. Him and Tafunga on USC, they're cousins.
Man,
We're picking now, right? 191.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pick is in.
We got some mixed feelings in the chat. It looks like.
Milton will play again, passing down.
It's funny because
Hey, Gowan.
it's a super Eagles draft right now.
There we go.
Okay. Anybody have him?
Jim,
we got no winners for the.
What's up, Chris?
No, I was say Jimmy has been on. We were talking about him. It's crazy. No, Gail, did you see it yet? They showed it on TV. Did you? Yeah, you saw it, right, Ev?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Gail, did you see it? No, Gail muted us. But yo, like, it's just crazy because that's what 3 defensive linemen already, and we haven't taken a linebacker, haven't taken a safety.
We're gearing up to continue to move on from this defensive line. I really think that Fletcher Cox's days are numbered at this point. Not saying this year, but like we're gearing up for the next.
No, I mean
next era.
I just think you look at the cap hit that Fletcher Cox has. It's like he's eating a huge amount of cap space.
Gail, you see the pick yet or no?
Yeah. Did you guys all see it?
Yep. 26 and a half sacks.
Great pick. He's like 6'6", dude. He's got a monster wingspan. This guy is a monster. I will be looking forward to making a video now tonight because I think this draft has actually gone pretty damn well. Getting an edge rusher was something I thought we should do later rounds. We ended up picking up 2 defensive tackles before that, which was intriguing to me, like both of them. But adding Warren Jackson, dude, is somebody that I think is going to get off the line. He's somebody that obviously has some work to do. He's being drafted in the 6th round, guys.
Yeah.
A little bit light. Needs to work on against the run. But coming off the edge right now, it's kind of where Josh Sweat was. You know what I mean? Kind of just has that pass rushing role. But I think he could grow into something more, and I think he has a very bright future.
I like him. I like this pick way more than the Marlon pick. Nothing against Marlon, but I feel like we should have tried not to double dip on the defensive line. I feel like maybe like Moses or one of the safeties or corners would have been a really good use of assets right there. But Tehran, he's awesome. I mean, at the Senior Bowl, we saw him win a lot of one-on-ones, and his numbers speak for himself. And he's a guy that could really push the group. I mean, the group is either not going to be here or just gone because Sweat, Barnett, and BG are no guarantees to be here next year. So having him here, I feel like a year in that rotation, like he could start next year if he develops the right way.
He's the all-time leader in sacks. He's got 26.5. In tackles for loss, he's got 44. Again, he did make moves down at the Senior Bowl. So, hey, I mean, they're going defense. Add some pieces. It's funny. They got Marlon too, man. That's the guy that I was talking about yesterday. I can't even say his name. You know how many times I practiced that before the interview?
Dude, I
his name?
look it up so much. I was like, I don't know how to say his
And I was
name.
like, And then he did. Shout out to his agent that never responded.
It's time to reach back out, is what it sounds like.
Hey, look, we'd like to get you.
So what are you guys thinking? I mean, this is kind of like he's not Vinny Curry, but he's going to take over that kind of role. I think he'll be better against the run than some of the other guys we have. It's not a knock. Like, he's good against the run. He's good against he's got to work on his bursts. A few things that if I go back to that video, man, it's like literally a breakdown of him, because I start getting into him and he's just a freak athlete, man. And I think if he gets his intangibles all figured out, he gets the right coaching and they develop him correctly, I think this kid's going to be a freaking star, man. I really do.
I think the idea of Barnett being on the trading block, I mean, that's something that we've heard the past couple of days. They've been floating his name out there. Do you think it's possible something happens sooner than later?
Yes.
I mean,
Sorry, I'm trying to create these graphics and keep talking.
People trying to pay $10 million? Trying to pay $10 million?
The way my bank account's set up,
I'm not gonna be able to afford that.
But isn't that whole $10? It's guaranteed already, no?
I think it is now.
Yeah.
Who, Barnett?
Yeah.
No, I think you can still save that money. You can get rid of him when you want. Yep.
Will they have till June or something?
It might. Once it hits June 2nd, I think it might change. I think right now we're perfectly fine. Like, we could get rid of him. I think there was like some chatter after they didn't, get rid of him around that time they originally talked about. That maybe around the draft you saw him moved or something along those lines. But maybe he sticks around.
Well, Carolina just got Deontay Brown. They're having a great draft.
Joe Brady's going to
Dylan Mose is still there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I love that.
Can somebody show DJ Daniel, Austin Watkins some love in the 6th round?
Yeah, they're probably gonna get an O-line next.
Oh shit!
Tackle.
I will come. Man.
I can't. I'm looking for right now what his wingspan. I don't know if it is actually like 6'6", but I know it's something long. I can't find it right now, but the dude's.
It's a big dude.
A freak of nature. I mean, 6'2", 260. That's a pretty big boy. But his wingspan, I mean, you'll see, man.
Who's going to play safety? We got Anthony Harris, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
We got Kayvon Wallace, my guy.
Yeah. Adams is not bad either. He's good, too.
Who?
The Adams kid that we signed from Buccaneers.
Anthony, special team.
You can play him.
If you look at that as a replacement for Rudy Ford, great move.
Yeah, I think he can play more snaps than Rudy Ford on like actual defense stuff.
No, I'm saying we got rid of. Yeah, well, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yep, agreed. Right. He can help there.
Sorry, wrong graphic here.
I remember him failing for the Giants. Giants suck.
Andrew Adams.
Got to take my shots when I can, Pete.
No, but I love Teron Jackson. That's like a pick that is like awesome. I mean, Marlon's going to be interesting. I think I probably went a different way, but I'm cool with it there because next year you really don't know what the group's looking like other than Hargrave, like 100% being here. So it could literally be
Sweat and Jackson together, dude. That could be.
Yeah, but like it could be Milton, Hargrave. Marlon, like they're gonna need to retool a lot.
I mean, they're all gearing up for the
future picks. I like it.
They're gearing up for life after Cox.
Oh, Elijah Mitchell just went to the Niners.
Ew.
You guys seen Trey Regis from the Cajuns? He's pretty good too.
I haven't checked him out.
I thought, didn't
I
somebody
was
just
looking
bring
at
him up
I
or
was looking at
something?
Elijah Mitchell. He also had a pre-draft meeting.
He's a big boy, man.
I feel like I just saw someone bring him up or something. This is becoming way too difficult.
Ron Jackson in the building.
Now we got to wait another like 20 some, or where we at 224 and 225 next, right? Or no, we got rid of 25, so it's only 224.
So we got 2 more picks, 1 6th, 1 7th, right?
I believe so.
24 and 234.
Does anyone think it's a hot take to say that Milton might not see the field as much as Jackson? I think Jackson could see the field really fast.
Oh, I'm in love. I mean, this is my sleeper guy. I think he's going to find the field, and I think he's going to, like I said, just Josh Sweat at first because we've got the talent there. It's not, if we were at a need, he'd be starting right away. But we've got talent there. I think he's going to be like the Vinny Curry, Josh Sweat getting the role of Vinny Curry, more of a play style of Sweat, but he's better against the run than Sweat was. I think he coming out. I was very high on Sweat, but this kid does more. Like, he's better against the run. He can pass. He does it all. So his athletic ability, his wingspan, everything about him just jumped off the page to me. And when I started just watching the film on him, it was like, oh, dude, if we could get him in like the 6th or 7th, that would be the steal of a lifetime. Here we go.
Shout out to Curtis. See you later. Thank you for sticking around, my guy.
Thanks, Curtis.
Guys up north from Canada. Paris Ford still out there? You could use safety. Is Paris Ford still out there?
I thought you guys told me he was going a while ago because I asked that. I don't remember where he went if he did go somewhere.
He might be there.
I'm pretty sure Paris Ford's still there.
It's funny that Tay Gowan is still on the board.
They're probably going to pick a quarterback next.
Yeah, I mean, Paris Ford, our Darius Washington, our guy Troy Williams.
What did I just see?
Kobe Stevens.
Kobe Stevens is good too.
Okay.
Oh, I should just reach out to DJ Daniels camp. Like, yo, what are you hearing? Yo, I would love if DJ Daniel came here, bro. Like, I would be so excited.
Dude, that would put the A on the draft for me.
Oh, come on. A.
It would. Because Teron Jackson is going to be an immediate impact guy. Gainwell is going to be an immediate impact guy. Devonta Smith is going to be an immediate impact guy. Milton should find the field, and he has all the upside in the world. Dickerson, if he stays healthy, literally could be an all-pro. And then Marlon, I think he's exactly what they look for as like a developmental D tackle. But if they get DJ Daniel and let's say a safety or Austin Watkins, like, dude, compared to what we're used to, that's an A draft. And it's an A plus if Dickerson stays healthy and Milton develops into what we think is. But dude, like, compared to what we've gotten in the past, like, I know these guys can play. You know Smith can play.
Like, I'm feeling more. The draft is now filling out, right? So I feel like, now we're filling out. And like, I'm coming to terms with, like, if they're seeing that value that they saw that these guys that are going to fall right to the 6th round, and they make these multiple picks here that all make sense, then that would be playing the board the right way. And if you land some of these guys, then I'd be like, okay. You know what I mean? like guys on day 3 that makes sense.
Yeah, day 3 is not bad so far, except for that one pick, the 4th round pick.
I mean, I just think he was just not the cornerback on everyone's radar. That you know what I mean? Hey, Chris, how many picks you got left?
2 more, right?
I think only 2 after that trade.
234. What's the last one? I think 224, 234.
You said 2 more?
Yeah, 2 more. Hey, what's the best cheesesteak spot in Philly?
Huh. You're about to start a war.
Man. I got my spot.
John's is up there, but I gotta try Angelo's. Everyone says Angelo's is the best now.
Yeah, I
Since
gotta
that's
try
come on
the
the scene
John's.
last
It
year.
seems to be like the new tourist thing. Everybody says John's. I want to really try that one out. That sounds good.
I've been going
railroad
there
pork
for
or
a
something.
while. Yeah, I've been going to John's for a while, and then it just won best. That's why it's like I can't even go there because it's so busy now. I know JT
spot is,
damn it.
He goes there all the time.
Try Phillips Steak.
Phillips is really good. I think the most overrated is D'Alessandro's. It's good, but it doesn't do it for me.
You guys talking cheesesteaks?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love D'Alessandro's.
It's up there. It's not the top for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm losing it here, too.
Ev, is that your favorite?
So all of y'all
D'Alessandro's or Jim's?
Jim's
Ishka Bibbles
was
Pete, I live like 15 minutes outside of Philly.
Oh, okay.
Gail's dad lives like in Philly, right?
Nah, Gail's dad lives in the D town.
I live
D state.
I live like 15 minutes from the stadium.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Right on 95. Boom.
Gail's in Delaware, and he's closer to the stadium than I am, and I'm in PA. I think it takes me probably about 35 minutes to get down there now.
So is this stadium in Philly or is it?
Yeah, it's in South Philly. South
Philly.
Okay.
Ishka Bibbles.
We got the Niner Stadium in a different city, you know.
Yeah,
not even 40. It's not even San Francisco. It's like Santa Clara.
I mean, really, where the stadiums are located in Philadelphia, it's kind of out of the way of the rest of the city. It's all just kind of near ports and stuff like that.
Okay.
But they're all grouped together.
Got it. One day, man. I'm gonna come out there one day.
Yeah, man. You got to link up with us.
I will. I got one on the way, so I can't come this year. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 4th of July is all about the children. We'll put you guys up.
I mean, it's coming in November, so we'll see.
We don't care, man. Bring kids.
Steve says Chris went to the same school. Him and Chris
Yep.
went to the same school. What school? What high school did you go to, Chris?
Springfield.
Springfield. Gyms.
Yeah, we got to play Kyle Pitts in high school.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, he was in our football playoff. Archbishop Wood. We always had to play them. Not that we ever got that far.
He kicked some ass.
Dude, so I have the best Archbishop Wood story. So this is before Kyle Pitts was there. They were playing Cardinal O'Hara High School, and that's where Corey Brown. I remember him from the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he went. So crazy story. So we were watching this film breakdown because this kid got like helicoptered off the field, and our coach was like, "You guys have to see this hit." So it was a gunner on punt coverage just running down the field, and this kid on Archbishop Wood literally ran like out of his way 40 yards and like just blindsided. This kid got hit like helmet to chest, and if you pause the video, his head was here and his neck was like here. That's how much whiplash it was. And the kid is like neck. Dude, like see his entire vertebrae snapped off. paralyzed.
God.
Like it was crazy. And I just remember like the video, like they showed the kid getting airlifted off. I don't even know what happened to him, but like everyone was already scared to play Archbishop Wood because they had like 10, 12 D1 kids. But then everyone's like, dude, that was their special teams kid who doesn't even play on offense or defense, and he severed someone's spine.
Trying to make a name for himself.
Oh, dude, it was crazy.
That's tough, man. That's always a scary thing. I mean, I saw that one time as well when I was in high school. There was a kid, believe it or not, in a soccer game who got airlifted off the field.
Mm-hmm.
Went right into, I believe, the same sort of thing. He went straight in, on a breakaway, went right into the goalie's knee. I think he might have broke his neck or something like that.
I had this dude I know, he ended up breaking his neck in a game, not realizing he broke his neck.
He didn't realize he broke it?
Nah, he went home and then just like, but so he
his head started slumping.
Like they said, if he would have continue to go, like he would have been paralyzed if he kept on like
getting hit. Yeah.
And then at the hospital, I don't know how or why Jim Moore showed up. The guy that was playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He visited him at the hospital, so he got to see Jim Moore. Just a playoff news speak.
Yeah, scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. Blue Cagoule representing. Gail doesn't want to hear this shit. There's more contact than you think that goes on in soccer, Gail. There's a lot of flopping, but there's also a lot of contact.
Yeah. But look at basketball. That's gotten ridiculous with the flopping. Holy hell. Dude, so who you guys like? So, I mean, I'm obviously ecstatic about Teron Jackson, but Kenneth Gainwell, I think, a lot of negativity on the timeline today, but like, who's your favorite today? What are you guys feeling? Because I'm feeling pretty good.
I think you just hit the nail on the head. I am actually surprised that Kenneth Gainwell fell as far as he did. And the fact that we actually used our brains and pulled the trigger on him. I love that pick. I do agree with Chris, though. Just this piling up on the defensive line, while I think it's important and it might pay dividends for us in the future, I just wanted to address more positions. I wish that we had a linebacker that is drafted at this point or another corner. I mean, I like Zach. I still need to learn more about him, but from what I've seen so far, he seems like a strong player. But I would still like to shore up the outside a little bit more than that.
Yep.
Do you think Howie's tanking?
Talking about Gainwell, you just wonder if he's like, he hasn't been can he be a bell cow at the next level? But I think if you again be part of a committee, there you go, man.
Well, I'm talking about today, but yeah, Devontae was great.
You guys think we're going to be like sellers at the trade deadline?
It depends on how the season plays out, probably.
Yeah, the record is going to determine all that.
I mean, the fact that he has
Luke the Undertaker.
Gainwell take snaps outside as well. You know what I mean? Gainwell's also he was a featured weapon in the RPO spread offense, and he was a dual threat quarterback in high school. So move over, Greg Ward. You're not the only ex-quarterback in town.
Did you guys happen to see the Eagles post about the war room when we drafted Milton? Or do you want me to bring that in? I can grab that.
I saw it with Gannon.
Yeah, I think it's a better spin on it. Just to
they made sure of
see
that.
the emotion.
Yeah, the thing about Gainwell, because of his blocking.
So we got 224 and 234. Then night.
Now we're gonna have to try and get that two to Topo.
Who?
Marlon.
Oh, Marlon. I was like, who's that?
His agent again. So make it make sense.
Kapwing.
Speaking of Greg Ward, little big bro, Steve. Little big bro. So that means that you're a small guy, but you're the big brother. And your name is Steve.
Do we have a legit No.
I like the name.
Yeah.
So speaking of Greg Ward, how do you guys feel about our wide receivers? Do we have a legit number one? I think Devonta Smith is.
We got a legit number one. We got a legit number one.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
They should pick up Austin Watkins, man.
At this point,
Yeah,
Let's,
why not?
I'm saying at this point, throw him in the mix.
Yeah,
Austin and DJ.
Drafted a water boy for all I know. I made a post and I was like, hey, did anyone see if this guy got drafted? I don't know if you guys saw the 3,000 effing times I saw it, but the just for men, this guy's really my favorite in the draft. Just for men hair. I've seen it 30 times on Twitter just today. So I was like, I wonder if this guy got drafted. It could be the Eagles' next pick.
Hey, who you guys gonna think are gonna be undrafted free agents? Anybody on your radar?
Let's see who's left.
That might
I
sign
feel like-
with us.
I feel like a lot of
round.
receivers might get undrafted that people like. I mean,
That's all.
Surratt's still there. K. Johnson, Tamari and Terry still didn't go. Marlon Williams is one that I know AJ likes a lot. One offensive lineman the Eagles have to keep their eyes on is Tommy Kramer from Notre Dame. He really should get drafted, but he might not. Who else is there? I mean, yeah. One guy. I mean, I'm trying to think. We kind of have our running backs, but I'd be interested in Rakeem Boyd. He's from Last Chance U. He played at Arkansas.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Man.
It's a big back.
Yep, that's why I like him.
Made it from the JUCO level.
Those JUCO players are good, man.
I don't understand.
Gil loves the JUCO player, bro.
Dude, Tay
got that chip on their shoulder.
Damn, dude. Tay Gowan just tweeted, God, what did I do wrong? I feel bad for that kid, man.
Well, I mean, that tweet might say it all.
Yeah, he might get picked right now.
Bro, you got to keep your composure, man.
So we don't pick till what, 224? Hopefully he's there.
Yeah.
Yo, if he doesn't get drafted, like the thing about getting drafted to a team, yes, it's awesome. It's amazing experience. But when you're a UDFA, you can actually choose the team that you want to play for. If you have multiple teams,
Yep.
You pick the team that fits your skill set, and to make the best of it. Dude. Like, you know,
I think that's why some players prefer like not to get drafted after the 5th round.
I mean, don't like go into Twitter right now and say, "God, what did I do wrong?" You just did.
I just saw that. That's so dumb.
Don't do that shit, dude.
Yeah, don't do that.
Just fucking just. I get it though. I understand. But I'm just saying, don't go to Twitter.
It's like text someone in your family or one of your friends that. Don't put that on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean that teams are looking at.
It's kind of a move that some guys will pull when, like, they get broken up with and they just want to put some tweet out there talking about how they're in their feels, hoping that the girl sees it. He's hoping that all these NFL teams like, yo, I'm still not taken here.
Like, if
I'm in my feels about it.
Like, worst case scenario, if you didn't even become a UDFA, you just show up like that dude sat outside NovaCare and with the sign, like once they get drafted. Show up like if you want to do one of those campaigns. Don't go to Twitter and don't. It's. I'm just saying.
So Teron Jackson was first in the entire draft class with pressures.
Wow. Jason, nobody won the blanket actually. There was a bunch of missed guesses, so I was thinking about how I can give that out.
I think
we're gonna guess this one coming up or no?
The thing is that once we get like over the 200s, it's hard to like nail down exactly who's going to be taken. So I feel like it's potentially I could throw it back out there, and then we end up taking a guy that nobody picked again.
Right.
AJ says Tay Gowan doesn't play in 2020 season. And so what did I do wrong? I think one thing he actually was raising his I believe child too.
Yo, guys, Rodarius Williams, New York Giant.
How many cornerbacks do they need, Dallas?
They took my boy
Giants.
Darnay Holmes
Giants.
last year too. I love Darnay Holmes.
Right.
He said, "Where's that man from? His accent is strong."
Sri Lanka.
Talking about Pete?
I think he's talking about Pete.
Yeah, it's probably talking about me.
Sri Lankan. But he makes Brazilian fish. I don't know. This guy's
There's all kinds of different cuisines.
Hey,
How about this?
Pete Nathan, the most interesting man in the world. How about that? You like that?
We'll wait for it though.
I'm Pete Nathan, most interesting man in the world. I talk Eagles, day 3 NFL draft, and I make Brazilian fish.
Rack Shack wants to know if you speak Tamil.
I do speak Tamil, yeah.
What?
Could you say something like "Go Eagles" or something?
I don't know if you can say that in Tamil. It's hard to say that. It's
How about "Go Birds"? No, I don't know.
You know. Nah, yeah, you can't say that either.
Hey,
if you can't say "Go Eagles, Go Birds," what the hell do you guys talking about?
Nothing to do with it.
Hey, shout out to the diversity up in here, though. We got people from all over the world in here.
Love it.
Yeah,
Thank you,
guys.
everybody, for tuning in, man. This has been awesome.
Yeah,
better than last year, man. Just
I also got this video as well. I mean, there was a lot of talk came out between Donahue and Howie after the Milton Williams pick. But here's another angle of it, just to maybe give you make you feel a little bit better about it.
With the 73rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Milton Williams, defensive end, Louisiana Tech.
Milton, you ready to begin the Eagle, bro?
Yes, sir.
Are you fired up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're fired up to get you, man. Congratulations, brother.
Milton. What's up, Coach? Hey, congratulations, man. Appreciate it. Hey, we can't wait to get you here and get to work, man. Yes, sir. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. You're going to make a lot of plays. The city's going to love you. Let's go. Thank you.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but whenever the emotion gets into play like that, I love it. I love it.
Like, dude, I need football now.
Hey, see, that's
don't let Milton see that.
That's called editing. You know, editing. You make it.
No, I feel that. That was definitely a PR move.
He's not. Where's Tom Donahoe?
Huh?
Tom Donahoe.
He gone.
Tom Donahoe was like, later, hoes.
Yeah, you know what's bullshit too is that I'm sure Jeffrey Lurie would be way more willing to get rid of Donahue before he gets rid of Howie.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Keeping it real over here, Mr. Cross. Hey, if you guys are into video games, check out Mr. Cross's channel.
Yeah, you know what's funny? You mentioned about video games. I'm getting advertisements left and right about Ghost of Tsushima right now because you've been talking about it. I keep getting ads left and right now.
That's wild, dude.
It is.
Creepy. Fact.
Apparently, Marlon's brother is a huge Eagles fan, so I'm sure he's ecstatic about that pick.
Has anybody watched that series on the crack pandemic in LA? The series that's out right now?
Mm-mm.
What is it?
Crack pandemic in the 80s?
Yeah, the TV show.
Oh shit, no.
He's a big fan of it.
Yeah, Snowfall.
Snowfall. He's a big fan of
Oh, that's yeah.
Who you saying is a big fan of that?
Marlon.
Oh, Marlon.
Because
Yeah, it's a favorite show.
part of my research also entails stalking people's IGs and Twitters and all that. So, you know, That's what you got to during draft season. You're watching everything.
That's what you got to do. I mean, you were the first one that I knew that was that had the beat on Sean Bradley, knowing people's ex-girlfriends and talking about them during the games.
It's all part of the profile.
Wow. Look at this. Being put on the spot, Pete. Do you,
I wanted to hear it.
Say it from your chest, Pete.
What's that say about papaya?
It says Paul.
I think Pete's lying to us. He was the interesting person. Now he's lying.
Nah. I don't think that's right.
I think Paul got that from Google Translation.
Yeah, that's not right, man. You can't say that.
Yeah, some languages. Yeah, that's why I was excited to see if maybe you could.
Hey, you know what? The
I speak two languages.
That translation for that thing that Paul just posted was he was ready to slap him.
In English,
Tom Donahoe.
You ready to slap him?
Tom changed the last name to Slapper. Tom Slapper.
Like I think birds translates to like paravejal in Tamil.
Seems like a hard language to learn. I'm not gonna lie.
It's fucking hard as fuck, bro. It's like 248 letters.
Yeah.
So it was hard learning that as a kid. Yeah.
Tell Sean Bradley from that Jersey side of the Delaware.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Marquez Stevenson went. I didn't realize that. Damn.
Oh,
he's good too.
Hey, Chris, where we at on the draft? One more pick.
Chris Evans. Captain America went too.
No, we haven't picked yet. We still have 224 and 234.
Shy Smith off the board.
Yeah, you got about 20 picks till then.
Yeah, what did Shy Smith do?
Hanging out Tay Gowan, I guess.
He was ranked higher than Tay Gowan. You didn't see Shy Smith put any.
Yeah, Austin Watkins is still on the board, right?
Yep.
I don't mind a slot in Shy or Austin. I think
I was talking to I was talking to Austin yesterday, and he's like, yeah, just riding the wave because he knew that this is where he was gonna be going around. We'll be ready though.
Don't forget our guy Chase Barrett from West Virginia.
Yep.
I mean, again, like you're good. These guys are gonna get a shot as UDFAs. They're gonna get a shot.
Mm-hmm. Steven Nelson, Caleb, please, for the love of God, sign Steven Nelson.
I like
Casey Hayward.
Seamus, yeah, Kay Johnson too.
Kate's good too.
South Dakota.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of good receivers in this undrafted class for sure.
And that's the thing, though. Like, people think that just because these guys are like going this late, it doesn't mean they suck. I mean, Chase Barrett, he started 9 games for West Virginia and let up 0 sacks.
Tom Brady was 199, guys. That's all you gotta remember. You can always.
It's all about
fit
and opportunity. Fit and opportunity.
Yeah, but how about Trey Smith is still on the board too. So
lots of talent.
Yeah.
Kenny,
I love it.
Yeah,
Man.
that's
I'm
great.
excited for these kids'
Kenny got
lives to
taken.
change, man. It's awesome.
Kenny Yeboah. Yeah, he's
He
on there.
got taken. No, didn't he get taken?
No, he's still there. He's still there.
Even Roche is still there.
Yeah, my man. Oh, Kenny.
And not that I want to go back to the edge or defensive line at all.
Hey, they might sign Doug Peterson's kid. What's his name?
Yeah.
Right, he's a tight end, isn't he?
I don't remember.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, he's hung out with all the tight ends before with the Eagles.
Kenny Yeboah, Ole Miss.
Kenny Yeboah's not bad either.
That was Prime's guy.
Yep.
Damn, Des Fitzpatrick got picked really early.
Gonna
go high.
I'm gonna add the what's it called? The link back in the chat. Anybody else wants to jump on?
I will give them that opportunity. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Got a little food. I got
right?
quick. Right back, guys.
Marcus Walker. I'm back and done for today. You just have to salute.
We just passed the 5-hour mark today. For those keeping score, we have done now 17 and a half hours over the past 3 days. You guys are real ones for sticking it out with us. You are real ones.
Hey man, the amount of draft study. I think I told myself next year I start earlier.
You guys like Quincy Roche?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, of course. Got to start earlier. I did ship. I did ship.
Grind is real.
Dude, I'm on.
Appreciate you, Todd.
I'm so into next year's draft. I think the next year's draft is like the most insane draft in a while. That's why I'm so happy that we have all these picks, because the edge rushers and safeties and corners next year are insane. The quarterbacks.
I feel like that's the conversation every year, though. I feel like every time around this time of the draft, everyone's like, "Yeah, well, the draft next year is stacked." It's, you know what I mean? It's just like
at certain positions, because cornerbacks, all the cornerbacks next year are better than the cornerbacks this year. Like, it's the best cornerback class in a really long time, because Derek Stingley would have been the first cornerback 2 years ago, this year, and he'll probably be the first next year. And Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame, the safety, unbelievable. But it's just the class is crazy next year.
But Devonta Smith got off on Stingley, just letting everyone know that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's only at the end of the, Slim Reaper. That pick alone for me was, I was like a home run hit with the ability to get the first round next year and the fourth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing, is the fact that they haven't been able to land a trade yet for
Yeah, it'll be nice to have the combine back next year as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this year was weird.
Next year we are going to the Senior Bowl live.
Yeah.
Next year we are going to the combine live.
Yep.
That'll be next level, bro. Like, I mean, again, like as much as like covering the Senior Bowl was cool this year, and then having access to like all the footage and the practice footage, and like just really having access to some of the players. That was a cool experience. I think being there next year, we'll bring our own cameras and we'll.
You rocking yourself right now, Gail? I was thinking about doing the same thing today.
What?
Your shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, can anybody go to the Senior Bowl? Like, how does that work?
Love it.
Huh?
Is it open to the public, or?
I think game day you could have fans there, but like we had like media access the whole time.
Right,
we just didn't go in person.
Okay.
What? When I turn off my camera, Prime's thing comes up. What is up with that? All right, I'll represent for a second.
Hey, at least we didn't do this. I had that ready to go just in case. Just in case.
I'm glad we didn't go in that direction.
Oh, this guy. Slight flex.
Representing ourselves.
After wearing my Randall jersey yesterday for good luck, we didn't have really good luck. I was like, today I'm going to hone into a perfect time in my life. What's the most perfect time in my life? Probably this moment when holding that Lombardi. That was while we burned these zero trophies jersey.
Yeah, the Falcons opening game.
That was great. That was a great day, dude.
It was a great day.
It was funny. See, I got this hat on, right? And then people were showing up, and I had the trophy, and I'm walking around the tailgate, and people were like, dude just comes up to me crying. I'm like, I thought he was feeling the whole vibes of like winning the Super Bowl. He's like, my son loves you, man. I was like, so I'm like, oh, fan of the podcast? And he's like, just a fan of you on the field, man. You're just amazing. And I'm like,
You thought you were Gale Sayers?
That was Brian Dawkins.
Dang.
So he pulls me over, and like he's in this moment of like
euphoria.
If you met Brian Dawkins, you would have been like, I would have been probably crying myself. But I'm like, and then the guy next to me is like, you think you're Brian Dawkins? I'm like, he's like, can I get a pic? My son's gonna love this. I'm like, yeah, come on, bring it in. Because I had the Brian Dawkins jersey on too.
I'm not gonna lie. When you gave me the Darius Rucker comparison the other day, I was cracking up, dude. Can I say it?
I get one day, one time every week. Someone's like, "Yo, you look like my boy." I got someone that looks like you. I know someone that looks like.
To answer Steve here, for sports, no. Academics, yeah. I got an engineering one to Millersville, and then for sports, I didn't really. It's kind of weird because I played football, but I was never really interested in playing in college too much. And then I was going to, but then I ended up doing track in college. I threw javelin at Westchester, and then did good with that. I mean, it was a lot of fun. And then funny Dawkins story though. Where is this?
Later, cry.
So Dawkins story. So Dawkins, who else is on here? Dawkins, a bunch of random people here. I don't even remember, but this is a good story. So I got to go to a dinner with Brian Dawkins, and everyone that was there got to meet him, get autographs and everything. And I was next in line, and Brian Dawkins was my idol. And so my brother gets his picture with Brian Dawkins. My dad takes in everything. I'm going up to get it, and this lady in front of me was wasted at this dinner, and she was and she fucking pours all this cocktail sauce on my shirt and my shoes, and I was a little kid and I was traumatized. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to meet Brian Dawkins. I smell like shit. I look a mess. I had cocktail sauce all over me, and I ran away. And my dad got my football sign, but I never got to meet Brian Dawkins, and that was traumatizing. I was because I was just young and I was just embarrassed because I was meeting my guy, and I just couldn't get it done.
Got the same ball, Chris. Mine's not nearly tricked out though.
I got this one's but Dawkins signed this too. I got that and the ball that night.
I stole this from my last job. It's a great find.
This is
they asked me to clean out their storage unit. I saw this sitting there. I was like, yeah, I'll take that.
This is nice. Brandon Graham signed this after the
nice
Super Bowl, and it has the Super Bowl. But yeah, Brandon Graham signed that one. Oh, got the Harold Carmichael.
I hope y'all listen to that WIP. Got your football and I got your PS2.
But I got
if you don't not give me a job.
Get a
all the random ones.
Goddamn peasants over here playing PS2.
Listen, bro.
Y'all got the PS5?
Huh?
Gail does.
Yeah.
You got PS5?
I got Xbox, and then look at it flexing over there.
Flexing.
Right next to the PS4. And I have Xbox One. I was always an Xbox guy, and then PS4 games where Spider-Man was enough to put me back over.
You ever jump on Uncharted in PlayStation? That game's pretty fun.
All three. Beat all three. Chris Peak, he said, I am not a peasant. I have a PS5. Jordan says, I'm a PS4 owner.
Now my PS4 is literally right here.
Show off my cool things. It's at my other spot. A lot of my I do have a signed Brian Dawkins poster, T-shirt we had made up. He actually Hall of Fame. He signed it. It's a 4th and Jawn, which is awesome.
Since the blanket didn't get given away for the Eagles' next pick, instead of guessing a player, we're going to guess a position. So each person will, jump in as quick as you can if you have a position in mind that you think the Eagles are going, and that's how we'll give away the Eagles blanket.
Hey, want to shout out my guy Philly Word Art.
Yeah, he does awesome stuff, man.
Who actually
Marco, the tight end,
sent me some stuff over here. If you can see it, Philly Word Art. Love this stuff.
Rack Shack got the cornerback. Todd QB.
I gotta get rid of this jacket too, dude.
I'm gonna say safety.
Okay. Jason thinks we'll take another DT. Jared, linebacker. Pete has got safety. Benny's saying punter. All right. So far, what's taken is tight end, cornerback, quarterback, defensive tackle, linebacker, safety, punter. Anything else is still on the board? Nick Walker says wide receiver. Okay. Jay Cross, more specific than O-line, if you can. Who said offensive tackle? I missed that one. Steven said offensive tackle.
So my best thing that I have signed, maybe not now, but the best story involved was so Gail and I, we did the Eagles Autism Challenge, and we saw the players there, but obviously the two high profile guys there, it was Ertz and Carson Wentz, and we didn't have any of our gear to really get signed, but I got a hat signed by D-Jax and all those guys, but I have this jersey that I got from my friend's dad at the beginning of the season that everyone said was cursed because it was a Carson Wentz jersey, but it said Super Bowl MVP. And no one wanted to get it from my friend. It was a misprinted jersey from my friend's my friend's dad, because it's cursed. No one buy the jersey, no one wear the jersey. And I was like, you know what? I'll take it. So I ended up taking the jersey, and yeah, you can see it right here. And no one wanted the jersey because everyone's it stinks. And then of course Wentz goes on to have the crazy season, and then he gets hurt, and everyone's oh, it's all your fault. You shouldn't have worn the jersey. But the whole thing was, so we're at the Autism Challenge, and we could see Carson and everything, but I was oh, too bad I don't have the jersey. A week later, we go to the AO1 softball game, and I'm here to 10 feet away from Wentz. But there's all these little kids in between us, and I'm there's no way I'm gonna push through all these kids to try to get this jersey signed. So Gail, Prime, and I are sitting up in the stands, and I'm you know what, I'm gonna try to go back up and see if I can do something. So I go up to the dugout, and everyone's throwing stuff over the dugout trying to get stuff signed, and then all you see is Wentz and his wife and everyone sitting on the field, and I'm I know that guy. It was my friend's dad. I completely forgot that he was going to be working there. He's this main security guard for the Eagles. And I'm Mr. Kane. He's Chris, what's going on? I said, I got to get Carson to sign this jersey. And he goes, yeah, come here. And I literally put the jersey through the dugout, and I got it. And I got it signed that night, though. But it was just a cool story because I saw him bring the jersey out to the middle of Citizens Bank Park, and I saw like Carson looked at the jersey, and like it's a real like unique jersey. So like when he looked at it, he was like kind of surprised, and then he signed it and we got it back. And I remember going back up to Galen Prime and like, oh, they're like, you son of a bitch, you actually got it signed, because like so many people were swarming him that entire night. But
that's when I knew Chris was a real one, because I was like, this guy's a psycho. Like, the amount of level of intensity that came over, he was like, no one's going to stop me, and I'm going to get this signed. And there was thousands of people surrounding that area. He didn't stop.
oh, everyone was so mad. They're like, who the fuck are you? Because my friend's dad literally like reached through everyone. He's like, Chris, come here. And he's like, whatever you need to get signed, give it to me.
That's awesome.
Marco, shout out to Marco from Down Under. We're feeling a little bit better about today's selections.
Mhm.
Obviously, some people didn't like the cornerback that was selected in the 4th round, although some analysts did have him graded in the 4th round where he went. I like Marlon. Marlon was supposed to do a talk to prospect with us. So we did do our research on Marlon and his game. So feel very comfortable with that selection. Teron Jackson from Coastal Carolina. I thought that was a great value pick there. Dude gets a lot of pressure off the edge. Again, for where he was drafted, could he be the developmental edge behind these guys? He doesn't have to get on the field right away. Can be a rotational beast. You like that? Overall, I'm just we're settling in. We're settling in.
It's not a one draft isn't going to fix this team. Development, coaches bringing in a strong culture. That's the thing, though. Like, I always like Nick Sirianni. I haven't been one of the people that has been bashing him, but I feel like the videos him interacting with fans the first night of the draft, I feel like that really helped bring the human side out of it, and I feel like that helped some fans turn their opinion on him around a little bit, because you could see the dude, he was on the sidewalk having catch with fans. He seems excited. It's just like, you need that. Is it going to translate to wins? We'll see. But that's every coach. But at least the guy isn't trying to be like a hard ass or anything. Like, he's trying to show that he's giving all of his energy, all of his time to this team. And it's a young team. He's a young coach. Let's see if they can buy into this and make something happen. It might not. It's probably not going to be this year, but they added a lot in this draft. I do like the draft class as a whole. It's a lot of wait and see guys more than most drafts are, but it was going to be wait and see no matter what. We got Jalen Hurts, a number 1 wide receiver. We got Eagles quarterback, a number 1 wide receiver. When's the last time you could say that? Since Terrell Owens or maybe Macklin or Jawn, but like, let's go. It's exciting, and we're going to see how the end of this. How we fill out the rest of the roster at the end of this.
Yeah, after Benny, after that tweet he put out, he's even more surprised than you are.
You should probably delete that.
What's done is done. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube there.
Oh, the Browns! They just got Demetrius Felton. They're killing it.
Damn, Browns are killing it, man.
David E. Harris Jr.
How many picks are in the draft total? Is it 259 this year?
I mean, some people had Gowan as a 7th round pick. Some people had him higher. His stock is all over the place from analysts that I've been checking out.
Mm-hmm.
It was just all over the place because he had a great 2019, and then he opted out, and then now his stock's all over the place.
DJ's still there, right?
Yep, sir.
Some people have him as a priority free agent.
256 picks. Okay.
So, he spent Tay Gowan. Yeah, he spent 2 seasons at Miami Ohio before leaving for the JUCO level. He transferred to UCF and had a solid junior year due to his daughter being born prematurely in July 2020. He opted out of the 2020 season. No, the dude had a tough upbringing, man, and he was homeless for a stretch of time. You know what I mean? Like, dude's, I get it, man. He's made it to this point, and I know he's probably upset that he's not drafted yet, but
DeMar Hamlin just got picked. So close. So close.
I mean, if you're looking for a smaller type safety, at this part of the draft, AJ, I mean, now would be the time to take it.
Yep.
I mean, people were giving that dude like early third round vibes. But then you remember when he measured in at his pro day? People were like, "Say what? Say what?"
I know Chris Sims liked him. He liked him more than Trayvon Warwick.
I'm telling you, I can get tired of those lists they put out to make you feel crazy about this. I hate it. So you draft guys out there. When I was at NBC Sports, they would tell us to change our drafts around.
Yeah. Throw someone in the top 10 just to make everybody raise their eyebrow.
That's how you get people to come in with eyes. If it bleeds, it breeds. Can't have the same draft every week. Like, yo, the thing is, like, I've had Smith and J.C. Horn for like months. Those targets never moved ever.
Yeah. Maybe you should have moved him around where we got more traffic.
But I'm saying, like, it's all about identifying the players that fit your scheme. I'm all about identifying the players that fit us. Like, to sit here and give you mock after mock after mock. Like, no, I'm going to give the players that make sense. So to me, I feel like a mock is a waste of time sometimes. Hey, Johnson. Is he better?
Jamie Newman still on the board?
Is he more consistent at the catch point? Maybe. That's somewhere. That's where
he doesn't have high tower speed though, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Well, I mean, but I mean, Hightower gets that separation. His separation. What was that stat? Separation per route. Like, I forget the name of it. It was a stat where that measures separation. I mean, he gets his separation. It's just a matter of how consistent he is at the catch point. Like Devonta Smith at the catch point, dude is sick with it.
Mm-hmm.
He always
and you know how to run routes,
and then utilize it with his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, a wide receiver coach will always tell you, man, if you're a body catcher, it's an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a semi-body catcher back in the day. I used to get coach used to fucking pull me aside like, dude, you can't, like, even though you make the grab, you can't be like catching balls like this. Your hands got to be out. And I think you'll see a lot of games littered, a lot of inconsistent hands with Hightower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something we've definitely seen in the first year he had.
In the end zone. I mean, how many drops? He had 2 drops. And again, even Coach Sirianni mentioned in traffic. Like, in traffic, in NFL, it's all about in traffic. Like, can you catch the ball in traffic consistently? Mm-hmm. And that is definitely.
I think they're like Fulgham. The way he catches the ball, like, he's not a body catcher. He's catches away from the body.
Yep.
He's a good player. He's just, I don't know, probably got discouraged because they put Alshon back and Deshaun and these guys. A little drama.
The catch he had over was Marcus Peters and Humphrey. That catch he had alone, the way that he attacked the ball.
That was a solid catch, man.
Huh?
Yeah, that was a solid catch. The one
I was like, there's no flinch in his game for being who he is and coming up big on that. Paul's talking about Shaka Tony still on the board.
Oh shit! You
I
might go.
feel like he went.
Jamie Newman.
Oh yeah,
Little backup
could happen.
quarterback. Hello.
QB Factory.
TG13.
Hey, who won the blanket? Who won the blanket?
We got to wait for the Eagles pick.
Gonna be nothing.
I got everybody written down though. I think every position
see-
is taken.
I see Marcus is back in the chat. So
I think running back is still available if anybody wants to bet running back. But I mean, we just took one, so it's your call. Running back and kicker still available.
you should do some kind of bets where you Venmo, you Venmo people.
What?
Like,
Money?
everyone puts money in a pool for $10.
Yeah.
Like, whoever gets the pick.
Yeah, yeah.
Or we could have done it. We could have done a draft, mock draft. Everyone into mock draft $10. Whoever has the
In
most
this
right.
economy, come on, Gail. In this economy,
John will take
man.
a picture. Greetings and salutations.
Hey, it's better than having OnlyFans.
Seamus, what did you say? Because I thought that maybe somebody beat you to it. Whatever your thing was. Let me go up again.
God bless you.
Thank you. Todd says, did y'all notice how Pitts and Lance was out partying after being drafted? But our boy was all business on a plane field.
He's ringing the bell, man.
Bro, if he didn't watch that 100 catches after practice.
Seamus, you took a linebacker, but Jared Mensch had guessed linebacker before you. So if you want running back, I can throw you in there. Oh, now you can. Now I can't because Patrick Lawson just took it. Sorry, man.
Devontae Smith, people, he could have went in the first round last year. He went back, and they said, "Why did you go back?" He said, "I went back because I made a promise to my mom about getting my degree. It had nothing to do with playing or anything." So the fact that he's built like that, man. Dude is mentally strong, bro. Like,
yeah, it's really tough.
It's very rare for me to look at a prospect and be like, "Yo, this guy has no flaws."
Yeah.
Except for you just look at his weight, and then that whole theory, what else besides your weight can you say?
Right.
And then he did it with all, and then I saw him do what he did against J.C. Horn, and I'm like, he just took the most aggressive corner and got a couple plays off on him. I'm like, I'm even more okay with it.
And he's a good route runner. I mean, that matters, Like, look at Chad Johnson back in the day. Just a damn good route runner,
He's setting these guys up on some serious. It's almost like he's calculating his steps. It's on a mathematical level of what he's doing to some of these DBs.
Yeah. 10 picks, boys. 10 picks.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. AJ knows. He's about to spend what he did to Wade.
Oh, that was bad. That was bad.
That's what they do. Even Jamar Chase, what he did to a lot of people's stock.
Right.
Come on, DJ Daniel. Let's go.
Imagine
DJ
that.
or Austin Watkins.
Imagine that.
Or both of them. Both of them.
That'd be nice for you.
Both of them.
What are you guys gonna do? Chris, what are you gonna do after all this draft prep, prep and stuff is all over with? What are you gonna do with your time?
Look at the 22 class again.
Yeah, I need to take a vacation after.
Nah, I'll take time off, but consistently every day I'll probably look at prospects. But in general,
definitely getting ahead.
I'll be chilling.
What was that?
No, we're just saying what are we gonna do with all our time since all this draft prep and all this prepping for this draft. What are you gonna do after this is over?
I'm gonna collapse on the couch right behind me.
Good call. I mean, boys, it's still crazy that like this is coming to Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
His route running is lethal, man.
This is against Stokes too, who's a first round corner. And on top of it, it's like this just shows you like the size thing is stupid. This guy just gets after it.
That's good defense too.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
like
it is good
that just shows you like the dude.
Mm-hmm. 2 feet. That's not the only video too, where he's doing the pro catch.
Toe drag swag. He got all of them, man. Toe drag
He
swag.
got a bunch of
He got all
those.
Bro, this was a murder. The whole defense didn't know what to do. He's like, "Oop, Scott,
You think he's
bang."
He kind of reminds me. Tell me if I'm out of pocket here, but he kind of reminds me of a Tyler Lockett with more upside.
Yep, Tyler Lockett's one. When we did the breakdown, I was like saying all the people with like similar size. I said Tyler Lockett too.
And I love Tyler Lockett. I think he's one of the most underrated receivers in the league.
Dude, I was begging for us to draft him because at K-State, he's like one of the most prolific college guys, and he was just small.
Yo, is Seth Williams still on the board?
Yep.
No, he's gone. He's gone.
Seth Williams went?
He was on the board for a while though.
I think he's gone. Somebody picked him.
I don't think he went yet, man. Let me double check. There's so many random names now.
Seth Williams is still on the board, dude.
He's still on the board, man.
Yeah, Seth Williams is nice too.
And Izzy's still on the board. Tamara and Terry still on the board. Warren
Tamara and
Jackson,
Terry probably gonna go undrafted.
Darius Washington still on the board. Trill Williams. Those are guys. Lock it in, man. Trill Williams.
Let's get both Williams.
Safety. Kay Johnson right now.
Kate Johnson went to the same school as Goddard, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Solid route runner.
But we got too many of the. We got receivers like his body type, right? Like a lot of the guys we have.
And when he went down to the Senior Bowl, he definitely showed his ability to get separation down there.
Everyone until our pick, stay away from DJ and stay away from Austin. I'm praying. I'm honestly just gonna erase the whole board and just put those two.
That can really get down the seam and make plays. He's going to be a phenomenal special teams player. When you look at his makeup of just his height, weight, speed,
Kellen Grantham.
that to me is going to put him as a very valuable player on fourth down. The only knock for me, there's drops. He has a good number of drops.
I told Austin, I said I'm buying him his first cheesesteak in Philly, and he said that's cool. He said if I get drafted to Philly, I said I got him on his first cheesesteak.
Nice.
I think John's trying to get advice. He's not. Roche just went to the Steelers.
That's a good
value.
Isn't
smart
Terry
organizations pick good players, man.
Well, you would take would you take Austin Watkins over Terry?
Yeah, I would. So he can play the X position. He's more ready than.
I'd be the wrong person to ask because my favorite part of this whole draft process has been, he's the talk.
Yeah.
we got enough players this year.
We did.
Shout out to all the writers and all the people that were part of it.
Here goes Roche.
I see John is in the chat, but John, your phone is not connected.
This is Roche, outside linebacker, like 3-4.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
He can put his hand on the ground though.
Okay. He won't fit our system, right? Fully.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he could, but it's. I think we're good.
Yeah, we got a lot of those guys.
It's kind of like a situation.
Yeah.
You know,
like a Gennard Avery type, right?
He's a Temple alum. Evan.
Huh?
I said Quincy Roche is a Temple alum.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to figure out a way if I can copy this URL from the comment section. I don't know if we can. Do I got to type that out?
What is that? Got it.
How many picks until we pick?
Like 8, like 7. 7.
You guys ready to give away this jacket?
Yes, sir.
Are you guys ready to give away the Mitchell and Ness jacket? Here in the chat, this is a size small jacket here. To enter to win this jacket, all you have to do, the first person that can give me the, once again, this jacket is size small. If you're not a small, it is what it is. For my dainty Eagle fans out there. Shout out to Marcus in the building. So all you have to do, I got this at a thrift shop. So the first person who can give me the retail price on this jacket and guess the actual price that I paid for this jacket wins the jacket. So there's the contest. Actual retail price, and then you have to guess how much I paid for this jacket. Size small, Mitchell and Ness, super crispy. Is that the retail?
That's Jason's guess right there.
That is wrong.
Damn, Wentz is sweating. Colts just took Sam Ellinger. I'm already know Twitter's gonna be a mess with that.
Kale, you paying attention to these comments I'm popping up here?
Not yet.
I've been rolling through them.
I was actually trying to get the retail price.
Yo, John. How you feel, man? Hey. Oh, okay. He's getting inside information right now. I've had Boys to Men stuck in my head all day because of that Zach Ertz edit I made earlier, thinking he was going to get traded.
Whoa. How many of these comments are up here?
All right, I'm going to start rolling through them again. So there was Jason, and then there was Todd.
That's wrong.
Wrong?
That's wrong.
Seth Williams just went to the Broncos.
Damn. Oh, damn. Wrong. Wrong. Ooh, we got a winner! We got a winner over here!
Tim Hayes? He's the, I went down in order, so.
Retail 99, paid 30.
Yeah,
Isn't that what you said yesterday?
His comment came in first.
Marcus is hurt right now, man.
Marcus is hurt over there. Big hurt. Shout out to Tim Hayes in the building. That is the right answer. I saw the jacket. I said, "This is a fucking steal," because I'll be up in these stores, man. And I was like, somebody has to have this jacket.
Show that jacket off one more time.
Someone has. I was like, someone I know has to have this jacket. So
it's a
clean
jacket.
Hey Tim, send the email to fourthandjawn@gmail.com. fourthandjawn@gmail.com, and send me your information, and I will ship this jacket out to you.
Sorry,
I'm hurt,
Marcus.
dog. Don't ask me if I'm okay. I'm hurt, dog. I know, man.
He's trying to buy it off him already.
I know.
Tim, how much?
He's like, I'll pay you $50, bitch, and I'll pay for shipping. We're gonna find you something.
You give away all your hats yesterday?
Yep, except for this one. Kept. I was like, I need to remember some. I was like, I spent $100 in hats yesterday.
Hey, there you go. Going to his daughter. Love it.
See,
nice.
That's a good.
Gail, where do you even park to go to the pro shop?
You can park in there. The regular entry is closed, but if you go in the middle parking, it's open. Yo, and you know how close he was? He was like 30 seconds behind. It was like literally 5 seconds away.
Mm. Man, we got a lot of people checking in from all over the globe, man. Tony as well. Just waking up. 7 a.m. on Sunday down here on the Down Under. Ertz is still on the roster, surprisingly. I've been waiting to play some Boys to Men.
Bro, if he stays for another year, that's like, to me, that's a blessing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you get rid of him.
Boys. 4 picks. 4 more picks. Let's go.
Jawn,
come on, DJ.
Man? Greetings and salutations.
How you doing, man?
Oh, mic check. You guys can hear me? I apologize. I'm a major stupid. It's hard for me to get this thing working.
No problem, dude.
So far, how you feeling about this draft, man? From the heart, how you feeling?
From the heart, so I've erased my ability to be disappointed. So I'm kind of numb to it. But to keep it real, I'll give it a D. It's a Howie draft. But I understand I have biases, and my biases, I lean towards picking for needs. And this draft ain't going that direction. So, I don't think it's a great draft at all.
Not liking it.
Nah. For me, what I do, I take the depth chart and I pick out like the worst players at positions. If they're really bad, I make it a need. If they're like, not so bad, I make it an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
So like everybody else, they had corner as a need,
linebacker
as an upgrade, and they didn't address those. I mean, the corner in the 4th round, but for me, I rather for me on my depth chart, I have Craig James as starting CB2. It's unacceptable. And then you address it by a 4th round corner. Oh no. I mean, they upgraded at wide receiver, but for me, I didn't have that as a need. I thought, Did
you hear about that trade that they were trying to pull off for C.J. Henderson?
Gail, you called it Philadelphia. I'm not impressed by that.
Well, you don't be on.
Yeah. I hear about these things, but you got to pull it. Ertz is still here, and Craig James is still our starting cornerback. So I'm not impressed.
Hey, but you got to give props where it's due. Do-rag game, Craig James. Do-rag game. That's pretty all pro right there. That's
Bears just took Daz Newsome.
He's like, what you say?
I mean, Avante Maddox, we're an alum, but I like him at the slot. I need to, I need to upgrade at corner.
3 picks, boys.
3 picks.
Daz Newsome just went to the Bears.
I think we should double dip at corner and go linebacker.
Yep.
So what do you think about Tay Gowan here? DJ Denton.
That's kind of deep in the draft. I'm not really well versed in these guys.
Yeah.
Dylan Moses didn't even get picked up.
I mean, if you go back and watch, if you go YouTube and Google DJ Daniel first Jamar Chase, you'd be like, okay. He got those long arms, dude, and then he definitely he got awarded. The players get to vote who's their best cornerback that they faced that week down in the Senior Bowl. He won on his team.
I'm not really impressed by height and length cornerbacks. For me,
he's got his length of his arms are like
weird. For me, I like 4'4", 4'3" guys who are good and quick, turn corners and maintain speed.
Twitchy,
twitchy guys. All that other stuff can be taught later. When to jump, anticipate double routes and stuff like that. Yeah.
So how are you feeling about Darius Slay overall?
Oh, he's well worth the money. Good pickup. He's CB1. We haven't had that in a while.
Yeah, but he's on a short term.
I mean, lock him in. He's a talent.
You're gonna lock him in for another. You're gonna re-up on a contract.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Really?
I mean, do you want Craig James CB1 and then Gowan in CB2? What are the alternatives?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like that's like my idea was like when you get a JC Horn, if you happen to got a corner like that, I'm like, yo, you can lock it in.
Well, we don't have that.
He might want to stay, man. He might want to stay, but the whole idea is what he's on a 2-year extension.
I extend him now. I mean, you don't have any draft capital put into the position now, so why not spend the money?
Slay changes number to 2, so maybe that counts for the 2 years that he's left here.
Or to be continued.
Panthers took a long snapper. All right, guys, one more pick, then we're up.
Mark says, I woke up from a Moderna nap. And the chat looks like the price is right.
That's just the Moderna.
Yo, bro, man, you got
the Moderna nap.
Great.
Freaking me out.
Hope you're feeling good, Mark. Hope the nap helped out. We're both on the struggle bus today.
All I know is that it's better than getting Rona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could barely walk up a goddamn block.
Did you guys see the picture of Aaron Rodgers at what's it called? He's at the Kentucky Derby. He has a name tag on, and it says Turd Ferguson.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is hilarious.
He is. It's great. Turd Ferguson.
But I do like the kid from USC, the defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he has a low center of gravity. It looks like
he's a big steal.
It looks like he puts his face mask into it. Like he doesn't care. Just like just going to hit somebody, push somebody, tackle who has the ball. Keeps it simple. And to have 2 risky picks in a row that high in the draft, it's like what we did last year.
Cardinals took Tay Gowan 1 ahead of us.
Dylan Moses is still there.
Hey, yo, Tay Gowan got drafted, yo.
DJ Daniel, too.
It's probably going to be Jamie Newman.
Maybe a Scary Terry.
Yeah. Scary Terry.
Yeah. I'm all in for Scary Terry.
At least he got drafted, bro. I mean, finally.
Did he?
Yeah.
Terry got Florida State?
He said Tay, yeah.
Tay.
Oh, but the Florida State, Robert?
No, he's available.
He's still there.
Love to have him.
Hey, Johnson's still there. Trey Smith. At this point, yo, how could you? If his medicals are this bad, where we're at? Trill Williams.
Yeah.
J. Daniel, Dylan Moses. It's like the all medical team. on the back end. Ardarius Washington, talking about the small safety.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Huh?
Back up, Terry.
You ever see that video? Terry in the wheelchair next to the fireworks.
Yeah. Izzy Mukwamu still on the board. Patty Fisher also met with the Eagles. Harris Ford, the thumper everyone's been talking about. I'm telling you, that's my thing with Harris Ford is that is he consistent coverage. Drake Jackson still on the board.
We might get some good UDFAs in this one.
Hell
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I always that's like one of my
Those
favorite.
guys
things,
might
trying
make
to
the team
find
over some of these guys.
Yep, diamonds in the rough there.
You guys better get a video of me if DJ Daniel actually is the pick.
Hey, did what's his name from oh, he got drafted
Who?
from Cincinnati.
Forrest?
Yeah, isn't he gone already?
Washington.
Talk to prospect. Alumni.
Damn you, Washington.
Shut
I
up.
love saying that.
Yo, he got drafted by Washington.
We on the clock.
Ain't that a bitch?
Come on, Eagles.
Seth Williams.
Thomas Graham Jr. from Oregon still available.
Yeah, he's good too, man. He's all right.
Xavier, is real still here. He prefers Izzy. Check out Izzy Mukwamu's clothing line, by the way. It's his pin tweet.
Where's Israel?
It's his pin tweet.
I thought Devontae's clothing line was pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. I like the DV.
Yeah.
S.
You guys feeling Sam Ellinger?
He's gone. He's gone.
He's gone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he went.
When?
Just a couple
Carson
picks.
Wentz
Yeah,
ago.
back
picked like
up.
a few picks.
Yeah, Colts.
Yeah, Colts got him.
Quarterback controversy.
Hey, Jamie Newman, man.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I mean, you're talking about players with that mobile skill set. Match Jalen Hurts. Because Joe Flacco ain't running that
Nope.
shit.
Joe Fluco.
You see Flacco in Denver?
We got 2 picks here.
He looked like Flacco in Denver was not a good scene.
Oh man.
Is anybody watching the Phillies game? Is there a Phillies game on right now?
Mm-mm.
I wish I could.
I don't got enough screens for that right now.
I have my brother screaming. You mean someone hit a home run?
I need more stress.
I think
Are we
won.
trading?
I thought the game was over.
Are the Eagles trading? I feel like we've been on the clock forever.
135. Pick 135 again, right?
What?
We're on 224, pal.
And then 234.
Oh, also going to be giving away the blanket. So whatever position ends up getting drafted, I have everybody's name written down assigned to a position. So
on
we'll
the
see.
clock. Eagles are on the clock. We have 52 seconds. 50, 49, 48. The pick is in.
Pick is in?
Pick is in.
Yeah, pick's been in for a while.
Oh, you know it?
No.
I just see on
the clock. I think he's slow.
It's stuck. The draft broke at 224. Oh, there it is. Should I say it?
Okay.
Safety, Jacoby Stevens, LSU.
Okay.
Okay, that's not a bad pick.
That's
good.
A little on the slow side.
Safety. Guess who had it? Pete.
I did.
You did.
This is one of.
Let me know how I can get this to you. Don't say it on the stream.
No, I won't. Yeah, I'll just email y'all, right?
Yeah.
John
at gmail.com. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Chris, it's one of your day
What's
3
up?
guys.
Yeah, we brought him up on the show.
Yeah.
Another number 7 in the long line of number 7s on LSU.
He's an LSU.
Another
LSU
leader,
boy.
another playmaker.
That was one of your guys.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
sir.
a decent pickup. It's not a bad pickup. He's good. Something.
He's kind of like a linebacker more than a safety, honestly.
Yeah.
He's 212. That's some size.
What's his height? Like 6'2"?
6'1", I think.
6'1"?
6'1" plus.
2'2". Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe the Eagles are going to play big nickel.
Yeah.
All these safeties.
This is where they had him ranked, you know.
9.5 sacks. 4 interceptions. Not bad.
I mean, he's got a linebacker body. They describe a linebacker in a body of a safety.
He tackles too, right?
Often the toughest player on the field, but he's got the tweener traits. You know, if they feel like he's going to be a box player at the next level. I mean, talk about he's got 42 games played, 30 games started. He's got 9.5 sacks. Last year he had 3 sacks. In 2019, 5 sacks.
Are we picking again?
Yeah, we got back picks.
We traded it, I thought.
Who you guys think here? Wide receiver?
Looks like Washington.
Yeah, Jimmy, didn't we trade?
Looks like Washington has this pick.
There it goes. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we traded to Washington earlier.
That was their fault, probably.
Maybe this guy bulks up, becomes a middle linebacker for us.
Get Trey Williams.
That's a new age thing, you know.
Yeah.
He's just more of a linebacker than a. He's a safety. He just doesn't have a ton of range.
No tweener traits.
Yep.
Yeah. The middle linebacker in the cover 2, cover 3 needs to be able to cover a lot of space, especially backpedaling.
There's an NFL scout who said the coaches say he can be a unifying leader when he wants to, but the attitude issues can be a distraction. Not what you want to hear about a senior.
He's still young, though.
That's what an NFL scout has said.
Yeah. I mean, they're there to say that. A couple years, he should be good.
I mean, but this is the round that you do that, not like Dallas with Kelvin Joseph, who got kicked off at LSU.
They say he's fearless in run support, tackles with his eyes before his feet, accelerating through his target. But again, he was one of the guys that we brought up on our Day 3 Targets episode. Check out that on YouTube. Want to go back and look at it. That was one of Chris's guys. Yes, sir. Google has it. You got a lot of nuggets in there, boy.
Chiefs just took Trey Smith. Good pick for them. They got a lot of line over there.
Brugler's beast, yo. You got some nuggets in that bitch.
How about all these SEC players, then, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's literally what I just said. I said they're not shying away from it.
Hell yeah.
Apparently, they had some wild shit going on at the Derby. Didn't see anything about that.
Dead heat at the race, the Derby.
Fair fight.
Washington just took another long snapper. Let's go. 2 long snappers now.
It's time for the punter.
We can get an undrafted one at this point. The Eagles listed Jacoby as a linebacker.
Nice.
Is he the hybrid linebacker safety?
That's exactly right.
Jimmy, 224 is the next pick, correct? I mean, not 224. I mean,
Yeah.
234. Yeah.
You just said it a couple minutes ago. Yep.
Yeah, because 240 is the one that we traded out of.
Don't worry, my brain is not working. You should have heard. I was trying to say something earlier, and I was literally like fumbling. I'm like, oh, this is getting bad.
Yeah.
Oh, Pete won a blanket?
Yes, sir.
Dude, this undrafted free agency pool is going to be crazy if some of these guys fall out.
Mm-hmm.
I got an issue about sending stuff out of the mail, so I got to get on this. If I don't send you your stuff right away, send me a reminder. Moira knows. Moira knows.
You had Moira's mom coming after you.
Yeah. Moira's mom had a switchblade. She was like, "What? Where's my daughter's package at?"
Izzy just went, come on, man. Cowboys just got Izzy.
Oh, come on, dog.
That's
I hate the Cowboys. Just want to let that be known.
they've taken. Who else did they take that we wanted?
Jabril Cox.
Yeah.
They took someone else too, I think.
Yeah, I thought Jabril Cox.
I really can't believe DJ Daniel's still on the board. I can't believe McQuama went before him.
It was one of those things, man, because Matt Miller had him as a second-round pick before he got hurt, and then now everyone said they didn't know where he was going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Kelvin Joseph. They went with the off field issues all-star team.
Parsons and
Joseph Parsons.
Oh my.
Who's the other guy that had the domestic abuse with his girlfriend? The tackle, Ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Ball.
Josh Ball.
They're listing Jacoby as a linebacker.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That's exactly whoever said that about him
like
playing that role. He's that hybrid. What do you do when there's 7 pictures of a headshot that all say Jacoby Stevens? I'm pretty sure this is him, but
we have this graphic for him, no?
For Jacoby Stevens?
Too many names, too many faces.
Thomas Graham just went from Oregon, the corner.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Jacoby's supposedly fearless in run support. So.
Yep.
I like the pick.
Hey, again, like I'm talking about the back end, I'm saying if you got to bring in some safety from here, man.
Mm-hmm. So you just get a corner and call today, right? 234.
It's like
whoever the best
look
guys
at,
left.
look at this. Look at the safety group here.
Trey Williams is still there. He can play safety. Hey,
nothing strikes fear.
Elijah Riley, he's not bad. He's okay.
Is that a glowing review?
What?
Is that a glowing review?
I mean, that's what we got, man. We got to work with what we got. Graylin Arnold, he's like a nickel corner, like backhand players.
Dogs, bring me some dogs.
Yeah, they don't value those positions, man. What can I tell you?
Mr. Cross says QB with the last pick.
Jamie Newman. They're gonna be like, "Oh, that's a steal." I feel it.
Jamie Newman.
I feel it. It's probably gonna be Jamie Newman. They're gonna say, "Oh, we just hit this out of the park."
DB, you can never go wrong. Just bring him in.
I think Jacoby Stevens would be a good player for us.
Best available.
I love it.
And there's Kate Johnson still on the board too, man.
Austin
He might be a
Watkins is still
UDFA
there.
though.
Dude, Austin's
Dylan
still
Wilson,
there.
DJ Daniel, Trill Williams, safety.
Just flip a coin. Any one of those guys will do.
Darius Washington.
Dude, AJ's hilarious. I just told AJ that Izzy went to the Cowboys. He's like, fuck the Cowboys. Can't wait till Devonta Smith burns him. It's like, it's just so fun. I love Eagles fans, man. It's like, I didn't want him. Smith's going to burn him.
Harris Ford still on the board. Trayvon Grimes from Florida.
It'll be funny if we beat the Cowboys this season with all the players they have. Like, you know.
Colin Hill's still on the board too. You guys like Colin Hill?
Yeah, we talked about him the day before the draft, dude.
Oh, the running back?
Mm-hmm.
David Moore from Grambling. Did Sedarius Hutcherson go?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
He did?
I think he might have.
I'm not sure if he did or not.
No, he's still on the
Let me
board. Sedarius Hutcherson.
Great Krispies.
Who's had the best draft so far? What team? Y'all think?
I'll have to wait till after to look at everybody.
Carolina, Cleveland are up there for sure.
Oh, definitely. They've had
Carolina and Cleveland, 100%.
What about in our division? Dallas, right? Probably Dallas, or like all of them.
Dude, that's hilarious. AJ just said, Izzy is nothing more than a special teamer. He ain't my boy no more. He's been tweeting like every hour, like, give me Izzy. As soon as he goes to Dallas, he's like, fuck this guy. Damn, LSU just put out a video for Jacoby. Let's go. Finally getting some SEC guys in here, man.
Hey, you want to see some nice facts?
Oh, I want to hear Ed Orgeron.
Justin Malo, he says, you made sure that players on the teams were eligible to vote. Were you registered to do so? You know, you went out and make sure all those players on this team were registered. A little bit about Jacoby.
So it looks like we're going to end this draft with 9 picks, huh? Had 11 at the start. That's pretty cool, though. Seems like, and that's what I kept saying to every single guy. I'm like, funny that leadership traits are what you're finding in a lot of these guys. They're looking for high character guys. Something that we said when you're retooling, that's something you definitely want to do. So I'm liking this team. We have to rebuild. This is a couple-year process, I like it.
In his interview with the Draft Network, he said, I'd really appreciate your time. In closing, why should an NFL team use you on one of the draft picks on you? He said, you're going to get multiple positions in one with me. I'm a person that can take care of the multiple needs for you. I've always worn many hats on defense, and I plan to continue to do so. I can play several positions on defense. You're getting a student of the game that always puts the team first. When I'm on the field, I'm going to play hard. You're getting a physical, fast, explosive player. There's not another player in the draft like me. I'm the most versatile player that played at such a high level. You can try to look elsewhere, but you won't find anyone with my resume.
Next Gen Stats just posted about him, and they said he meets all the criteria of an NFL safety, even though you said they were putting him as linebacker. But it says he meets all the criteria of size, athleticism, and production. It says the LSU defender earned the highest production score of any 2021 safety, 95, and tied for the best athleticism score with a 97. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
He was one of their best edge rushers, like as safety. Like he literally would just be on the edge, standing there. He's a thumper, man. He runs through people. He's violent. I think
Howie's
that's why.
doing good. I think Howie's
doing good.
listening to the scouts. Not Tom, but
He's violent. I think that's why.
Good. I think Howie's listening to the scouts.
Whoa. The Truman Show just turned on.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what happened?
Damn, dude. Who are all these receivers going before all of our guys? It's crazy.
So-
Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Pete?
No, I was gonna say, so far I see all of these guys making the 53-man roster. I know it's a little too early to, predict, but I can see all of them making it.
Ooh,
I
Mike
could too. We
Strawn
need to
just
fill out
went
the
to the
team a lot.
Colts.
Who
Mike
did?
Strawn is a nice little sleeper pick, and
Yep.
that's when I brought up the other day. He's going to be a nice little weapon for Carson Wentz.
Yeah, are we doing a recap show and any day soon? Because people keep DMing me, asking me if I want to do a recap show. So I'm gonna see if we're doing anything.
I mean, tomorrow, I guess.
I'm down to record something tomorrow.
All right, my schedule's all over the place tomorrow.
We'll figure something
Let
out.
me know.
Get something up for the pod. Well, after about 20 hours of live streaming.
Dude, I feel like I'm just looking at all of our faces in here, including myself. I feel like we've all collectively hit a brick wall.
At least
That
you guys,
happened a long time ago, Evan.
you guys stuck it
Yeah.
out. Last year, I
Did
was like up to like 1 o'clock in the morning by myself.
The Raiders picked Jimmy Morrissey.
Yep.
Ah, those bastards. I really liked him. I mean, we've got
It's
one.
a center.
People were really high on him.
We're about to eat like breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the stream. See, next year we partner out with a food vendor.
Mm.
You know,
What's
we,
that?
We promote the breakfast sandwiches. We promote the wings.
You talking to me?
We're talking to everyone. Next year we'll have food.
Yeah, man.
I thought
Do
you
it
said you're
live.
going to the draft.
We'll do it live. Oh, that's true. We'll be at the draft. Let's try to do it at the
Do a
draft.
little tailgate at the draft. Okay.
When's the 2022 mock draft start? When are we going to start covering the 22?
As soon as round 7's
Tomorrow.
over, Mark, you know me.
I'm going to go to sleep, and I'll wake up.
I'm gonna be eating dinner. I'm gonna be doing the mock drafts.
Say that last.
Amator heebie-jeebies.
He jumped
That
pretty
should,
high.
that should be a contest. That should be a contest.
A trivia question. Whoever can pronounce his name first.
Let's see if I have it. Whoever pronounces it the right way.
Emator Bibi?
It's like a Nigerian name, right?
Yeah, you're just showing off now, Jimmy.
Oh, I have no idea if that's how you say it, dude. I just can't.
Cole.
I'm really surprised after all this that Zach Ertz has survived.
Yeah.
Hey, it's coming down to the money now over the draft capital, I guess. Didn't see what they liked.
Goddamn,
I think they're gonna keep him.
Base has been trying to trade him for like months.
Mm-hmm.
They can package
So
him with
is that-
somebody else.
Matt knows baby. I don't think that's it.
Can you get a 2 if you package him and Lane Johnson?
I have the right pronunciation of his last name. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Matt or Bebe. Matt or Bebe.
Emator Bibi. It's kind of like what I said, right?
Matt or Bebe. Matt or Bebe. Matt or Bebe.
What?
Next pick. Rams pick is in. I think the Eagles are officially on the clock.
AJ. Getting the Brugler spelling. Brugler's got all the spelling pronunciations. Wow. Who said we're trading Lane Johnson?
I did. Like, if what can you get for Lane Johnson and Zach Ertz combined?
Why are you trying to trade my man?
Because they're looking at the future. Look at the picks they're making right now.
Man's
You
just
ready to do it for Fletcher Cox though, right?
No, I'm just
Best
saying.
player on the team.
No, I'm saying 2 years down the road. they can't get rid of Cox right away.
Well, I know that, but
they're going to eat some money on that. But I'm saying Lane Johnson just paid Jalen Hurts on the man barn.
I know.
You can't trade man.
Man.
Okay, somebody. How about Brandon Brooks? Can you get a second with
That's
Brandon
something
Brooks
that they're talking
and
about.
Zach Ertz?
Not with those two Achilles.
What? It's still the best right guard in football, right?
With two bad Achilles.
He's older and he's got injuries, man.
Hey man,
But you're getting Zach Ertz too. You're getting two guys for a second round pick.
I love Brandon.
Like you can compete right now.
It's a lot of money too.
Yeah, I know. Whoever got the money, you got to trade to whoever got the money. Like
trying to get Ertz off the book, so they try to get Ertz off the book so they can pay people. Yeah. Hey, the chat is spicy, man. They said crazy.
Getting spicy meatballs.
Are you?
All right.
Are we on the clock?
Yes.
Yep.
We are.
My TV slow.
Come on. Austin, DJ. Come on.
Did we meet up with DJ? The visits, draft visits. Do you know? You
We
guys
met up with him and talked to prospect.
Okay, you guys did, but did the Eagles do?
I don't believe Daniel was on that list. No, I don't believe so. Jake Funk to the Rams.
You want the funk?
Jake Funk. What is he? Is he a tight end?
Running back.
Oh, okay.
Rams take Jake Funk.
We got the funk.
That's my my brother Jake R&B. Jake Funk R&B, get it?
I see what you're doing there.
That's my brother Jake Smooth Jazz.
I think that if we are planning on moving Jacoby Stevens to linebacker, you got to go with another corner here, don't you think?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Daniel.
That's what I mean.
DJ or Austin. Want to know who's still there? Dude, isn't it hilarious that not hilarious? I feel bad for him, but Dylan Moses is literally still sitting there.
I was considering him, but that's what I was just saying about Jacoby Stevens is that
Eagles just made their pick.
Let's go.
Troy Williams.
Linebacker Patrick Johnson.
Yo, defensive end Patrick Johnson.
Oh, that's from Tulane?
Yep.
Yep. Dude.
Okay. So that means they're going to try to get rid of Derek Barnett pretty soon.
Dude.
That's what they're going to do.
Definitely.
Yep.
Another defensive end. Holy
we
hell.
loaded up on defensive line this year.
They better take some corners next year, man.
All right. So if that's the pick, right? They went this whole draft with just drafting one cornerback.
Surprising.
And 0 linebackers. I know that they're saying Jacoby's a linebacker, but like that's a linebacker that needs work. It's funny, dude. Whenever I did a mock draft, I saw Patrick Johnson's face maybe 90 times this offseason because he was there every single time in like the 6th round as an edge rusher.
So I mean, in theory, we still don't have a CB2. They got a corner in the 4th round. Is the plan to actually bring in another veteran corner?
That's got to be where their plan's at right now. I mean, because we still need to address that. There's no way that we go in with the corners we currently have.
Might get a UDFA and get lucky. I don't know. Trill Williams might sign with us. I don't know.
There's no way that we're keeping Barnett.
UDFA, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, dude, not after this.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'll say Barnett. Now, if Barnett is traded for a cornerback,
Hey, there you go. That could work.
Ertz.
I mean, weren't they trying to trade Barnett to the Seahawks earlier? And like they couldn't work out the deal or something?
Yeah, there's
Something's
he's
up.
been moving around.
Something's up. Something's up. There's a lot of defensive ends in here. There's some holes.
Man. Patrick Johnson had 2 10-sack seasons at Tulane.
He's a decent player. He's a good player.
Oh, he definitely is. I know people are going to be pissed because it's more defensive line, but
I mean, it's a good value at 7th round for sure.
Damn.
People think that he's playing linebacker. There's no shot Patrick Johnson's playing linebacker.
No.
Nope. He's a 3-4 outside linebacker, which is
He's an end. He's an end.
People get that confused way too much.
So we got Patrick Johnson. And then we got Teron Johnson, right? 2 Johnsons?
Uh-huh.
Could you imagine if the Eagles traded Barnett
Johnson
for J.C. Jackson
from the Patriots?
Yeah.
You think that could happen?
Not straight up.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You got to give up some compensation.
Where'd Shaka Tony go?
Throw Ertz in there?
Go.
He's still there, I think.
Broncos just took Kerry Vincent from LSU. Good pick.
Bro, nobody ever says anything about the stuff I post, but as soon as it comes out, they're like, yeah, linebacker, haha, linebacker. It's like, he is not a linebacker. Oh, we got another one. No, he's a linebacker. No. I'm gonna have to find that old meme I have explaining what 3-4 outside linebacker and defense.
Darren says, check out our Cox and our 2 Johnsons. I like that.
Oh.
Shit. Way too many Johnsons. Hey, Jamie Newman's still on the board, man.
That's the idea. Wasn't that the trade that we were hearing? Barnett, Ertz packaged.
Mm-hmm.
What you think you can get for that? A third?
No, they're saying Barnett, Ertz, and a 2022 pick for C.J. Henderson.
2022, like 3rd round pick, right?
Probably somewhere in that range.
Or like 2nd.
Look at this one. Shout out to AJ. He says, can't wait for the online to say.
Her big dicker, son.
Wow.
That's funny. We're just going for all the dick puns.
That's amazing. That's what the Eagles do, man. Long Cox, Herbig, Dickerson, Smallwood, to we drafted Stephen Flaccid out of App State University.
We just love his name.
Only the crazy people stick around. Now who are the UDFAs?
I love it.
I need it.
When does that come out? Tomorrow, right?
No.
Yeah,
It'll be
all
right,
over the place to do whatever they want.
it'll be right after the draft. Could we sign Corey Clement right after the draft? I remember that's why I wanted out of all the undrafted free agents that year. I was like, get Corey Clement because he destroyed Penn State at Wisconsin that year. I was like, he's perfect.
Well,
Yo, am I frozen?
No.
Now you're moving.
All these different things running on the screen. Hey, once again, I want to shout out everyone in the chat who made it this long. You guys are always real ones. Draft Nerds United, all across the globe. People checking in from work, from down under, from Brazil. Where else? Do we have any Sri Lankans in here besides you?
Huh?
Nah, I guess I'm
thought
the
you meant
only
me.
one. I guess I'm the only one.
We had we had Sweden in here.
Mm-hmm.
We had
A lot of Australia, some UK.
UK.
Mm-hmm. I think we had a Russian in here the other day.
We had a Brazilian. You guys had a Brazilian too, right?
Earlier today, yeah.
Chris
Cali
P,
in the house.
all the way from Cali. It's not.
Yeah, I'm from Cali,
Oh, you Cali? What part of Cali?
San Jose. Like,
San Jose?
yeah, right. Pretty close to Santa Clara, where the Niner Stadium is.
Chi-Town in the house.
Chicago in the house. Tim Hayes. I don't know what the shipping is to Chicago, but I'm calculating. Okay. Shout out to you and your daughter who won the jacket. Will we do a schedule release show? We could. If you prefer one.
Rack Shacks in the Seattle area, Port Orchard.
Ertz behind. You guys, and your jokes. You got comedians in here. Who's going to Vegas in here?
Yo, I'm down.
Most likely.
Anyone want to take a road trip in the car?
Oh,
why?
Not that far,
I got
man.
plane tickets.
I'm gonna get pulled over in the south and get shot or something. I'm good.
To Vegas. You got to go out west.
Yeah, I know. We'll pass through some sketchy areas. Do anything below Pennsylvania at all? It's a little sketchy.
Even if you get out into Western PA, I mean, Jimmy could tell you.
That car would smell like farts and Cheetos. Dude's been fighting in the car since Philadelphia. 45-minute flight.
Yeah.
From LA, Cali. Y'all been flying in this Rona era?
No, I haven't flown since
I
before
have
the
not.
pandemic.
See all these people like that are like get kicked off planes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing nuts.
Yeah. Karen.
So you guys want to give a final grade on this draft here?
Yeah, I actually gotta get rolling, so I'll definitely do that, brother.
Yeah, because we're not gonna pick again because there's no way we're gonna trade back in the 7th round. We'll just see what the undrafted free agents are. Final grade for me, I'm going to say it is a B+ grade for this entire draft class. I would say that it has potential, like I said earlier, to get into the A's, but it's one of those things where you have to see what's going on with Landon Dickerson. I would say that the offensive players that we took, I love Gainwell, I love Devonta Smith. I think that they're day one contributors. I think Landon Dickerson is better than Isaac Seumalo, and if healthy, he could start. But we got to see how how he progresses with the medicals. Overall, in defense, the floors are a little shaky for these guys. I'm not gonna lie, but the ceilings are tremendous. Most of the guys that we took, they went well after they were graded by Daniel Jeremiah, Brugler, all the main guys. The reason why is because they're high upside, low floor guys. I really think that Milton has potential to be amazing, especially because you don't have to rush him onto the field. Most of all, the corner, I could see him really coming around. However, if he gets thrown into the fire year one with these wide receivers and he doesn't hit the ground running, which would be difficult for anyone, I'm interested to see how he'd recover from that. But overall, I like Jacoby Stevens. I like all the back end additions. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Derek Barnett. But overall, I'm going to give it a B+ rating right now. And I'm just excited to see Devonta Smith on the field week 1.
Yeah, it's for me. I'm in the B- range. I love the Kenneth Gainwell pick. The one thing that is just still up in the air for me is all these defensive line picks. As it stands right now, without any movement to Derek Barnett, anyone else that could be on the trade block, it doesn't make much sense to me how much people we got on the D line. If a trade comes through, we end up trading for a position of need. If we end up trading for a veteran cornerback, something like that, it could definitely get higher than a B-. I think that we really don't know the full scope of this draft yet, though. I think there's still moves to be made. I think even going into free agency, leading up to June 2nd, guys potentially getting cut, opening up some cap space. Things could definitely go up, but as it stands right now, I go with a B-.
I would probably have to say I'm going to give it an A-. I think that Howie Roseman knew he needed to make some kind of splash this year, and I think, obviously there were some questionable picks, and a lot of people, why are we taking this guy? Why are we taking this position? Why didn't we get this position? Well, we've been talking about it. This is going to take a few years. So we're looking ahead and we're stocking up on guys that, were the best player available on our board. So that's what we did. But Howie acquired a first-round pick next year. And earlier in the offseason, he also acquired maybe a potential first-round pick for Carson. But he was making moves, man. Grabbed that fourth-round pick. So, grabbed a fifth-round pick next year by getting rid of two guys that might not even make the team in a sixth-rounder and a seventh-rounder. So I think that we got ourselves a stud, wide receiver 1. Got yourself a stud in Kenneth Gainwell. Teron Jackson, I love. Milton Williams, I love. I'm really excited about Dickerson. Wow. He could take over for Kelsey. Perfect, man. We talked about needing that in this draft. So if you look at it as a whole, I think we did pretty damn good. Devontae Smith and the extra first-round pick, that just puts the icing on the cake for me, and I think it was a pretty damn good draft.
Pete. You're muted, bud. You're muted, Pete.
I got. You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna give it a C+, and then we'll see how it goes as we get closer to like August. We didn't address some of the positions that could have been addressed in the second and third rounds. Instead we drafted for the future, which is cool. But there was decent players on the board that we could have got. But C+, and we'll see how it goes. And because it's still not done, right? UDFAs are coming, and we'll see who we sign. So
we get DJ Daniel in the UDFA, man.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
That will be amazing.
Yeah. But this team got to start recognizing, position players as well, like cornerbacks, safeties. They're important. It's a passing league, right? So, you got to get guys who can stop the pass. So
the only thing that worries me about UDFA is just the fact that there's 31 other teams that are also vying for these guys. We're not going to be the only ones that are putting in our bids. So,
yeah.
I mean, overall, I think I'm gonna give it a B right now. I do think the Devontae Smith pick is overwhelmingly that's a slam dunk pick right there. I do, we did talk about the Landon Dickerson pick being a thing. The fact that, he might not play this year right away, I just in theory, 1 and 2 picks, I think they could be the second round picks and having guys start right away, that's a thing in the NFL. Not over here in Philadelphia. Milt Williams, I liked other guys around that range. I know people are high on him. Again, he's not going to see the field right away. And again, this is where I stand. And just having guys show impact on day 1 and 2. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He will talk about developing the trenches, which seems like to be a theme of this draft, and getting better defensively. They really sprinkled in defensive players across the board. Zach McPherson, other guys were high on other cornerbacks. Again, cornerback playing, Texas Tech, they don't really play defense out there overall, but I'm not going to hold that against Zach. But Kenneth Gainwell, that pick made me feel a little bit better about getting some value later in the round. And then they followed up with Marlon Tupeloto, a DT that me and Chris studied hard on prior, because he was supposed to do a talk to prospect interview, but that didn't go through. But again, going through his tape, very excited about that selection in that term and in that part of the draft. Ron Jackson, another guy who's was very productive. I think that's good value where we got him around 6. I mean, Jacoby Stevens, again, if he's your hybrid, Nate Gary-esque guy, that'll be interesting. Patrick Johnson, we'll see. I mean, overall, the dates made me a little bit better about the draft. Still early to tell what this draft is as a whole. I mean, again, I know Chris has been talking about if Landon Dickerson becomes an All-Pro, and I mean, in theory, if he can stay healthy, but has he shown to stay healthy? Like, if he does stay healthy, it's going to be a slam dunk. Having Devontae and Lane being solid picks right off the jump. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yeah, I just want to give another shout out we just passed 6.5 hours today. To add that to the 11.5 hours we've already done, comes up at 18 hours over the past 3 days we've been streaming. Huge shout out to everybody in the chat. Chris, Jimmy, Pete, you guys sticking around throughout this entire thing. Couldn't thank you guys enough. You guys fucking killed it this year, and couldn't be more thankful for all of you. Kelly Wilson, you got a flat brim on the way. Adam Michael Gibbs, you got a curved brim hat on the way. Pete Nathan, my man, you got a blanket on the way. Keep you warm.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
I name off the people that won prizes, but seeing that I'm forgetting to leave my car door open, leaving the refrigerator door open. I can go on and on about. Shout out to you guys in the chat, man. You guys have been awesome. The conversation. It's like you watch the NFL draft for people that don't really enjoy the draft. It's not really enjoyable when the person next to you is like doesn't really have a clue about anything that on day 3. I mean, these are the kind of the conversations that you're having when you're watching the draft live, and then the other guys like understanding what they're seeing out there. To me, this whole draft process is always like, I'd rather do NFL draft as my Christmas. This is my Christmas. Like, these are the presents, learning about the players, and then becoming on them coming on our team. That's another level of excitement. So yeah, man, good time. I need some sleep though. Some sleep though.
Some sleep, some food.
Yeah, no doubt.
Look at Chris, man. You yawning out there? I mean,
what are you tired? After 18 hours, you're tired, pal? Get yourself a coffee.
I'm about to make a cappuccino, bro. That new machine is cooking, bro.
Yeah.
Cappuccino. I didn't know you were bougie like that.
Bro,
James Wiggins just went to the Cardinals.
Who?
Yeah,
James Wiggins from Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati.
I thought he was already gone, but man, okay.
I was talking to somebody about him at it was 2 a.m. in the morning. They were talking about Cincinnati safeties.
Yeah, I think Derek Forrest is a little better than him.
And that's why I hit him up. I was like, yo, check Forrest. I was like, Forrest is the one you want.
Yeah. That was good, fellas. Thanks for having me, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, dude. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
I'll see y'all next time.
Yeah, man.
Whenever.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
We'll
let us know
if
you're in town as well.
What's that?
Let us know if you're in town as well.
Oh, yeah. I will. Okay. All right, guys. See y'all.
Right. Take it easy,
Take
Pete.
care, man.
All right.
PS2 agent signing out.
Hey, PS2 going to be better than JC Horn. I'm going to get that jersey.
Wrong.
Yeah, wrong.
Okay, Charlie Murphy. All right, bros.
All right, take it easy, man.
Later.
We're how many picks to the end of the draft?
I don't know, like 10 or something.
There's like 12 picks left.
Is it wrong of us to end the stream before the draft?
So part of me wants to keep it going until the end because that's what we've been doing. But the other part of me is we're not
Johnson and
trading back.
Johnson, Johnson and Johnson down.
Yeah, exactly. The Johnson and Johnson's making me feel like we should wrap it up.
What, are you gonna cry now? Come on, cry, baby, cry for me.
Yeah.
What are you gonna cry now? I can make it to the end.
I could, but I unfortunately have some family stuff I gotta do.
I just want to see what your face is.
You guys want to meet back up later and do like a recap or something? I'm down.
Let's do that tomorrow.
That's like, finish it out, loser. If you start something, you finish it. That's what my dad would say.
Always. All right, gentlemen, it was awesome. Had a great time with you. I'll talk to you a little later tonight, and then we'll see you back here tomorrow. Thank you to everybody out there, too.
Thank you, Jimmy.
dude.
Appreciate it, man.
Go
You killed it, bro.
Birds.
Go Birds.
Jimmy's about to get some. Shout out to Seamus in the chat. Yeah, man, send us a link. Put your link in the comments, dude.
Oh,
My Eagles
Spinal.
Underdogs family.
Spinal.
Philadelphia Underdogs family. It is. Who's Brian?
Come on, DJ.
Who's Brian?
I don't know. Maybe he's talking to someone in the
I
chat.
think there's definitely someone in the chat. I'm not sure.
Shout out to Mark. Always a pleasant.
Mark is the man.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I was I turned on my TV and I muted the mic, or because it's Ed Orgeron talking about Jacoby Stevens. I was, yeah, Jacoby Stevens, that's that player Philadelphia needs. They get to the line of scrimmage, he gonna hit someone in the mouth. I love Jacoby Stevens. He had all sacks for us. You can pull him in coverage, but the closer you to the line, the better you're gonna be. Physicality ain't gonna be a problem. Go Jacoby Stevens. Now I was like, dude. Coach Ed Orgeron is the GOAT. I love it. I love Coach. Like, he's the man. Like, I got the Coach Orgeron signed LSU National Championship ball. But the funniest thing that Coach did, though, is, Gail, I don't know if you know that The Rock has a new show. It's called Young Rock or whatever. Did you see Ed Orgeron? Someone portrayed Ed Orgeron in the show. It's the funniest scene, bro.
I gotta check it out.
It's so funny. Yo!
Hold on. Oh, here he is.
Prime time.
We got the resident cowboy fan.
I need smiles. Come on. Let's cheer it up over here.
Yeah, Washington just took Shakatoni.
Did they?
You gotta fix your mic over there. We can't hear you. You're talking out like garbage over there. Hey, yo, Cowboys had a good draft.
Yeah, they did. They did well.
I mean, if they can avoid the penitentiary, yeah, they're straight.
We could have made a couple more splashes, but we did all right.
No, those guys don't need to make.
You got the all felon team.
You got the off-field issue all-star team.
So what?
We got one domestic abuse. We got coaching issues. We got one thrusting of the buttocks. A dry rating player in Parsons.
They talking about Michael Parsons. How him and Ezekiel are going to be clashing. Nah, not clashing. You know what I mean? A little bit.
That's one way of putting it.
Touchy, right? A little bit touchy.
Touchy.
Yo, listen. If you guys want to really know, I have Ezekiel Elliott here. Yo, I got Ezekiel Elliott right here. All right. If you guys really want to know how this Michael Parsons relationship is going to go, yeah.
Zeke in the building.
Are you going to bring out the belly shirts?
I know that ain't who I think it is.
Yeah,
He's been eating well, man.
That's exactly who it is. Yo, y'all remember Ezekiel from a couple years ago?
Zeke been eating. Yo, man, we been grinding out here, man. 10 picks away from the end of the draft.
Is it coming to an end?
Yeah.
Was it another depressing day? I mean, I've been getting alerts here and there.
It's got to be depressing. When
Oh, wait a minute. I see the one safety from LSU, Chris. Tell me about him. You're the LSU man. He's all right?
Bro, so imagine I'm trying to think the way I can describe him. Imagine if everything that people think Jalen Mills is, he actually is. Like, he's a dude that can just play right at the front of the line. He's going to stop the run. He can go back in coverage, and he's a hitter. Bro, literally look at my Twitter page. There's a hit he had on Clemson when this dude's running across the field. Bro, he just drops him one shoulder. You'll like him, Prime. He's a hard hitter. He plays with a lot of passion.
All right. He's the LSU man. I'm going to take your word for it.
Yep.
Yeah, he said, how do you feel that Jabril Cox went to them?
I mean, he can't tackle, but he's a good coverage linebacker.
He says you can't tackle, but he can't cover well.
He's got over 900 snaps in the slot, so he can play on an island if you want.
So are you saying that while Micah puts it in one, Jabril's going to put it in the other? Zeke, do you confirm?
But anyways,
we're trying to finish for the culture.
Is that what we're doing here? You're determined to. I mean, whatever, dude.
How many picks we got left?
If it's 256 picks, then it's 9. If it's 259, then 12.
We are all of us here already have the impression that it's going to be that bad of a year. We're going in there with no. That's the best case scenario, you know what I mean? That we end up coming out better than what we expected.
I get at least 500.
Maybe.
Yeah, we do want to wish you a happy birthday to your daughter, though.
Yes, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Wilding out over there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get in that thing in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go knock some kids out.
12 picks left, so at 5 minutes apiece, that's just another hour. We're good.
Knock some kids out. The Cowboys might draft you.
Yeah, well, my goddaughter's a Cowboy fan, so she'll probably be the one to get the first kid.
Hey, what if you put your daughter versus your goddaughter and have a fight? Eagles fan versus Cowboys?
She's got a little bit of advantage over her right now.
Tell your daughter to sweep the leg.
She's having a great time. All these kids are all over the place.
How you came out, buddy?
You're making me feel. Hey, Zeke Elliott in the house.
You see Zeke in the back?
Yeah, man. Zeke in the building. Sleek Elliott.
Split image of him, bro.
Sleek Elliott.
You all right?
If it does damage,
You all right there, Doug?
Yeah.
Should have got that Johnson and Johnson. Should have got that Johnson and Johnson.
Should have.
Yo,
that shit feels great.
What you do? 6 hours a day?
You take a great nap.
5 yesterday, 60.
Yeah, we're almost on 20 hours.
He's almost on 20 something hours.
But his first night, he was excited. Boy, that boy smiled.
Yeah, everybody was smiling first night.
That boy was
Hey, I'm still smiling.
What's up, Trev?
We were all smiling.
We're good, man. That day 2 was a doozy.
Mm-hmm.
It's JOK, man. Y'all kept falling in love with players. Yeah, you guys ready to close it out?
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I don't gotta see the rest of the draft. I mean, I not on here at least. I'll be paying attention.
See, but like this is Gail's move though. He says, "Yo, you guys ready to close it out?" And then he's gonna kill time, and all of a sudden it's gonna be pick 252. He's gonna be like, "Oh, well, we got 7 picks left. Might as well just stick it out."
Bro, I've been in this room for 20, 30 hours.
No, it's not over. What? How many more picks? Like 7 more picks?
Hey, you ever have an acid reflux?
Yeah.
I'm having that right now.
How many more picks is left in the draft?
12.
12 more picks. That's probably like about an
That is correct.
half hour.
I don't think I can do another half hour.
Yeah. Why don't we wrap it up? Appreciate everybody. Appreciate the comment section. I'm going to do this for Gail because I know he doesn't want to do it himself.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Yo, we'll probably see y'all again for a podcast tomorrow. Just wrapping it up. Whole draft completely. And a nice even bun. For all you people, thank you for joining us for the last 3 days of streaming. We'll see you guys in the next one. And as always, fly.